I think we're good to go. So yesterday we did a bunch of more story missions. I think yesterday was the first day that we actually did a ton of story missions. I've what do we got going on here? We did a bunch of stuff with Lady Masako, and we did Ryuzo. We helped Ryuzo out. We cleared out a ton, like this like big ass section over, like all of it, like this giant swath of area we went through. For the most part. There's a thing over here? What's that? Yeah, that's my reaction to finding new things I did not expect. And then there's all this stuff over here. What the what? Let's see how long loading takes. Let's load. Let's fast travel. I've never fast traveled. Let's fast travel. I've never fast traveled before. Once disarmed a bandit with a kind word. What? That was really fast. That was unbelievably fast. Wowzers! That was neat. They put the fast and fast travel, right? And the crazy thing is, so I'm not using my internal hard drive. It turns out that my external hard drive is actually faster than my internal hard drive. So it being USB 3, it actually loads faster. I think it's like a 5200 RPM, and I have a 7200 RPM USB 3.0 hard drive, so it actually loads quicker on the external one, which is hilarious. How you doing, Thunder Raja? Happy Wednesday. But that was some pretty quick loading there. Where you bringing me, bird? What? I can't go down there. Where the hell are we going? Pew! Ah, oh. We're gonna do some poetry. Deaf comedy jam, poetry slam. That's what we got. Could also have something to do with data fragmentation. Maybe. I don't know what that is. Defrag your hard drive, man. Defrag your hard drive. I haven't defragged a hard drive in years. You're not supposed to defrag SSDs, but you can defrag disk drives, like spinning drives, mechanical drives. I should probably defrag my internal hard drive on my CPU. I hear that can help sometimes. Close behind the veil. Oh, I just looked at one. Whoops. Can we go back? Peer through the mist and will be. Struggle and cry out for. Oh, I like that. Peer through the mist. Let's peer through the mist. Peekaboo. Weakened from the fight. Shattered but alive. Shielded. First to fall. What? Reading data sequentially, which is what defragging prepares your drive for, is much faster than randomly. Exactly. 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 That's why you defrag, so it puts files together so it can access them more easily. Shattered but alive. I don't like that. I don't like any of this. Weakened from the fight. Like, I'm not weak. Shut the fuck up. I'm strong. Bullshit.
Behind the veil. Peer through the mist, and we'll be shielded, first to fall.
What? Headband of Strife. We've got Strife. Excellent. Why do I want Strife? I don't want Strife. No one wants Strife. Strife is for the weak. You're strong. Alright, that was cool. We should head back over yonder. I kind of wanted to keep doing Lady Masako's stuff. It's crazy that there was a question mark over there. Could have swore that I went through the area. Probably just overlooked it. Anyway. The Iron Hook. Oh! I don't know what that's going to set in motion. We really don't have another story mission other than that to do. Maybe we should grab that. Maybe we should grab it. Right, we'll head over that way. We'll wander. We'll walk. We'll walk back to town. Either way, the external hard drive is pretty decent. It's way faster. I had an extra internal hard drive, external hard drive, which is why I was using that, and felt like I don't need to install another hard drive into the PS4. And the hard drive that I did have, on my original PS4. No. I don't know. Nope. I was going to say I replaced the hard drive on my original PS4, but I don't think I did that. Because that ended up failing, and that's what I had to send back. So I don't think I did that. Yeah, it was just the external hard drive that I've done there. But it definitely, I actually timed it. I installed a game on, like, a smaller game on the internal hard drive, and then I copied it back over and, like, timed the loads of stuff. And the external one is actually faster. Not by a lot. Not by a lot, but, you know, a few seconds is a few seconds. Which I thought was interesting, because I would have assumed that even though it's a slightly slower RPM on the internal hard drive, that for whatever reason it would load quicker, because internal. I was wrong. I was wrong. Alright, we're gonna get something.
Allow me to keep your katana light and sharp.
Yeah. Did I highlighted it, right? Oh, find Yuna. Find Yuna, but she's not in the forge. She's over... Nope, that is not Yuna. That's Yuna. Easy every time. I know how to find people. Hey girl, how you doing? Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt. That was gonna hurt. Whoops. Sup?
Spreading more of your stories?
Just telling them what they want to hear. Some of them are calling you the ghost.
After you put the idea in their heads.
These people stay because they believe in you.
They should believe in the samurai.
To them, you're both.
When Lord Shimura is free, they won't need to put their faith in folktales.
Maybe.
I'm not a
Kaka's
folktale.
sweating over the job you gave him. He doesn't want to let you down.
Let's see how it's coming along.
Why would you call me a folktale? I'm real. I'm a real boy. Sweet. It's not like we're fictitious in any way. What? It said return to the forge.
You were looking for warriors to help save your uncle. Any luck?
Some. Sensei Ishikawa and Lady Masako Adachi are still alive. They're dealing with their own struggles, but when it's time, they've agreed to help.
An archer and a noblewoman. You sure that's enough?
That's why I hired the Straw Hat Ronin. Turns out their new leader is an old friend of mine.
Well, sounds like you have all the help you need.
Will you join us?
I don't know.
I mean, you better. Why wouldn't you? Yuna, you're amazing. I would like to high five.
Can someone help with this?
I'll get it. Go see Taka. We'll catch up later.
My lord, I just finished it.
But
Thank you for
Just-
your patience, my lord.
I've been finished for 2 weeks. Where the fuck you been?
An iron hook with a rope attached to the end. You can use it to climb walls. Swing over things.
It'll hold my weight?
I tested it myself. I call it a Kaginawa.
It's perfect. I'm in your debt.
No, it's a gift. I have my sister, my home, my life. That's enough.
Thank you, Taka.
I can't see my face.
Yuzo?
Jin! Jin Sakai! Anyone see a samurai? I
That's
know
me.
you're here!
That's me. Are you drunk?
I've been looking all over for you.
Do you like my hat? It's nicer than yours.
The Mongols have captured my best fighters.
I was counting on their help to free Lord Shimura.
Jin, if we don't do something, my men are dead, and your uncle stays locked in captivity.
Where are they?
Caged near Fort Yatate.
All right, Ryuzo. Let's see what we can do. You said they're in cages near Fort Yatate. Where exactly?
The cages are actually inside the fort.
At the top of a cliff. How are we going to free your people from there?
I still have a few men who weren't captured. They're waiting for us at a crossroads nearby.
We'll need the extra swords. Lead the way.
Oh. Another mission to murder callously.
How were your men captured?
Remember that map you gave me?
Oh, the one showing Mongol supply lines. Did you find food?
Yes. Very well guarded food.
Too many guards for your best men?
The ugly bastards were all over us. I barely got away myself.
And you're sure the men are alive?
I heard them singing last night.
I'm surprised the Mongols allowed that.
So am I.
Are you good singers? Might be more pleasant than mercenary work.
I didn't choose this life. It was my only option after our duel.
At Lord Naga's tournament. We never talked about it.
Keeps harping on it.
I invited commanders from every clan to watch. You came at me like I was your mortal enemy. Almost broke my arm.
I'm sorry. It was my first tournament. I got swept up in the excitement.
Of course you did. Every samurai on the island wanted to meet Ichito's nephew.
I never thought of it like that.
You were born, Lord Sakai. That tournament was my one chance to gain attention. To enter the service of a lord. Become a samurai.
You should have come to me. I would have hired you.
Because no one else would? No. I needed to prove myself.
I wish you told me this earlier.
Maybe I should have.
Really interesting. But they're still friends,
Someone in
right?
Komatsu called you the ghost. Is Lord Sakai not good enough?
What's wrong? Afraid I'll get more famous than you?
I am the ghost. Why am I a ghost? Is it because I'm sneaky now? Where the hell are we going? We did that in sync. We're besties. We're twins.
Where's Hiro and Shinzo?
They left. And they're not coming back.
Cowards! Running off. After all I did to keep them alive.
We still have enough to save your men. I've worked with less.
I've lost men to Mongols, sickness, hunger. But never this.
They're weak. It's not your fault.
Anyone else want to leave? Settle down. It'll be dark soon. Ready to ride to Fort Yatate?
We'll figure out how to free your men on the way.
We'll figure it out as we ride. We break in
Straw hats.
and murder
Aye.
everyone. I have a straw hat too. Look, guys, we're the same. We did not go far. We went up a hill. Oh, we went real far. We went real far.
Fort Yatate. That's where the bastards are holding my men.
What's your rescue plan?
My plan. You're the one who got us onto that Mongol ship.
There's only one road into the fort, and it'll be heavily guarded. I need to get inside without being seen. The Mongols won't be watching the cliffs at the back of the fort. I'll climb up, go over the wall.
How?
We get to use the grappling
You
hook?
half monkey?
I have something to help me. I'll free your men. Once they're with me, I'll set off one of the alarms. That's your signal to ride in.
And crush the Mongols between us. See? I knew you'd have a plan.
What a coincidence that I just got the item that we needed to do this mission with. Crazy. Crazy.
I'll find a way up the cliff on this side. Stay hidden until you see my signal.
Good luck. Don't fall.
It's absolutely crazy. What an amazing, unheralded coincidence that we have the exact thing that we need to do the thing. Dude, you wasted all that rice and what looked like apples and onions? Would an onion be delicious with an apple? I would try this. I would try this. Saute some like apples and onions and throw it on some chicken.
Can't jump that gap, but Taka says his hook will support my weight.
Apparently Neo updated. How do I grapple points? Jump and press R2. Oh. Oh god!
It worked.
It didn't... that almost went really bad. But then I turned it around with my mad
Starting to like this
reflexive
hook.
skills. I like it too. That Neo 2 update must be brand new. Ooh, just so pretty. Something's burning. What's burning off that way? That's to my left? Is that Is that the forge? That's exactly what it's pointing at, is Komatsu. Is that the forge? Oh, you can see the golden temple all the way from over here? Yeah, that's gotta be the forge. Holy crap. That's really polluty. that's really polluty. I hope they're not breathing that in.
I should be able to swing myself across.
Alright, I don't need the instructions anymore, game. I got it. I got it. I'm pretty good. In case you haven't noticed, video game, I haven't died yet today. died yet today. Yeah, that's got to be Komatsu. I can't think of or whatever where the forge is. Is it Komatsu? Yeah, Komatsu, right?
Taka, I owe you.
It's so cool. Alright, so they actually made climbing a little bit more interesting and interactive. I can dig on that.
Need to find Ryuzo's men. They really are singing. Sounds like they're caged all over the fort.
I've got a plan without ever looking around. I've got a plan. That was my plan right there. That was the only plan that I had, was that. Stab that guy in the neck. I need to get over to that watchtower. But let's... What? I didn't hooky. And I lost a lot of health falling down. I lost a lot. Good game. I don't think me going down over there is the right decision. Maybe we should go back. Clear out that other tower quickly. Oh, baby. Or maybe we should just go through and just murder everyone. I like that idea too. Oh, that's so nifty. I didn't want to do that though. I wanted to go down. That's cool. Alright, murder time! I ordered one package of dead Mongol, please. We could probably just slaughter the entire village without much issue. I am quite amazing at video games. Quite amazing. Never die. Nap time! I need steel. So I upgraded my dagger, my stabby stab, to its max level, and our sword is 2 levels still outside of being max. 2 levels, I think. But getting close. Oops. They found him. Yeah. My mouth is a horn. It's not true. Oh, there's a bear? We should unleash the bear. He's got a torch. It's daytime. This guy's... He's quite hard of sight. You guys see anything? No. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. They didn't see me. It worked out. Well-planned attack. And by well-planned, I mean that was a big gamble, but it paid off, as it usually does. So I'm a gambling kind of guy. I'll open up this one instead. How about we open up this one?
Is Ryuzo here? He sent me. I knew he wouldn't leave us.
He did not leave you. I, on the other hand, am the one doing all the freeing, though. Hello. It is I, the ghost of Tsushima. Hey, what are you doing following me? You idiots. This is my ladder. You know what? I'm gonna unleash this bear on you idiots. Go, bear. Be free!
What?
Don't fight the bear, idiot! I wanted the bear to go kill the Mongols, you morons! Not for you to go and hack it to pieces. Idiots. They're ruining my plans. My very well thought out, intricate, meticulously something meticulated. I meticulated the meticulous of the meticulars. Oh shit, like, how did I get that guy? And then there's two more guys. Maybe if these guys walk over here, I can jump down and splat-ta-ta-tow? No splat-tow. That's disappointing. I wanted to... Uh-oh! Spaghettis! Where did that guy come from? That guy actually came out of nowhere. He's more of a mysterious ninja than I am. Oh, snap. He was facing my way. I thought he was facing the other way. I'm gonna sneak in here. I'm gonna stab this guy in the face. Oh, I didn't stab him in the face. I got stabbed in the face. Don't worry, fellas. I took care of it. I solved the problem of there being enemies. There be enemies. hell are you all singing about, man?
What? How?
Get ready to fight.
Lead the way.
Lord Sakai,
Glad you're all right.
I'm better now.
I did it! I freed all of you. Go! Be free! Run wild! Stop following me. You're making life really difficult. How will I seduce all the people if you all are constantly around me? Go do your own thing. Don't be sheeple. Don't be a follower, be a doer. Go do. Go do. You like how I open that door? That's how I go in houses. People are jealous of my door entries. I've been told by many a person that my entries are not to be missed. I enter and people go, wowzers. Just holy moly. That is an entrance. And I go, yada. What you ain't heard? I know how to climb, video game. I've been doing it all game long. I don't need a tutorial now. I didn't jump far enough. That guy just showed up?
They'll kill me. Please.
I got you, homie.
Time to set up an alarm and get Ryuzo in here.
Look at us. Just hanging out and murdering everyone. Me jumping from cliffs and nearly dying. I thought I was going to be able to jump over and get like an assassination. But I did not jump far enough. I didn't even come close enough to jumping far enough. I was just like, oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's like dunking the basketball and getting rejected by the rim. That's what we did right there. We got rejected by mainly gravity, but also the rim. I thought that Jin's jumping ability was a little bit more potent. I don't know that you can have a potent jumping ability, but I thought it was more potent. It was not. It was unimpotent. I recovered that joke really well. Really well. Is that a moose? Hola! What's up, Fenor? Happy day that is today. Will we be having to kill Pigs? We will probably die to a pig. Yes, that is pretty much guaranteed to happen. That's kind of my move. I like to get slaughtered by pigs. It's kind of like this role reversal thing that I've made, like this deal with the pigs where, you know, if they kill me, then, you know, it's more fair to them. You know, just let the pigs feel good about themselves every once in a while, you know? That's really what it is. It's about building up that pig self-esteem. Everyone says pigs are dirty and gross, and we're just there in fat. We're just gonna build up that pig self-esteem, you know? Let them get a victory every once in a while. It's not like they have swords or bombs or knives. They've got tusks though. They do have tusks. This bear gonna fuck me up.
Damn, wrong case.
Oh, here come my boys. Stab them, don't let them hit me. You hit the bear. You idiots. I thought they were gonna... And also, we allow the bears to feel good about themselves, apparently. I thought that they were gonna actually attack the bear, and then they didn't. So it kind of caught me off guard. I'm just making excuses. I am an idiot. I thought the kunai were gonna kill it, and the kunai did not murder it. So that kind of put me in a pickle. And I died. And here we are. You might ask yourself, how did I get here? I think we're done here. I think we can get on out. I did throw some kunai, but who cares? I've got like 10 billion kunai. Let's get the hell out of here. Ooh, but not before I pick up most supplies.
Find more food, if you say so.
Yeah. We gotta do things. Here we go. The alarm.
All right, Yuzo. We're ready for you. Time to open the gate.
I killed everyone. Oh, there's more?
This is it! Fight for your freedom!
There was more? Spinning guy of death. Someone's sniping us. I got you, homie. I don't got you.
They'll kill me.
Don't let them attack. I was coming to help you out, because none of your friends are helping. Oh, was he helpful? We're not killing anyone. This is the worst day ever.
Yeah! I knew you wouldn't forget us.
Huzzah!
We placed bets. How long did it take you to free us? I lost.
Hope you brought some sake.
You're not gonna believe this. It doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't?
My men said the Mongols didn't hurt them. They fed them. Good food, too. No wonder they were singing last night.
Just be grateful they're safe.
Why
To
in
set up.
all the hells would the Mongols feed them?
Maybe they expected something in return.
Thank you, Jin. My men. They're everything.
Something suspect.
men. On your horses.
I need to meet Yuna in Komatsu.
Alright, but I got the iron hook. That's really all that matters. We now have the iron hook. Ooh. And I got another point. Point me. Cha. Alright. What do we want to learn? I've got 2 points. I can dole out. Increase staggered damage against brutes from all moon stances. I think that's what I want. I think that's what I want. Mune. I don't know what they are. Oh no, I want the healing. Yeah, smoke bomb. Pachow. That's what we were saving up for. You know what? Sometimes, if I only had a brain. I had a brain that time. The Wonderful Wizard of Zardoz. Zoinks. I'm just gonna open up all these locks. Maybe we'll find another bear. I'm actually hoping find some steel or something in one of them. We need steel. Alright, so now that we have that, the hook, I think I want to go, and there was a Toby shrine that I wasn't able to do. Oh, but that's pretty far away, isn't it? I wanted to do this. Winding Mountain Shrine. We haven't been able to do that. There's also the Mongol territory over here. And then there's all of the East Coast that we haven't done anything with. This whole area we haven't done anything with. I want to do this as well. The mythic, where is it? The mythic tail. So we could get a better bow. A better bow. It also looks like we'll get an explosive arrow. That sounds really freaking keen. Lots of stuff to look around here today. Hopefully we can get through a lot of this. So this looks like the next story mission. We have to infiltrate Castle Kaneda and save your uncle. So yeah, we're gonna hold off on doing that. We're gonna hold off on doing it. I'm gonna keep going around the rest of the island. We still have 7, 8 missions to do with Masako. We've still got like 5 or 6 to do. We've got 6 to do with Ishikawa. Got a side quest here. Yeah, we've got some stuff to clear out before we go and finish off I'm assuming what's going to be the final thing, because that's Castle Kaneda, and I'm assuming we're going to like make our way up through there. So let's just deal with what we have around here. I'm gonna keep looking around, but I want to make my way over here to this gray area, and then I'll make my way down here, and then we'll go over here, and then we'll work our way down through here. I think that's the plan, and then we'll work our way back up. It seems like a plan. It may not be a great plan, but it is a plan. Is that Kaneda all the way over there? It must be. Where all the smoke is coming from. So anytime there's a lot of smoke, I believe that means there's a forge. I could be wrong. What's over there? Where are we facing there? Is that like close to the it's sort of like the Golden Temple. I don't think that's it though. The Golden Temple's further off. Alright, either way. We've got a oh my god, that was way further than whoopsie doodle. I have a plan. A good one, probably not, but a plan, yes. And hopefully we don't run into too many issues along the way. Ooh, I do need kunai. That bear took all my kunai with its face. Stupid bear faces. Always absorbing kunai. Not as much supplies as I thought we were gonna gather here. It's a little disappointing. That's cool. Alright, we're leaving the horse. We don't need him. Alright. We're just gonna go wander out into the wilderness. To be free! Like the wind. And we're not far off from committing more mass murder. I hope there's some status sheet in the game that I don't know about, and it tells you, different things that you've done, like distance traveled and stuff like that. It's one of the things that I actually admire about the Grand Theft Auto series. They give you like an entire like stat screen of like how far you've traveled, how far you've driven, like what's your most popular gun, stuff like that. I like that. How many civilians have you killed? How many enemies have you killed? I like seeing stats like that. I've only found 1 of 8 lighthouses. I didn't know that was a thing. Reignite lighthouses. All right. 18 springs? Holy crap. There's 50? There's close to 50 fox shrines? Holy cow. Holy cow. The bamboo strikes. I want more of that. God, I wish there were 50 of those, man. Having like a ton of resolve is just wonderful. But a bunch of hot springs is nice as well. Is that on this island? It looks like there's another lighthouse way up there. All the way off in the distance up there. Way up that way. That's cool. Alright. But that's not where we're headed right now. We're headed this way. We'll go that way later. We will head off that way later. It looks interesting. I want to go over there. This looks pleasant. Lots of dead folk. What am I supposed to do with all this goddamn bamboo? What the fuck am I have so much bamboo. What's that down there? Settlement. Sam, what's up? Green eggs and Sam. How you doing, homie? Happy Wednesday. Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, dude. How you doing? Chilling. How's this game been going? Terrible. Worst game ever. Hate it. We just did, I just acquired the grapple hook, or the Kaniwaza, I don't know what they called it. Not grappling hook. They used another name. Kogi, Nogi, Nora, Kanizawa, Kamehameha.
I'm right here.
I don't know, but that's the last thing that we just did. And we had to do a mission with Ryozo to heal free some of the Straw Hats. Which was pretty easy. Because I'm amazing at video games now. I've learned that I am amazing at video games. It's a nice feeling. Like that. Those guys loved it. Wrong. Okay, I'm not amazing at video games. I thought I was, but I was wrong. I am mediocre at best. Mediocre at best. Oh, there's a people. Hello, people.
You're going to be all right.
You're a vision of mercy.
Be careful up there.
Please, this is for you.
Everyone just likes giving me their dildo collection. I don't want it. I don't want it. Alright, well, I guess we can follow the foxes here. So that's kind of like what I was looking for. I mean, not really. Yeah, that's exactly what we just did. We did a mission with Ryozo. We were dealing with all the Straw Hats. We was dealing with all his buddies and straws. We just saved a ton of them. That's why I've got this nifty hat on. This bucket. this rice bucket that we call a hat. Where's the kitty? Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here. Oh, did we already do it? It doesn't say that we did it. We must have. There's no kitty. Who's making that noise? It's definitely a nice addition to the game that it does make differences, but the only gear I've been using is the Traveler's Cloak. Because that allows you to find hidden things, and that makes finding the hidden stuff way easier. Probably when I get into combat situations, I should change my loadout. But I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I'm really lazy, and also, this is the real important one, I forget. I forget. So there's that. Oh yeah, we did do it. Okay, so let's go down and check out liberate Ogawa Dojo. Let's go do that. Let's go liberate the dojo. Liberation! Actually, let's work our way over to the dojo. We'll go that way. And we'll make our way down. Clear that out. You could set loadouts now. That wasn't a thing when it came out. I saw that the game told you that you could do that. But that also still requires me to go into the menu and do stuff. So I'm not going to do that. That requires me to remember to do things. Which I don't have that capability. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. That's a problem. I did. So, yeah, we've done... Alright, I haven't done Masako's actual story stuff. But I did the one mission that recruited her. So the next thing that we have to do is infiltrate Castle Kaneda and save my uncle. But I'm not going to do that until we kind of, like, clear off the island. That feels like we're going to be done here kind of thing. So I want to wait. I want to wait till we do stuff. So it's going to be a while before I hit up that last story mission there. But we may get to it tonight. Hopefully we'll get to it tonight. But I want to clear off more of the island. I'm having fun exploring. No need to rush or anything like that, right? We can take our time. Have fun. Murder. Murder. Sir? Sir. Sir. I think you already fell the tree. It's not standing anymore. It's probably been gone for a while. Why are you whacking it? Also, why are there sparks coming off of your axe? I'm confused by this. Definitely took your sweet time. That's the goal. Just to kind of get lost. Have fun exploring. No, that's... To me, that's where 99% of the fun comes in from. Is just wandering around, admiring the world, getting lost in it, developing the world, you know, with the denizens and whatnot, you know, doing side stories and stuff, getting like a better connection to everything around you, figuring out like what's happening in the world, like how it's affecting the citizens and stuff. I like the world. I like running around and world building. It makes me feel a lot more part of the game. I like that feeling. This is also why I really dislike playing open world games, because at the same time, I know I'm going to spend like 100 hours in this game, and it's a daunting undertaking. It's a daunting undertaking.
So much, it kills them. Is that even possible?
I think I've already gone through this fishing village. I don't think I need to be here anymore. Let's see. I want to go over to my right, so up the cliff. That's where we're headed. Alright. I can handle that. Where can we... Right over there. Perfect. There's nothing that we can climb up soon. Alright, no. But yeah, I really enjoy taking my time and exploring big open worlds. I like finding stuff. I know a lot of the time, that means that, like, I do, like, 0% of the game, like, story, and then by the time I start doing story stuff, I'm a god compared to the enemies, because the game doesn't expect you to be that high level. It almost always happens in these, like, big open world games, where I get way more powerful than the enemies around me. It's just like, chop, 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 chop! Ah, we just breezed through that in 5 fucking minutes. It was supposed to be a challenge. Jade Hills. See, now I don't know that I've been over here. What's this? Let's bow. Bow. I said, bow. Pay your respects, son. Now cut it up. It's like a little tucked away shrine. I figured that would be a secret or something. I am disappointed. Bad video game. It was supposed to be a goodie, and it was not. It's neat, though. It's cool that we found something like... I mean, it's just there. That's neat. That's neat. There's no other purpose. It's just there. That's cool coming across stuff like that. Look at all the statues out in front of it that we're currently standing on. That would be really difficult to do, man. This guy's got some good balance. I've never run across the heads of statues before, but I gotta imagine, not easy. Not easy. I've said it like 30 times every stream. I am constantly impressed at how beautiful this game is. This game is so damn beautiful. Well, I want to climb up. Let me climb the rocks. Yeah, rock climbing. I lived! I lived! I was for sure thinking we were dead. It's like, uh-oh, there's rocks down there. That's why you never blindly jump from the top of a cliff, because there's usually rocks below that murder you. But somehow, through the power of luck, and possibly shitting ourselves, we survived. Just to climb back up and to do it again. No, we're not doing it again. We'll make our way down to... I just want to clear that area out too, and then we'll go down. There's so much stuff over here. Because if I go down there, I'm going to want to keep going down this way. I'm gonna run over here. Clear out this little bubble. And then we'll keep going. I am just in awe of how beautiful it is. It's so vibrant and colorful. Serene and peaceful. You can just get lost in something like this. Remember, remember though, you too can enjoy nature. You too can enjoy nature. It's right outside your door. Don't forget, kids, nature's real. nature's real, and just not in video games. That's something I've missed doing. I want to go camping again. I haven't been camping in a couple years. I need to go back out. Need to go back out into nature and just unplug from the electronics and the internet for a little while. I haven't done that in a while. That would be nice. It's been a hot minute since I've done that. I miss doing that. There was a good while where I would just take like a couple days off, like a long weekend. I'd take like, you know, Thursday and Friday off from work, and I would just go somewhere and camp for a few days on my own. Just find like a nice secluded place and just chill and relax. Go hiking. Do some reading. Sit by a campfire. Not do much of anything. Just relax. It's been a while since I've done that. Oh, I remember why I haven't done that. My knees jacked up. I remember. I tore my ACL. That makes sense. I done straight up tore my... Is that a bear? I didn't hear it again. I'm gonna assume that's a bear. Or assume that it wasn't and I just heard something. I'm an idiot. But now that I'm like 65% better. There's no... Ooh, that's really pretty. There's no reason I can't go out in the woods. Maybe hiking isn't so much something I can do right now, but... I can still lay down in a tent. That's something I'm capable of doing. What did we find here? I find thing. Ooh. Even more thing. I bet you this has something to do with a quest. There's no way this like whole thing is here for no reason. I bet you this has something to do with a quest. Because look at all the... Are these the same? Are these chrysanthemums? I don't know any horticulture. Are these chrysanthemums too? Is that what a chrysanthemum... I don't know that... I've seen fireworks, and they call the big fireworks chrysanthemums. I don't know what the fuck a chrysanthemum is. These are a lot of colorful flowers. That last quest for... Todoya's Todd's armor? Todd's armor? Tadayori's armor. They had us following violet chrysanthemums. Violet chrysanthemums. Which is just fancy for purple flowers. Just fancy wordage for purple flowers. But maybe that has something to do with it, because I think in town over here, there is a quest there. You know what? This is my problem. See, I ironed out a plan. And I said, I'm going to stick to it. And that's what we're going to do. And we're not. I think this time it's a bear. It's totally a bear. Chuck that dude like 10 billion feet. Oh, yeah, but let the bear deal with the guy first. He's got a meal. Get him! Get him! No! Deal with the bear, man! Ow! Don't fight me, fight the fucking bear! Where'd the goddamn bear go? He's gone. Great. Great. You scared off the bear. You big piece of shit. Here I was gonna fight a bear. Oh, I found the bear. He murdered him. Thank you. Oh, you're so friendly. That guy murdered the bear for us. Man! I keep thinking I'm gonna sneeze, and then I don't sneeze. My body's stupid. Be smarter and learn how to sneeze. Stupid. Yeah, I mean, we're up here. We might as well do the quest. It's right here. It's a bird. Hey, bird. I can't go that way. That's a cliff. You piece of shit. That's a cliff. Hold on. The fucking cliff. I get that you know how to fly. I don't. I do not know how to fly. Once again, that's a fucking cliff. I see you. Where are we going? Yep, that's gonna hurt. It didn't hurt that much. Through magic. Alright, I lost the bird. The bird was guiding me to where I was already going.
Awaits.
No problem, dude. This is why we're here. Let's check out his story action.
Long ago, an emperor and his palace were plagued by a winged demon. The emperor sent for Uchitsune, the most renowned archer of his time, who wielded a bow blessed by a kami. When the demon next came, Uchitsune was ready, longbow in hand. His aim was truer, and his arrows flew farther than any archers in Japan. Uchitsune loosed a single arrow. It pierced the demon's heart. As it fell to the ground, it cursed Uchitsune with its final breath. Soon after, Uchitsune saw the forms of the demon everywhere. His legendary bow never missed, but each arrow that hit its mark was met with a very human scream. The trail of bodies led to his capture. Though many called for Uchitsune's death, the Emperor felt pity for him. Uchitsune was banished to Tsushima Island. He died years later, alone and forgotten by all but a few. The demon-slaying longbow has remained hidden here since his passing. Some say it awaits a worthy master. Others believe it still holds the demon's curse.
I love those. Those are animated so cool. It was where I was. Right? Those are the flowers.
Cursed or not, the bow sounds powerful.
Take care, my lord. The bow inspires darkness in those who seek it.
I'll bear that in mind. The question is where to begin looking.
To quiet his mind, Uchitsune often walked the coast, obsessed with the blue hydrangeas that grew there. Perhaps they'll provide a clue.
Blue hydrangeas, huh? Well, we saw the blue hydrangeas all the way up on the cliff, but this is telling me to go out to the coast. Well, that's great, because we've never been to the coast. Space Ghost. Coast. To coast. Smash! I have entered your abode. I will exit your abode. I don't know exactly where we're going, but I need to get up and over to the right. I think I made the right decision. Swell. All right. Hidden Springs Forest. Does that mean there's a hidden spring somewhere? That'd be pretty neat. Pretty doggone neat. As long as we just go to the left, everything will be fine. I'm going exactly where the game wants me to go. To kill deer. To kill deer. To kill deer. Buck 'em down! And we did the right thing. He was a danger to me. That you saw that guy, he charged me. It's not like I even made that shit up. That deer literally charged me. He got what was coming for him. That deer tried to take me out. And I said, not today, Cub Scout. Not today. That deer was a menace. We solved the problem through negotiations. We deliberated, and I chose death was the correct recourse.
Come and fight!
Deer try to murder me. Who we throwing down? Nice shield. Ah! He just came at me! You're supposed to have, like... You're supposed to not just come at me. Like, there's supposed to be some, like, decorum. Oh, he's got a bird. How cute. Alright, who the fuck? Fuck shooting arrows at me. I see that Toby gate too. Oh, I did it. Oh, I did it. I did it real good. I did it real good. Alright. Give me your dildo collection.
Oh, I can't believe my luck.
You're safe now.
Please, a token of my gratitude.
What am I supposed to do with the birds? Like the hawks? I recall that being a thing. I don't remember what the game said about the... Dude, is that my horse? Is that Gaijin? Did y'all kill Gaijin? And if you motherfuckers killed Gaijin, I tell you what, I'm probably not going to do anything about it. But I do immediately, right now, in this situation, feel sad. Is there like a temple or some shit up here? I just saw the Toby gate and was almost always lead to something. I would have taken 5 steps up this hill and just been like, fuck it, I'm out. This is a steep ass hill, man. I've been over here before. Wasting my damn time. Alright. To the coast once again as I kill that demon. Whatever made that noise should not be allowed to live. There are Toby gates down there, though. There might be something down that way. Oh, baby, baby. What did we find? Can I just jump out there? Oh. 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 Yes, please. Yes, please. Is that sibling rock? Is that what that is? No. It's Isonade Coast. That's not sibling rocks. Well then. Let's just... Mending Rock Shrine. Oh god! I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. I 100% let loose a number 2. I did. I let loose a number 2. These Torii gates lead to Mending Rock Shrine, Sanctuary of Okuni Nushi, Kami of Medicine. Okuni Nushi. I'm 99% sure I said that wrong. Frog. 99% sure I said that wrong. On that 1% chance that I did it right. You cannot get down there. Do I just jump? No. Find a path. F. Hey, I did it that time. I don't think you should just be crawling into holes and shit. You don't know where that hole leads. That hole could have just been like, hey, you're gonna die. Okay, I have a lot of claustrophobia, but the idea of spelunking is just frightening to me. Crawling into tight spaces. It seems like a recipe for disaster. Rocks can shift at any moment, so yeah, maybe you were able to like fit your head and hip through there, but not now, bitch, they shifted and you dead. It was. I don't remember where the cave is. I want to say it was out west, but I'm not entirely sure, so I don't want to misspeak on it. But there was this kid during like Thanksgiving. He like came home for like a family Thanksgiving, and it's all the way over there. Went out with his family, and they went to go check out this. Okay. Went to go check out this cave, and they were making their way to where they thought there was like a... Supposedly there was like this tight squeeze you had to get through, and then it opened up into this giant... I don't know what the like caving terminology is, but like this big room. And there were two paths you could take. One led to a pretty much unexplored part of the cave, because the tight gap you had to go through was extremely tight, and nobody had really gone through that. So it was a bit of an unexplored part of the cave. And there was also another tight gap, but you had to know which way you were going in the cave. I don't know if there was a map that they were following. I think that they were just kind of like playing it by ear, which is not what you should be doing. And this dude ended up going down the wrong path. And I can make that? There's no way I can make that. I can, holy crap. And he ended up getting himself stuck. He like wedged himself into a position where he got himself trapped. And he was trapped upside down. Like head first going down. Like it like the cave like wormed, and then it took like a dip. And he ended up getting stuck, and he had his like arms like pinned underneath him. So he got himself kind of like jammed in a position where he couldn't get out. And so they panicked for a while and ended up calling in a rescue team. And I think for about 36 hours or so, they tried to get him out, and they created this like pulley system to try to yank him out. But they hadn't fastened one of the pulleys or one of the anchors properly for the pulley system, and so it wasn't able to like fully hold his weight, and it popped out, and it ended up dropping him deeper and pinning him even more than what he was already pinned in. So dude ended up like trapped in there and ended up dying in this like tiny compressed room that he had gotten himself into. And that was just like the most frightening thing, and one of the most depressing things I had ever read. Because he basically, they couldn't pull him out because since he was upside down, a lot of blood had rushed through his head. And the only way that they would have been able to get him out would have been to break his legs. And they felt that if they had tried to pull him out, the trauma would have killed him. So instead of like causing him this traumatic, painful death, because he was upside down, it was kind of a bit of a like he was going to lose consciousness and just kind of like slowly pass away, versus like passing out due to your both of your legs being snapped. I was just like, oh my god. I don't know. I'd say, you know what? Fuck it. If I'm gonna die anyways, try it. Try it. Just try it. It's not like anything can get worse, you know? You're already gonna die. It's in one of those situations where, can it really get worse? Can it really get worse? Because, alright, yeah. Maybe my legs are shattered and turned to jelly, but I'm alive? I don't know, but they made the decision, and that's like one of the reasons. That's not the reason, but that's like a big reason that like spelunking scares the bejesus out of me. That you could just make one small mistake, get yourself trapped somewhere, and then that's just it. So crawling through these like little caves where it's just like crawl under. Obviously, we're not going to get stuck in there because that's what we're supposed to do. But it's just frightening crawling into something you don't know anything about. Oh, and I believe that they sealed that cave up. I think they poured concrete into it, so the at least part of the cave is sealed off, so you can't access it anymore. Because I don't think he was the first person to actually get lost or die in there. I think somebody else had before, and they were like, "All right, yeah, we can't just have people like jumping in here and dying without any idea of what they're doing." So they just like completely sealed, at least. I don't know if there were other entrances to that cave, but that entrance they had sealed off. Wonder what that does. Ooh, flowers. Can I go out there? Or are we not allowed to? I thought when I got over here that I would be able to like continue off to the left. This was a really cool shrine to get to. That was awesome. That was really neat. Most of the accessing shrines, I like this kind of like exploration. Like, hey, you don't just get to walk right up to the shrine because you found something hidden. You sort of have to like meander your way through to it. And even though the climbing and stuff isn't difficult, or like there really wasn't a puzzle or anything, it was fun. It was fun. I like those. All right. Let's continue down the coast there, because we 100%, as usual, got distracted. But that stuff scares the bejesus out of me. Like watching, there's a horror movie called The Descent, where a bunch of ladies go spelunking in a cave in like West Virginia, and then they run across. I mean, it's a horror movie, so they run across these like abominations of human beings that have turned into like salamander people. I don't know what you'd call them. But I mean, it's them going in and spelunking in this cave, and like the claustrophobia in that movie. It's probably one of my favorite horror movies of all time. It is up there as being just this like intensely taut, thrilling kind of movie where just once it starts, you can't see anything. Most of the shots are really up close to make you feel that kind of like you're in a small confined space. They want you to feel that claustrophobia. There really is not a better word to describe it. It's claustrophobic, and they do a great job capturing that. And on top of the fact that it's not only scary that they're in this like cavern that they really don't know anything about. It's dark, so they can't see. There's no light in those places. And so they're not only like trying to like move through this pitch black cavern, but they're also being stalked and harassed and accosted by these creatures, these humanoid like creatures. It's so fantastic. It's a really, really well done movie. That's also another. After seeing that, I was just like, oh fuck no, I'm not going in a cave. I don't want some chuds coming after me. Fucking chuds. A chud is a cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller. There's actually a movie based on that from, it's the 80s. But I don't know what else to call the salamander people. So they're chuds. I haven't even made my way over. Holy crap. You saw him. He attacked me. Yeah, I thought we were supposed to go down there. Maybe we are. Maybe we can. Maybe we will. I've seen a couple of other movies, like a couple of documentaries of people doing spelunking. Every time. Every time. It's scary as hell. It's scary as hell. I mean, all you do is need the ground to shake just a little bit for the earth to shift in like a small passage, and it's GG. It's game over. Fucking bear up here? Not anymore. not anymore. Oh dear, was that a bear? No problem. Dude. Oh man, that would have been awesome to like... Can I kick a bear off a cliff? I don't know if I'll ever have another chance to kick a bear off a cliff. That may have been my one opportunity to kick a bear off a cliff. And we squandered it. We squandered it. If there's another bear up here, I will... Watcha! I will make sure to kick it off the cliff. What am I looking for? Ooh, baby bamboo. Eat it. It's delicious. Hidden Springs Forest. Wasn't I here before? Oh, baby. Look what I found. Look what I
Blue
found.
hydrangeas, like the musician mentioned. I must be close.
Blue hydrangeas. I don't know what a hydrangea is, but apparently they come in the blue variety. Oh shit, is that a lighthouse? I bet you that's what this is. I bet you that's a lighthouse. Cool. Well, yeah, I'd like to get my mouth on that. Maybe it's because of the light, but they have a little bit of... Maybe I'm crazy. They look kind of purpley. But then again, my dumbass is colorblind, so it might just be blue. They're definitely a very light blue. Oh, they're everywhere. They are, how do you say omnipresent? Omnipresent? I saw them on top of the rock over here, so I thought maybe that's where they wanted me to go, but I guess not. Okay, yep, this is not where I'm supposed to go. I guess we'll follow them into the woods. Looked like it was leading there. But there's the lighthouse over there. How much have we explored? Most of it. Yeah, alright. Well, I mean, the lighthouse is already marked on the map. So, we're at least good with that. How big can bamboo get? Holy crap. That's like some really tall grass. That is some tall ass grass. Who would ever assume that bamboo is grass? They look like, I mean, they start out kind of small and not so wide, and then they just kaboom. Then they just kaboom. Oh, no.
Throw your blades!
I'm looking at the flowers. Y'all are ruining my day. I was out on a pleasant walk in the woods. And you dirty Mongols had to just come on in and ruin my so pleasant experience of woodly fun. Oh God, there was another one. Ah! Yep. Yep. Good Lord. All right, I didn't dodge. I just kind of stood there. Just kind of stood there. Whoopsie doodle. Thought maybe I hit the dodge button. I guess I didn't. Thought maybe I did. All right, did they have a fellow folk? So, oh, okay. I'll take that as a no. They didn't have anybody with them. Sure. So I gotta find the flower. The flower. We found the flower. What do we do with the flowers? Whoa, see now that's blue. That's very blue to me. That is very blue. Berry blue. Blueberry. I followed the damn flowers. What the hell is this? Well, that doesn't look pleasant. Hydrangea. See something on the... No? Meow. Follow the blue flowers. Right, but... What? Also, what? Which direction am I supposed to follow them in? Yep, that's the wrong way. Okay. They're not exactly leading me somewhere, it feels like. I thought coming over here was the thing. Like, this over here seemed logical. Oh, shit.
Strange. That tomb is cracked open.
I didn't see that before.
An island surrounded by blue flowers. Uchitsune's bow could be there.
Or
Uchitsune's resting place.
I was already up there. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. All right. All right. No. Bad flute. Bad flute. Stop. Stop. You don't know how to play the flute. Sorry. You're terrible. Hey, he's better than I would be. What? There was a back door?
Stop searching for the cursed bow. It leads only to death.
First of all, who is
The
you?
mask of a Tengu demon. And that was a warning shot. Can't let my guard down.
Oh, this is where I saw the hydrangea. Hydrangea. For a second, I thought those boats were floating. Who is you? What's up, Teak? How you doing, man? Happy day that is today. How you doing, dude? How goes the stuff?
Stand and fight me.
Well enough. Did you video game tonight? Smash face. Smash face. Yeah. Rah! Rah! Got your 9 Overwatch wins for the holiday skin. Nice, dude. Congrats. Just finished eating. You had turkey and gravy sandwich with steak fries, also salad, and salt. Turkey and gravy sandwich. We had rotisserie chicken and some stuffing and some green beans. It was okay.
I prayed for this.
Be careful up there.
Please, a token of my gratitude.
Turkey and gravy sandwich. That sounds delicious. I really need to make some French fries. It's just been so long since I've had a French fry. That and mashed potatoes. I get mashed potatoes on Friday. I think that's what I'm most excited about. Is on Friday, I'm gonna have me some goddamn mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes. They're gonna be delicious. Taters and ketchup. That's my favorite. Pig! Fucking rock climbing pig. Are there more of you? It's usually a trio. Chop you good. Yeah, at some point I need to, like, sit down and, just chop up some potatoes. Make some steak fries. It can't be that hard. It can't be that hard. I mean, I am a genius after all. I was gonna jump down there, but that looks like that would hurt. I see it. It's way off in the distance. So there's the one island with the temple, and then right at the tip of my hat. That's where the blue flower island is. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. So we're just gonna have to run down the coast. That'll be easy. Easy peasy. Lemons and squeezes. Lemons and squeezes. Oh man.
Some kind of noise. I'm with you.
I heard him. I heard him. Okay. Whoops. I used my face to block again. I do that a lot. Oh, there we are. I was like, someone's making noise. Someone was making a ruckus. Now they aren't. Now, they's dead. So in Overwatch, do they have seasons, kind of like the way most of the online games go? And are the rewards just skins? Is that it? Do they have any benefit, or is it just like, hey, look, I look different than everyone else? Yeah, gotcha. 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 There are competitive seasons? What bees that?
More blue flowers.
More flowers. Alright, we can follow these. I've got a keen sense of direction. Never get lost, do I? I just sometimes go a little out of my way. How does a competitive season work? Are the matches like ranked in some way? Do people play on teams? I'm assuming people play on teams. We need to go down and... Oh, there we go. Yeah, just right in front of us. Perfect. Standard ranked ladder system. I mean, I don't know what a ladder system is. No flippin' clue. I know nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Look at all me and my big marbles just jostling around in my empty paint can head. Sometimes something good happens. It's not like this stuff is hard. It would have been far more difficult if they just gave you the picture and said, figure it out on the entirety of the map. Kind of like what Super Mario Odyssey did, where they gave you a picture and you're just like, okay, I guess I can find a moon there. Maybe. I don't know that we should be getting into the water during this thunderstorm.
That island is covered in blue flowers.
It is indeed. You only play every few months when they do a holiday event. That's where all the fun skins come from. So the skins are just to be like, hey, I competed in the event. I thought what looked really cool was that snowball thing. The snowball fight that you were doing looked really cool. That looked like something like fun and unique about the game. That looked really cool. I was like, oh, neat. Snowball fights? That's alright. And the powers that you like garnered from the snowball fights were pretty cool too. Ah, like being able to like build walls and stuff like that. That was nice. It's a game mode that only comes around for 3 weeks of winter. That's a shame. Well, I mean, that's okay. It'd be nice if it lasted like the entire winter season, you know, like rather than for a month if it was around for, you know, like a couple months, but it's cool.
A mountain surrounded by blue flowers. Uchitsune's bow could be there.
It definitely makes it so that something like that wouldn't wear thin. Alright, that I don't know. That I don't know. That one's new. Oh, it's behind. Oh, we know exactly where that is. I was there. I was there. I was there. I was like, this looks like it could have something to do with the quest. And me. Okay, that guy's doing it again.
Continue your search, and Tsushima will fall.
Enough. Speak plainly.
This is your last chance. Leave the boat alone.
Yeah, fat chance, nerd. See, maybe I would have given up on it if this was a big pain in the ass. But now that you're telling me not to do something, oh no, you piqued my interest. You piqued my interest. The ice wall is just May's normal skill set. Oh, I thought that was something unique towards just having the snowball fight. Well, then it for someone that had pretty much never seen Overwatch before, it seemed to match up really well with the snow fight game. So I'm assuming that's probably why they chose her. That was cool. Regardless, it was really cool. I had no idea. But that made it seem extra neat. Extra needy banditi. Alright, I guess we gotta go back. I know exactly where that is, though.
He's following me.
May's the obligatory Freezy character. It's always cool to have those. I like it. I mean, you gotta make characters vary. Not everyone can be the exact same thing. So, it's nice when characters have their unique traits. It also allows you to find a character, one, that you like abilities of, but two, something that you get comfortable with, which is cool. Normally she shoots a spray that freezes opponents, or has a long-range icicle attack. Cool. So, was she dressed up with, like, the mittens and everything? Is that how she normally is, or was that just for the event? Because now that you say that she's, like, the ice character, I go, oh, well, it makes sense then that that's how she's dressed. Ah. that makes sense then. Pretty nifty, though. Pretty... I don't know why. I thought that, like, the shadow of the tree was, like, a frog jumping around because there was green. We just need to go straight. Straight like a crooked arrow. What? I only saw a little bit of like how you were playing, but it seemed interesting. For an online shooter, it seemed quirky. There was also a lot of shit happening that I had no idea what the fuck was happening. But it seemed varied, and I guess if you're going to be playing a online shooter, that's something that you want. There was like ninjas and people warping around and shit. Alright, so it was Yoichi Slope, right? It was all the way down there, I think. I think we're coming all the way down here. run through, but I'm pretty sure that's where we were. I'm almost positive it was by what was called Yuichi's Slope. So I remember coming up by that and going like, oh yeah, I remember this. That was not where we wanted to go. I don't know if I can get to it through over here. Takes a while to learn what everybody does. Can you choose who you want to be? When you were playing, it looked like they were just randomly assigning you people. Is that something that normally happens? Like at the beginning of the match, can you be like, all right, I'm going to be this one character, and you get to be that character the entire match? Or is it just like, all right, you jump in, and whatever the team needs, that's what you get like pulled in as? Generally play Mystery Heroes, which is a special arcade mode. Is Mystery Heroes the one that like randomly gives you characters? Alright, well, we gotta fight. It's been the obligatory 5 minutes, so we gotta throw down. You can't go too long without action. No action, no fun. Dude, I scared the bejesus out of that guy. Oh man, that was great. Oh, I forgot. So every once in a while, we can inflict fear on enemies, which is really cool. I think that's what we did. We scared the shit out of that guy. You can't counter the shield. I always forget. You find it more fun, there's more RNG involved because your team could just get bad matchups against the enemy team, but it can also work in your favor, yeah. That does seem amusing. It certainly adds a element of unpredictability to a match. Like, you could have a character that you do really well with, you could have characters that you do absolutely terrible with. We still got pretty far to go. Man, this is the
right way.
What? Where did this dude see blue flowers? Where? I see sun. Where is this man seeing blue flowers? Blue flowers. This is the right way. What blue? I see green. Ultimate attacks mean more because your ultimate meter resets on every death. No shit. Yeah, that would do it. Normal mode, your ultimate meter keeps building unless you manually choose to change characters. That's cool. So it really behooves you not... I mean, it always behooves you not to die, but it means a lot more to not die. And that's cool. I don't know what the fuck he was looking at by saying blue flowers. I have no idea. Blue flowers. There were zero damn blue flowers. Zero. It was full of it. I went the wrong way. I want to go over to my left. See, now that's blue flowers. Before, I don't know what the fuck Jin was seeing. Dude did not see that. If you luck out and get a character you're really good with, you try a lot harder to stay alive for sure. If you had a preference, what character is your cup of tea, and like what kind of character are they? I know that there's like tanks and healers. I think that's all I know about. I'm assuming there's other character classes. I would have no idea what they are though. Yeah. See, this entire time... Oh, we're gonna have a showdown, too. We haven't had a showdown in a minute. We're gonna fight that guy. You know we're gonna fight that guy. Mines is... Whoa.
Uchitsune's longbow.
Oh, he tried to murder me.
Where am I?
The bow is cursed. You will see nothing but death to the end of your days.
Cool. Duel of Demons. This is awesome. This is so freaking awesome. That guy's got like fluffy little tassels. He's got little palms. He's got little palms. I swear that I defended. I swear that I defended.
First, I'll drive the Mongols from our home. After that, I'll worry about curses.
Oh, this guy's tough. This guy's tough. There's a character you're bad with who just doesn't go. Ah! Okay. You could just Leroy Jenkins out of it for the fun of it. The best character is Bastion. He's a robot that turns into a stationary minigun that melts anything. Dumb enough to stand in front of it? Nice. Alright, we should pay attention. We should pay attention. Stop reading. Pay attention to the game. And let's do it. Let's do it. Oh man, I didn't know I could oh, I'm an idiot. I had the wrong sword stance on. We need sword. We're good now.
First, I'll drive the Mongols from our home. After that...
Shit. Okay, well, we're better off now. We're better over. Pay attention to me. Don't look over here. It's me. It's me. It's me. Say hi to me. Pay attention. I got you. Hey, T.
First, I'll drive the Mongols from our home. After that, I'll worry about curses.
Wait, did I win? Did I win? I love how the arena was like closing in on you. That was such a cool fight. Oh man. That was the coolest duel that we did. That was so awesome.
Curse of Uchitsune.
I thought maybe I lost there, but we didn't. We won. All thanks to my mad gaming skills. High damage and zoom, but long draw time, and you cannot crouch while aiming. Explosive arrow, shot by the longbow, explodes moments after.
I'm helping! I'm helping you!
What?
I'm helping! I'm helping! I'm helping you! I'm helping! I'm helping! I'm helping you!
It really only needs to play once. Thanks so much, dude. Thank you so much for the 3 gift subs, dude. Thank you so much. That is really awesome of you, dude. Merry Christmas, homie. Seriously, thank you so much. Really, really, I appreciate that, man. I really do. That's a silly alert. It's from, have you guys ever seen, like, on Adult Swim, they used to have these, like, quirky little, like, 15-minute shows, and one of them was a take on C-Lab 2020, but this one was called C-Lab 2021, and there's like this weird episode where it's got like doppelgangers of everybody that's on the crew, and one of the main characters, he's the doctor of the show. For whatever reason, his doppelganger is this weird like penguin dude, and the only thing it says is like, I'm helping, and it made me giggle so hard. it made me giggle so hard. I figured, you know, yeah, I'm helping. That's great. That is lovely. I gotta figure out a way to make sure that it just goes off once. I think the reason why it went off multiple instances is because I don't have something for a set number of gift subs. I was just like, oh, okay, if there's a gift sub, then it plays this alert. I figured if it did it, it would just do it once and say like, hey, you gifted out 3 subs. It would play once to say you gifted out 3 subs. I gotta figure that out. Either way. Anyways, Teak, thank you so much for doing that. I really do appreciate that. I really do. Genuinely. Sure. Maybe they do deserve it. Oh, and you'll be happy to know that I changed the raid message. So I reduced the text size and took it off of the little panel. So it's not playing like right in front of the whatever the thing I did. So yeah, I moved the text under the face. Exactly. That's exactly what I did. So there's the little GIF that plays, and then right under it will be where the text is. Both large enough that you'll be able to see. At least I think that they'll be large enough that you'll be able to see, so I adjusted it. It was a good suggestion. I love suggestions. It's always helpful to know what I can do to maybe help improve things. I don't know when. I don't know when we'll ever see it. If somebody ever decides to deign us with a raid at some point, then we'll see it. It'll be a fun experience when it happens. All right, let's go check out the lighthouse. I want to go see that. The Tengu spirit for his longbow. Too bad. He Inky had a couple more payments on it. What? What? He Inky? Is this squid talk? Oh no! I inked again! Little Nemo? Oh, he only had a couple more payments on it. I like Inky better. I'm gonna pretend that you said Inky. I like that one better. How you doing, Sean? Yeah, that was a really cool fight. That was a lot of fun. I like the arena too. Like you got all like drugged up and high on mescaline. It Was it mescaline? Whatever, man. We did fucking mushrooms, and we were tripping out. That was really neat. I like that one a lot. There is a way down here, right? No? Yes. Yup. Yeah. Drew Carey is sporting a pure white beard, and you don't think you're okay with that. I heard that he had grown out a beard for The Price is Right. You know what? 99% of the time, I think just about everyone looks better with a beard. 99% of the time. There's that 1% where some people just shouldn't have facial hair. Some people just shouldn't have facial hair. Maybe it's just one of those things that you got to get used to. Like when Alex Trebek shaved off his mustache, I was like, what the fuck? No, dude, you have a mustache. You do not take off your mustache. You have a mustache. You have an amazing mustache. It's kind of like, it was like his signature, you know? It was who he was, and he took it off, and eventually we got used to him without the mustache, you know? I still think that dude had a vicious fucking stash, but I got used to him not having it. People get used to Carrie having it. Maybe it's just like one of those adjustment things. I don't know. It took a while to adjust the fact that, you know, we weren't dealing with fat Drew Carey. You know? That took a while. Drew Carey losing all that weight was very disconcerting. I mean, good for him and very healthy. It just... I'm just like, who is this gentleman? Who is this gentleman? Small keyboard, big hands. I got you. You know, I mean, I've got massive hands myself. My paws don't type exactly well. Also, I don't know how to spell anything. There's that too. And autocorrect loves to turn things into words that aren't words. Autocorrect actually recently has been finishing sentences for me, which has been like driving me fucking nuts. Where it's like, I'm like going in and like I type a word and I hit space and it corrects it, and then like it automatically adds in another word and it's like, do you want to type this? And I'm like, no, I don't want to type that shit. You're finishing sentences for me. Fucking Apple's getting too smart on this shit. So like I'm like I'll read like over my text and you know I'll be like 2 sentences in and be like, when the fuck did I type that shit? Oh right, I didn't. That's why we're running the wrong direction. Yeah, maybe it's just one of those instances where we need to just adjust to Drew Carey. I haven't seen him with the beard. I'm curious what he looks like with a beard. Drew Carey with a beard, I am sure, is a fine gentleman. A fine, handsome, and beautiful gentleman. Or not. Or he's like a freak of nature and no one should ever look at it. Oh, hold on. There's something around here? Why did the firefly come out? What? Oh, maybe it's up top. It is. It is. Oh, baby. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. Did it. Got all sexy and did it. Alright, so we're gonna make our way over to that. We're gonna sex the hell out of that lighthouse. What? The bird just like nosedived. We're fine. Where'd it go? Ooh. Well. We didn't need a fox for that one. We're doing alright. I got... Nice. I acquired the Merble Burble, the Ooga Booga, the Hungy Bungy, the Kawanagi. I don't know what they called it. Is it somewhere? It doesn't list it anywhere. We got the hook shot, the cowbell. The quick fire. The grappling hook. There we go. We'll call it a grappling hook. We got a grappling hook. Ghost weapons deal 20% damage. What's a ghost weapon? Yeah, we got the grappling hook. That's the last story thing I did because we had to help Ryozo out to free some of the Straw Hats that were captured by the Mongols. An additional 7.5% when healing. Maybe we should do this. While 50%, well, at 50% or less health. Let's do that one. I'm a charming man. That gift sub is kind of rigged, not gonna lie. Why is it rigged? So I think the way gift subs work is it's random, but it usually tends to give things out towards people that more frequent the stream, I believe. That's like the proclivity of what it does. So the people that are like more often that come here rather than people that don't come here that often or haven't been here in, months, it tends to do that. Kunai, sticky bombs, smoke bombs, or ghost weapons. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't care so much about those. I use those sometimes, but not often enough. I think the extra healing will be more helpful in the long run because, mainly I'm an idiot. Pretty sure Luffy and his crew can take any amount of Mongols. The Mongols. The Mongols are our friends now. We have become best friends with them. We hang out. We go to dinner. We get sushi together. We get what are the Japanese massages called? Not happy endings. Like the deep massage. We get those together. You're a nerd. Called me a nerd. Hey, thanks for the host. The hostess with the mostess. Thanks. And black powder bombs. The black powder bombs are pretty cool. I like using those. They definitely help out. Stop. Bad. They help out a lot when you're surrounded by enemies. But now that I've gotten like ultra strong and I'm like chopping through everything in 2 seconds, it's pretty doggone easy. All right, so let's follow the bird. Where's the bird taking us? Dude, did he just jump all the way? I can't. All right, I got this. No worries. I don't think I was supposed to jump down there. I don't think I was supposed to jump down there. Oops. 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 You wish there was a better way to support than subs? One that doesn't grant half the money to Twitch? Well, you can always tip. Tip is probably the best way to support somebody outside of like doing gift subs. I think gift subs is probably like the neatest way because it allows people to participate in the stream. I like the idea behind gift subs, but I get it. I don't know that I can make my way down there any better than that. Like, the bird's right here, and it told me I can't go down here, but the bird's flying down here. Maybe if I go over there and find my way down, maybe that's better. Hey, I mean, you gave people the opportunity to share in the one emote that I have on the channel, and that's really freaking cool. So, I think that's pretty doggone neat, to be perfectly honest. So I appreciate it regardless. Oh, nice. I didn't have to go down. I thought I had come over here before. No, I didn't. Sweet. Yeah, and you get the cool toucan sand. Look at that. See, our RPM assassin can floss that to all his friends and be like, "Look what I have and you don't." The more people out there spamming the serial killer 19-year-old, as someone so eloquently put that. It says, yo, it's not 19-year-old. I didn't get to choose the 19. I didn't want it to say that. At least it's not underage. At least it's not underage. But, I mean, the more people out there get to use that, the happier I am. I think that's pretty neat. Yeah, but I have it. I don't like calling it a donation because it's not really a donation. Like, you're not donating. I'm not like a charity. You don't get to write it off. It's more of a tip than anything else. I find it weird calling it a donation. It's not like you're supporting a charity or something like that, unless, you know, you want to think of me as a charity case, which is probably appropriate to think, but nonetheless. Why am I going down here? I don't want to go down here. I want to go to the windmill, the chimney, the lighthouse. Those are all things that describe buildings, so I was technically 50% correct. And at some point in the near future, I will have another emote on the stream for all of you lovely tier 1 subs. There will be another one because we did reach that lovely number. I think it was 20. I think 20 is what did it, and that got us another emote slot. So at some point in the near future, when I have some good free time on my hands, I'm gonna sit down and go over some of the sketches that I've already done and choose one. Maybe I'll no, I'm just gonna choose it. 15 gives you the... I thought it was 20. I thought it was 20. I'm pretty sure it's 20. And then the next one's at 30. And then I think the last one's at like 50. It's like something absurd like that. I think they changed it. I think at first it was 15, but I'm pretty sure it's 20 now. I just looked at it a little while ago. I could be wrong. But it was something crazy. 25 gives you 3. 35 gives you 4, and then 55. All right, maybe that is it. I looked at it the other day, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Well, all right, well then we were 5 away from getting another one, I guess. Yeah. It's all good. That's the most I'd ever had. Fox Den. Where's the glowing tree? It said there was a fox den. Either way, I still have to get that emote out. I was thinking of just doing something temporary, but then I went, why would I do that?
Merry Christmas.
What? Well, there you go. There you go. There you go. That's it. That's it. That'll do it. Teak, what are you doing, man? Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that, homie. Completely unnecessary. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it, but I really, really do appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Happy holidays. They may have changed it. You hit 50 early on and you're grateful for it. That's so cool. That's so freaking cool. You've clearly got a very supportive stream, RPM. That's awesome. Yeah, 20 we just hit not so long ago, and that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. That made me feel good. You know, baby steps, but it always makes you feel good. Like you're doing something, working in the right direction. But yeah, I've got some labor to do there. I could always fill in the tier 2 and tier 3 slots. The tier 2 and tier 3 would be mainly just for me. You know, just so that, like, I could use, you know, a couple of other emotes around, and I don't know. I like the idea of not, like, locking emotes behind, like, oh my god. I mean, I get that it's supposed to be an incentive. Like, oh, hey, You've got a really cool tier 2, you got a really cool tier 3 if you want to support somebody like that. But I don't like the idea of saying like, oh, but you can't afford to, subscribe at, 25 bucks a month, so you don't get this other emote. So it kind of feels like it's a bit of a like a catch-22. You want to encourage people to do something like that, but at the same time, I'd feel bad if somebody couldn't use something. So you love them a lot. You try to support everyone who supports you. Can't always do it, but you try. It's a great way to look at it. If you do fill them in and someone likes them a lot, it's an incentive. Yeah, I mean that's the way I saw it as, but also, man, I don't like the idea of like locking people out of like having something neat and nifty. And since I really do have limited slots, maybe I should. Maybe I could just put some like garbage in there. And I don't mean garbage, but just something silly and goofy rather than having something serious in there. Rather than like, all right, maybe you're not going to use that on a daily basis, but at least there's something in those slots. I don't know. I thought about it for a bit and I went, I'm not going to put something in them. It's a horse is your tier 3, but only a small few understand what it means. I got nothing. The only emote we ever need is Toucan, the 19-year-old. Toucan, 19-year-old. Never expect tier 3s. I don't think too many people do. Well, we lit up the tower. Whoops. But it is cool to have stuff in those slots. Maybe I should put a little bit more thought into it and figure something out. Let's go do this. So we've now cleared out, this was all like filled in earlier, so that's all done. Oh, we've got, man, I really want to do Ishikawa's stuff too. Oh, and this is the place I wanted to go since I started the stream. Nearly 3 hours ago, all right, 2.5 hours ago, that's where I wanted to go, and we have yet to go there. I also need to come all the way down here to clear all that out. But we're making progress. It's slow. It's slow because I'm slow, but we're doing it. It's also, I mean, it's kind of hard to decide what you want to do for an emote as well. Like, I want to make something people are going to want to use, but I also want to make something that, I'm going to enjoy as well. And so I've been like tossing around ideas and like doing like some quick sketch stuff to see if there's anything that I really like, and I haven't landed on anything yet. I really do need to put in some time and some thought into like what I want to do for the next one, because I mean it's just one slot, so I feel like this is like an important decision, Where are you going? Didn't I just do the thing? Okay, I jumped too far. It was a big dumb fucking bird, man. Yeah, no shit. I did this. I can't do the lighthouse any more than I already did it. I sexed it up. Oh, there's people here now. Oh, maybe we did sex it up. Maybe we can sex it up now. Why? Why are there people here now? No. Nope. I think that bird is just high. Thinking about changing your tier 3, but you promised someone at 10k bit emote that you should have had like 3 months ago? Wow. 10k, that's a big number. That's a big ass number. I completely forgot that there are emotes that you can unlock through bits. there's so much stuff there. Imagine waiting 2.5 hours to go someplace. Yeah, that's me. It's so easy to get distracted in games like this. There's always something in the world that you can do. And you're just wandering around going, oh, I can do this. Oh, I can do this. Oh, I can do that. It's just so easy to get distracted. All right, I do have it marked. Did I do the fox den? I did it, right? Oh, yeah, it says complete. Is that grayed out like all the other ones? It is. Okay. Your brother donated 10k bits on your birthday from like out of nowhere? Dude, that's awesome. That is pretty doggone neat. You got a cool brother. It's nice to have a supportive community. Well, and I don't mean monetarily, just people that are there to, you know, support you in a, hey, I'm here for you kind of way. We've never been over here. What is this? Is this like a Mongol encampment? There have been like a couple like logging encampments, but that's not what this... No, it's a thing. Oh, it's a thing.
Huge we switch.
I don't know your language, but it makes me giggle.
Stand and fight!
Let's throw down. Let's murder some dudes. Can't see. Alright, that guy just kind of... Okay, sir. That is not how you block. That is. I heard the word. I heard the bird. Know what we do? How do you think we're healing? Like, he just like punches himself in the chest and then we get more health. Where's the bird? It's all yellow. How am I supposed to see the yellow bird when everything is yellow? It's over there. No? What? Ha-ha! I'm a bird too. Do you hear my bird sound?
Would you like to see what I have?
No. A family's escape. Toku, I hope you somehow find this. It was so chaotic when the Mongols came. I felt you grip my wrist, and then nothing. I searched and searched, but you were gone. I believe you're still alive, and that'll see you again. Father is taking us to Kuda Farm to search for safe passage off Tsushima. If you read this, hurry to us as fast as you can. I don't see how that was helpful in any way. Is that what the bird brought me there for? Was a family scroll? It did nothing. Ooh, let's see what we can upgrade. We got lots of upgrades here. Lots of upgrades. Alright, what can we do? Alright, did I finish off the black powder bomb? We did. So we've got the wind chime. Oh, we've got 93. Hell yeah, we're just going to do everything then. Screw it. Explosive arrows? 10. Oh, let's do arrow. 20? It's really expensive. Heavy arrow. I don't know what those are.
An excellent choice.
Right, let's get more explosive arrows.
I hope it helps.
Screw it. Let's do heavy arrows.
Only the
Screw it.
best for you.
Let's do arrow. Oh, hold on. Quick fire capacity upgrades. Yeah, that's what I thought. Kunai's maxed, and so is Sticky Bomb. Let's do this.
An excellent choice.
How much do we need for that one? 20? Damn. 7 short. We gotta go kill some more boars and bears. Boars and bears, boars and bears. And then how many did I need for...
I'm sorry.
We need another 20.
I need more for that.
So I need 27.
Farewell.
We just gotta go make some other beasts go extinct.
Would you like to see what I have?
I don't use those items often, and it's not because I don't want to, it's because I forget in the middle of combat that I have shit that we can use. I'm extremely forgetful. It's like I see that and I go, oh right, I use the kunai. I do use the kunai. The kunai is really helpful. I need to remember to try out like the smoke bomb. Oh, let's see if we can buy something off of the merchant. Let's see if he has anything worth buying. I guess he isn't the one that I want to buy stuff from. It's the trapper that I want to buy stuff from. Ammo and resources, yeah. I wanted some... Do you think he has? No. That sucks. I was hoping maybe... He's got leather and linen, but I don't really need any of that. 375 for a little bit of leather? That's way too much. I'm not buying that. Too much. Too much. We've got 141 anyways. I can't have any more of any of the stuff that he has. I can only carry 2 smoke bombs? Really? That's it?
I'm sorry. I need more for that.
Oh. Man, I thought we were going to be able to carry a whole lot more than that. Let's... Ooh.
Come back if you
I know I wanted to do the side quest, but at the same time, question mark, bro. Question mark. We need to check out that hot and set. Oh, it's another fox den. Okay, cool. Kitty. Ah, kitty. To all those out there that wonder why I call the fox a kitty, it's because it's a kitty. That's why. If you think about it, if you really think about it, and then you throw out what you learned in school, you'll find that I'm correct. And that's all that really matters. Charm of Might. We get to... There's more charms we can equip? How is that gonna work? Oh! I bet you it upgrades these. So right now, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of the charms can only be equipped as minor charms. I don't think we have any might or major, however they're going to go with them. I don't think that... Oh, we do. Well, then. Maybe we should think about changing those. Maybe we should think about changing those into something. So I can equip anything in these slots. That's really cool. Increases supplies, predator hides, bamboo, and yew wood gained from collecting. I probably should throw that on, shouldn't I? Slowly recover health while out of combat. All of this seems helpful. Killing enemies restores a moderate amount of health. Yeah, we definitely want that. Deal bonus damage while at 50% or health. Alright, what do we have here? 5% chance to deal double damage. Alright, I am going to put on... Killing enemies restore health and reduce detection speed by 10%. Fuck it, we'll go for getting more supplies. Man. Alright, is there anything else I can replace? 15% resolve. Moderate increase to damage. Alright, let's replace that with... What was the one that we had on? The enemy detection. I think that'll be more helpful than the enemy detection because I really don't use my bow that often. So I think having like less detectables. Also, that's really cool to have a 5% chance to deal double damage. I don't know if that ever actually popped up, but I'm sure it did. Break an enemy's defense grants 15% resolve. I don't want to get rid of that. That we could get rid of. That we could get rid of. Let's see how all this, if it bears any fruit for me. Pet the kitty. This cute, adorable, and sexy kitty that's red. Ow, 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 ow. Alright. Where off to now? Something's odd about that cat, I know, and I can't quite put my finger on it. Is it the tail? Cats have big fluffy tails. Right? Have you ever seen a tabby? Don't they have like big fluffy tails? First of all, I know nothing about the feline species. You have a tabby? Well, then you know exactly that they have big fluffy tails. Giant, fluffy tails. Just like the fox kitty. Growing up, I've never actually had a pet outside of fish or a hermit crab. And growing up when I was a kid, when I was born, my parents had a tabby, and her name was Tiki. And I don't remember her all that well. All I know is that my mom was like, you were an asshole to that cat, and all that cat wanted to do was snuggle with you. And I was like, that sounds like me. That sounds exactly like me. She was like, you could punch that cat and pull her tail, and she wouldn't bat an eye. If we looked over at her, she would get pissed off. So we just let her hang out with you all the time. And I was like, dude, that's the most adorable story in the world. And when I was born, Tiki was already a pretty old cat. So she passed away when I was like 3, I think. And I was in, it's like maybe like 5. Maybe she passed away when I was like 4. I don't exactly remember. It's hard to remember that long ago. 1, when you're old, you forget things. 2, it's hard to remember things when you were a kid. So we ended up when I was like maybe 5. We got another cat. My preschool teacher. It was actually Mother's Day out. I don't know that it was like a preschool teacher. It was like preschool, like a place my mom could just drop me off and be watched for, you know, a good portion of the day, so she didn't have to be burdened by my presence. And the teacher there, her cat had a litter, and we went to go pick out a kitty. And me and my older sister, my parents were just like, you get to pick out the cat. And we were like so super excited, and all the kittens were adorable. But we picked out this one that had like this orange and white stripe look to it. And because of the way it looked, we called him Peanut Butter. And I thought it was like the perfect name for the cat because he was Peanut Butter. Peanut Butter was a little fucking asshole. And I guess, I mean, like little kids and like young cats maybe don't get along exceptionally well. The cat could have been moody. I don't know. It was probably my fault. I probably antagonized the cat a little bit too much. I don't know. I was a fucking kid. And one day I was walking into the kitchen, and Peanut Butter was coming from, maybe it's like litter box or something like that, somewhere in the kitchen. And I was just like, hey, Peanut Butter. And Peanut Butter jumped up and like swatted at my face, had his claws out, because my parents didn't believe in like declawing an animal, and rightfully so. It's a fucking cruel thing to do. Don't declaw your cats. but jumped up, swatted at my face, and like got me like right down the face. And my mom was just like, "Nope, fuck it, he's gone. That's it. Cat's gone. Cat's gone." The cat. I mean, that makes it seem like it came out of nowhere. The cat did like a bunch of crazy shit throughout our time of having him. Just he was. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't an indoor cat. He was also a kitten too. He was really young. We only had him for maybe like 6 months or something like that before my parents decided to get rid of him. And by get rid of him, they murdered him. They took him to the vet and had him put down. I felt kind of bad, but my parents were just like, "Nah, he ain't a cat nobody wants.
My lord!
He's a cat nobody wants." That was disturbing when I learned that. I felt bad. I was like, "Damn, they murdered Peanut Butter." Cats can be moody. No two cats are the same. Yeah. You've also got a Tuxless. You got a Tux less than a year old. I don't know cat breeds all that well. I know Calico, and I know Tabby, and I know Maine Coon. I think those are the only kind of cats I know.
They've taken the bridge!
Tell me.
We were running for Hiyoshi Springs. The bridge looked safe, but the Mongols were in the ravine. They started shooting from below.
Someone's injured.
Banta, my brother's boy.
They're using him as bait. Tell your family to stay clear of the bridge. I'll stop this.
That was the last time we ever had an animal, and after that, I begged my parents for like years to get a dog, and they wouldn't do it.
Your family's leaving you to die.
And they were like, "Well, you can have a goldfish," and I was like, "All right." "You can have a hermit crab," and I was like, "All right, yeah, hermit crab." So I had hermit crabs, and I had one fish that lived for. I got him when I was like 8, and he lived until I was like 20. So for about 12 years. And I'm pretty sure the reason why it died is because I wasn't really capable of like taking care of it as much as I used to when because I was in college, and so I wasn't like always around to take care of it, and I felt bad. 'Cause he got pretty big. I mean, like, goldfish can live a really long time, apparently. Can I, like, run across the bridge? Fine, kid. I know. Stop hanging out with him. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, was there another guy over there? Well, I thought they were just down here. Alright, well. Hey, man. Alright. I don't know where I'm going. I can't. There's so many of them. I can't do it. They're too good. They're masters of disaster. Where the fuck did you come from? Just sneaking around corners and shit, dude? That health that you get from killing enemies is really helpful. Really helpful. I think I was using a heavy arrow there. Oops. I wonder how we replenish the heavy arrows. Explosive, heavy, standard arrow. And that heavy arrow is really good. We gotta upgrade this bow. It's a pretty nifty. I mean, that straight up like destroyed those guys. Handled them. As long as I wasn't getting shot in the face, it handled them. That was cool. Climb. Perfect. Hey, guys. Why is the kid just still sitting in the middle of the bridge? They're dead? Kiddo? Kiddo?
They stopped shooting!
It is over. Go to your family.
Thank you, my lord.
The bridge is clear!
He's over here.
The Mongols are gone.
Did they scream?
Their suffering isn't your concern. Take your family to Hiyoshi Springs. These roads are dangerous.
We will. Thank you.
I think it's pretty safe to say that just like people, animals all have their own disposition. And, you know, just like we like certain things, animals have a proclivity towards certain things. A new gift is available. Nice. That'd be swell. How much? Right, but we have to go back to the Golden Temple to get that. All right, I think we'll do this and then make our way up there. That was pretty quick. And then we can make our way down here. Oh, right, but I want to do his shit too. All right, we'll do this, make our way to the fort, clear that out, and then go do his stuff. All right, we've got a plan. If I stick to it, it'll be amazing. It's not a great plan, but it's a plan. I've kind of seen it firsthand. I have a friend. She had a couple of cats. Both of them have actually passed away since then, but she had two, and one was extremely skittish, didn't like to be around people at all, and then there was another one that was just like, I'm gonna fuck all of you. I'm gonna fuck all of you. I'm gonna come up to you, and I'm just gonna rub myself all up on you. I'm gonna rub my junk on you. I'm gonna lick your face. And I was like, this is an extremely aggressive cat, as far as affection goes. And then the other cat was just like, yeah, I'm going to hide upstairs under the bed because fuck that. I don't want to be near or around any human being whatsoever. My uncle's cat was an asshole. That cat was absolutely hilarious. Like, it would wake you up. Like, if it was like 5 in the morning and it was just like, yeah, I'm feeling it. He would just like go up and just like start smacking you in the face. He'd be like, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Cat was a dick. And then you'd wake up and be like, all right, what? And he'd be like, bye. Just like look at you for like 2 minutes and then be like, bye. And just roll out. I just wanted to make sure that that you're awake. There was no malice. He didn't like have his claws out. He just like bat you in the face. I heard pigs over there. Or did I misconstrue horses for pigs? Maybe I misconstrued horses for pigs. Alright, where are you, Fox? There he is. I did hear pigs. I did hear pigs. They were in front, not to the left. We done seen them. Alright, can we pet the kitty? Kitty. Do you think it's the same fox? Is the same fox that's just leading us to shrines, or it's a different fox? I'm gonna say that it's one fox that lives on the entire island. Pop! 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 Oh, shut up, man. He got all, like, Fast and the Furious on me. Where the hell did it go? Where did that other fox go? It just disappeared. The fox, the other pig, boar. 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 Boars are not foxes. Today I learned boars aren't foxes. Here we go. Where am I going? Am I going the right way? Where did I say I was going? South? Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Do 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 do. I'm gonna get eaten by a wolf. Over the river and oh my God, Jesus Christ! Hey Merc, how you doing, dude? Thank you for the 12 bits. How you doing, homie? Happy day that's today. I know they're stalking me. Oh, baby. We just slaughtered him. Doing alright? I'm doing alright. Hey, what a coincidence. We're both doing alright. What a lovely day. I like it. I wanted to go up to the fort. But also, I want to go down here. But also... I'm having a lovely day. This game right here is friggity freaking fantastic, I have to say. All right. That was the wrong direction. Wanted to go over this way. This game is so fun. So freaking fun. You knew I'd like it, and I did. And I did. Well, so far. My mind can still be swayed. My mind can still be swayed. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. It is not without its flaws. But I don't think the blemishes really take too much away from it. I do have some issues with it overall. Mainly like the targeting system and how combat works. I'm not a big fan of that. And
Throw your blades.
The camera can be really wonky. But it's nothing that perseverance can't overcome. And the combat is really satisfying. I enjoy the stance system. I like how it operates. I like how each variety of warrior, you have a way to more succinctly deal with them and combat them. I think that's really cool. At least it ain't Cyberpunk right now. You bought it on Xbox and had to trade it in for the PS4 version. Xbox One version is horrible. I've heard both of them were really rough. Not just the Xbox One, but the PS4 one. If you didn't have a pro model of the last gen consoles, that it was having a rough time. I own it on PC, and I haven't even fired it up yet. I'm going to wait. Maybe until like they said there was going to be a big January patch. I think I am going to wait until the January patch comes out, which is why we're kind of playing this right now. It's not it's not a stalling game, but in some way it is. You know, it's a nice way, a great game to tide me over until stuff is, you know, maybe a little bit better handled. All right, you bitch. I've got you. Sucker. It also doesn't help. It also helps the fact that this game is unbelievably amazing. And I was already looking forward to playing this. PS4 actually ran 10 times better than the Xbox One version. At least it's not as glitchy as the Xbox version. You're playing on the old fat one. Yeah. I have it on PC. So I think, from what I've heard, and a few people have described, that it's actually run relatively well. I think Teak and I, one of the regulars here, he has a similar enough computer to mine, and he says he hasn't really experienced too many issues, so that definitely makes me think that if I did decide to fire it up and try to play it, that maybe I wouldn't experience anything too terabad. What was that bird doing though? Yeah, where are you? Here you are. Where are we going? Where we going, bird? Where we go? Why? Why? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, I see him again. I see you, bird. Where are you bringing me? Every time a cliff. Every time a cliff. Every time. I can't get down there.
Lord Sakai, come quickly.
No. No one's talking to you.
Allow me to strengthen your armor, my lord.
What? Why did the bird bring me here? The most beautiful setting and atmosphere, it's gorgeous. I have said it 30 freaking times during this game.
How is your
I'll probably continue to repeat myself. It's really beautiful. It's really, really beautiful.
You need more to make these
I need
improvements.
one more silk. I will fart in your soup, I'll tell you that. Alright, well, we can at least go to level 3, right?
This will keep you safe.
500? No way! I'm not upgrading shit.
I'm proud to
What?
help
And I
you.
put it on. Upgrading does not mean equipping. I disagree. I disagree. Also, we've got a really cool mask on. But where's my cool hat? Yeah, cool hat. the Ronin outfit, but how am I supposed to find all the hidden stuff? How am I supposed to find all the hidden stuff? Why did that bird bring me all the way over here? It doesn't make sense. Like, there's nothing here. The bird's supposed to lead you towards, like, stuff. And there's nothing here. Is there something inside that... I stabbed him. Twice. It's his own fault. He got in my way. Dumb bastard.
Come quickly.
Yeah, I got you. I'm not helping you out, Masako. I'm not helping you out. I got more important things to do, like ignore you. No, that's the reason why I'm wearing it, is because there's a little firefly that pops out.
I can help in 2 of your blades, my lord.
Yeah, I don't think we can. Yeah, we're pretty far off. I still need 36 more iron and 9 more steel. Oh, but there's they said there were gifts here. Where's the tree? Right here? Maybe we'll get some stuff here. 100 supplies. Okay. Well, I mean, that's nice. Alright, I want to make my way still up north. So, I have no idea. I could tell you here that the next thing I need to do is infiltrate Castle Kaneda and save my uncle. This is I've recruited all the other samurai. So I'm going around and I'm kind of cleaning stuff up. Like, I'm just like searching around the island and doing stuff. I want to go all the way up here and check all that out. I want to check all of this grayed out area, this fogged out area. I want to do the rest of Ishikawa's stuff. I want to do the rest of Masako's stuff. I'm just kind of taking my time, meandering about, just doing small things here and there. You know, whatever suits my fancy, whatever's happening during the time. It's just, I get distracted really easy and I find stuff to do and I'm just like, all right, let's do it. Oh, I heard you, bird. Where are you? You gonna lead me back to some dumb shit again? Okay, yeah, I see you. I see you. Where you going? I don't know where you went. You went over this way? What are you doing?
Right. The balls only rock with fire and thunder until they hit something.
Where'd the bird go? Why does it keep landing here? Fuck you, you big dumb bird. I'm not... Whatever. There's probably something there. I don't know. I don't know. That's not what I want to do. I want to go murder things. I want to liberate Ogawa Dojo. That's what I want to do. We're going to go liberate Ogawa Dojo. The game keeps trying to distract me from my objective. You guys have seen it multiple times. It is trying to throw me off. You dig how this doesn't have a waypoint mechanic, but you have to follow the wind? I think that's really cool, too. It has a minimal HUD system, which is pretty nifty. I agree. I like the fact that most of the time, like right now, there's nothing on the screen saying, like, okay, go here, go here, go here. Following the wind is a really cool way to keep as little information clogging the screen as possible, so you can just sit back and enjoy the environment. I like that. I like that. I do enjoy having the option of clogging up my screen, though. I enjoyed how The Witcher handled stuff, where you could have a mini-map, or you could have just the compass on. Like, you could decide the level of what the game offered you as a HUD. I mean, obviously in combat here, we have stuff for like health and shit. Oh, he got me. Where's this other guy? Easy every time. Easy every time. I think the best charm that we've got so far is the one that restores health upon a kill. That's really cool. Less HUD equals more immersive gameplay. I don't know that that's, at least for me, that that's necessarily true. But I do like the fact that permadeath mode. Really? Really? We'd last 5 minutes. We'd last 5 minutes. You know it wouldn't... It'd be like 5 minutes, restart, 5 minutes, restart, 5 minutes, restart, 5 minutes, restart. We'd never get anywhere. I like the fact that you have the option of turning it off, like in a game like The Last of Us. You could completely turn the HUD off. In The Witcher 3, you could completely turn the HUD off. But you also had the option of having the information on screen. Sometimes I like having it on there. Sometimes I like having it on there. I don't need a waypoint directly on screen, but if there's like a little mini-map in the corner, I like that sometimes. I wouldn't go into rage mode, it's just I'd never play it. I know that, I mean, I rarely rage at video games. It's really got to do something crazy to get me to get, like, super angry at it. I've been pissed off, don't get me wrong. I've definitely had my buttons pushed by video games, but I rarely go crazy at stuff. And most of the time, when I do get angry, I'm usually mainly angry at myself more so than at the game. And it's usually because, you know, it's my own fault. But I couldn't do permadeath stuff. Like, what is it? Like Ultra Nightmare and like Doom, where you die permanently. I watched somebody play Doom on Nightmare, and that dude was dying fucking left and right, like every 2 seconds, because you get hit by somebody and it's just like, oh, yep, no, you're dead. I found a couple of crickets. I haven't found a lot of them, but I found a few. Maybe like 6 or so. 6 sounds about right. Oh, there's dogs. Correction, there were dogs. Now they're dead. You can't see me. You can't see me. These guys are idiots. I can tell you exactly how many I've found. What do we got? Crickets, crickets, crickets. Why doesn't it say there? Are there more? 7 of 20. We found like a third of them. A third of them? Ultra Nightmare is Doom's permadeath mode? Yeah. It's actually quite a challenge because the enemy AI is a lot smarter than lower difficulties. You can generally be outplayed by... Yeah. Yeah. I've watched people play on Nightmare and get destroyed, so yeah. Yeah, 7 to 20. This is the reason why we have the traveler's garments on, because they show us where all the secret shit is. I mean, why else would I have it on? I'd be crazy like that. All right, I could probably take that guy out. What do we got? It's pretty far. I think I can nail him. Well, I did nail him. There we go. Stop blowing that horn. All right. Meet me outside, man. Oh, there's more than one! Holy shit! Bye! Dude, that might be the best part of the game, is like scaring the shit out of enemies. That was great. You want to be able to have fog so you can sneak on your enemies? Be traveling a lot, a whole lot. All over the place. We're globetrotters. We're Harvey Globetrotters. No, see, there you go. This is why we did it. Look, because the Firefly is out and about. No, what the hell am I like worried about? Come on, man. Oh, I see it. I see it right here. Nice. Here we go. Yeah, see, I only need 34 more goods to find. We're 90% of the way there. I need to take care of that. But also, not while we're doing that. Goodbye. 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 It's the truth, though. It's the truth. What the hell do I care? Let's go. I mean, I ain't scared of no ghost. I am the ghost. Flash of Steel? What is that? I mean, it's a trophy, but... Well, they're bots. they're bots. There's no point in getting angry at something that's not a human. It's just a bot. They're programmed to just, you know, pop into streams with low viewer count. Surprisingly, I've actually seen they've become a lot more prevalent. I've actually seen some of them in actual partner streams, not just like affiliate streams like mine that have got, you know, I don't know how many people we have. Yeah. I ban, I report, we move on. Dude, that's so satisfying. Woo, baby. I mean, you can't do anything about it. It is what it is. It's nothing to like get upset or angry about. It's just, all right, yep, it's there. You click a button 2 times and it's gone forever. So, it's at worst, it's bothersome. At worst, it's bothersome. But yeah, they're definitely becoming a lot more prevalent. I don't see them crazy off. We get a couple every stream, but it's all right. Twitch just sent you back an email and said they took action after your report. Really? That's awesome. that's awesome, dude. That actually makes me happy. All right, so that's sweet. Twitch actually doing something right for once. I'm down. I'm totally down. Thank goodness. There we go. I mean, sure, it's annoying, but at the end of the day, what? Whatever. I mean, don't they know? I mean, I feel like they know me though. Like, I do want to become famous. I do want all the follows. Nap time. The interesting thing is, I don't understand how anyone would ever actually do it. Like, maybe some, like, young kids I could see, like, getting swept away with that, but... So, you can buy viewers, right? If you have, say you have, like, 1,000 viewers in your channel, but nobody's talking... What good is that going to do you? Like, it doesn't actually build you in any way. It seems very superficial. Like, on the surface, it seems like it's doing something, but it's in reality, it's not doing a whole lot. It's one of those situations where it's like putting a bandage on a giant open wound. Like, yeah, you put a band-aid on it, but it's still a giant fucking open wound. You're not... Oh, shit. I killed your dog. Killed that one too. I ate your dog. And I ate his little miss too. What? Holy shit. That guy's like 8 years away. Yeah, he's gonna lose. Bot viewers, followers, artificially inflated numbers doesn't actually help your channel. Yeah, that's exactly it. So you're really like wasting your time doing it. It doesn't help you even in a little bit. I mean, you can buy subscriptions. What the fuck? Like, that's not helping you either. Teak gifted you a resubscription to your channel. He absolutely can. I don't know if he's still I don't know if he's still hanging out in the stream, but yeah, next time you see him, by all means, please do thank him. He was super generous. Super duper generous. There we go. Oh. Said challenge the last of them. Where are they? Whatever. All right, let's just go look around. If we find him, we find him. Hey, look, there he is. There he is. Maybe. But normally it says, like, we cleared the camp, and it didn't say we cleared the camp. So I'm doubting. Maybe there's, like, one more inside the building. You're free now. There's someone taking a nap. Probably near the fire. Probably near the fire. We've seen people taking naps inside fire. It's probably near one of these. We definitely need to go inside the building. We're looking for the banners. Oh, that's right. To clear the camp, we need the banners. Maybe that was the last enemy. I forgot that we needed to do that. Oh, and the banners are all marked off right now. Okay, that's good. That's probably why the bug's going nutty right now. Go find those. is eerily quiet. Dude, I love him getting into the bathing pond. I'm waiting for Donger to pop up. We haven't seen any Jin Donger, and to be fair, kinda disappointed. Kinda disappointed. He's got a sexy ass. If you don't think he has a sexy ass, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. Like someone died here. It's like the dude works out or something. Open sesame. There's our banner. And nope. Was that something? It was! Sweet. I thought it was saying, like, jump out the window. Cool. Cool, cool. We got another one. It's probably for that banner over there, but maybe not. There could be a artifact or something hanging around. Like, nope, that's not it. It's going a bit crazier though, so there might be something in here. There we are. Records. That'll do it. That will do it. Sweet. We definitely need this iron. This is good. That's real good. Where'd the firefly popped up real quick? Where'd it go? I want to push that ball over. Like, who did this to this rock? And why can I not push it over? It's very, very round. I would like to shove the rock over, please. Round rocks should roll. Papa was a rolling stone. You know, I mean, like, we should lay our hat where our home is. I don't clearly know how that song goes. But at the same time, I want to roll the rock. Rolling rock. Man, that reminds me. This goes back quite a few years, but we used to, after work, go out with a few colleagues, and we would go to our golf course. It was called Mulligan's. Ha ha ha. Mulligan's. It's on a golf course. Good joke, right? Real good joke. And over the summer, they would run this promotion where for $1 you could get a hot dog, and for another $1, so for $2 you could get a rolling rock and a hot dog for $1. So really cool. And it wasn't like limited. It wasn't like a limited number or anything like that. Just for $1 you'd get a hot dog and a rolling rock, and you could have however many rolling rocks you want for $1. And we went there. Oh, no. I mean, they're a fucking $1, dude. Like, good hot dogs. I think that's an oxymoron. Good hot dogs, I don't think belong in the same sentence. I like hot dogs, don't get me wrong. There ain't fancy hot dogs. It's raccoon meat and bootstraps. and like farmer's toenails. That's what's in a hot dog. And then we eat them and we go, yes, delicious. But good hot dogs, no. I don't know what they were. They were probably dirty water dogs too. They were probably boiled. 'Cause it didn't look like they did them in a microwave, so they probably boiled the hot dogs. But it's $1. It's $1 for a hot dog. Where I am not above going, fuck it, $1 for a hot dog. And $1 for a beer is pretty doggone cheap too. So we went there and we drank cheap beer and ate cheap hot dogs. You know, you'd have a couple hot dogs and probably like 15 Rolling Rocks, because, I mean, Rolling Rock is basically like drinking water. They're like 3.2% or something like that. Really low in alcohol. Oh yeah, I mean it's a fantastic day. They had like a little deck we could sit out on, and it looked out onto the golf course, and we would sit out there and just bullshit and 100-degree weather. I mean it was great. It's great, lots of fun. But one day, we're imbibing, and my buddy asked for. Well, okay, he didn't ask for it. They always brought out Old Bay. Old Bay, if you don't know, is a seasoning. It originated, I believe, in Baltimore. And since we're right by Baltimore, a lot of people, like just about like most meals you have, there's almost always like a container of Old Bay at the table because people like putting gross flavored things, seasoning on their food. And they brought out my buddy. They brought out like a little bit of a like one of those like little plastic sauce containers. You go to McDonald's and like you fill it up to go. They brought out one of those things full of Old Bay, and my other friend, there were three of us there. We turned to him and we were like, "How much you want if you ate all that Old Bay right there?" Because he put a little bit of Old Bay. It was a lot of Old Bay. It was probably like 3 ounces of Old Bay, which is it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. You're like, how much to get you to like do a shot of all that Old Bay? And he was like, "Pay my bill." And we were like, "Fine, it's fucking $1 hot dogs and $1 Rolling Rocks." Like that's a cheap fucking bet for sure. It was probably gonna be at max like $20 at max, and it wasn't gonna be fucking $20 because he's not drinking 15 beers and having 5 hot dogs. I mean, you're just not doing that. So it was just like, all right, fine. We're gonna spend like what, like $5 a piece? Sure, dude. Sure, by all means. $10 bet. Go for it. Go for it. And so he was like, "Oh, man, I wonder how am I gonna do this?" He's like, "This is gonna be rough." And he was like, "Does it matter how I do it? Do I have to shoot it? Dude." And we were like, "No, man, I don't fucking care. Just you have to eat the entirety of that. It doesn't matter." He was like, "Can I put it on the hot dog?" And we were like, "Yeah, totally, man. You can dump the thing on the hot dog and eat it." So he dumps all of the Old Bay onto the hot dog. He bites into it, and his first bite, he's just like, oh. It's like, that's a lot of Old Bay. And obviously we're sitting across from him, just cackling, going like, he's doing it. He's an idiot. He's fucking doing it. And he eats the hot dog and he's like, "All right, I did it. Y'all are paying my bill." And we were like, "Yeah, sure." And he was like, and my buddy was like, "Oh, no. You're not done yet." And he was like, "What do you mean? I ate the hot dog." And he goes, No, look at your plate." And there was like a bunch of like Old Bay scattered on the plate. And he was like, "Lick it clean." I was just like, that's dirty. He ate like 99% of the Old Bay and my buddy was just like, no, lick it clean. So he felt like he like walked out of there with like a badge of honor because he ate like 3 ounces of Old Bay, which I never would have done. That's gross. And he called out of work. He didn't call out of work. It was on a Friday. He said the next day he had to spend like 40% of the day in the bathroom because of how bad that jacked him up. He was like, yeah, I had really bad mud butt over the weekend." It was just like, "Was that worth your $10 tab?" And he was just like, "No, it was the dumbest thing I've done." And I was just like, yeah. Yeah. "You want to go get hot dogs in Old Bay?" And he was just like, yeah. Dude, are we doing Samurai Show now? I did not expect this. I want his armor, dude. Just take the Mongol's armor. That shit is badass. Look at that. For me. Oh yeah, he said he felt like shit for like 3 days. I was clearly supposed to do that earlier on. I was clearly supposed to do that earlier on. But for whatever reason, I avoided it like the plague. That was a great mini-boss. That wasn't shitty. I like those fights. I really enjoy those duels. I guess that's what you call them, or duels. I like those. Those are a lot of fun. And we got a technique point. Dude, we're rolling. And we got some gold? Hell yeah. It's so satisfying getting those perfect parries. It feels so good to, like, do it right. I do it terribly 90% of the time. It's a high risk, high reward kind of thing. And it definitely throws me off because you're like switching back and forth between like spear people and swords and guys with shields. And they all have like different timings to their attacks. I think I'm getting, maybe not great, but a little bit better. A little bit better at it. Nice. All right, let's spend some technique points. We got 3. I enjoy those quite a bit. All right, so the last thing I wanted to get was the smoke bomb that heals. So we have that. Maybe we should work our way through some of the stances. Kind of increase stagger damage against brutes. I like that. The third moon stance heavy attack deals extra melee damage and stagger damage. I think what I want to do is go down and get all of these, like just like quicker, better stagger damage. I think I want all that. You looked up if you could actually beat the first boss in the intro, and no, you cannot. Someone got his health all the way down, but he didn't die. That's unfortunate. I did liberate the Ugawa dojo. That was fun. Ugawa. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I think we're gonna just like work our way down and do this. Let's do the sword guys are probably the easiest to deal with. So let's do the spear. All right, so now we get extra stagger damage against at least 3 types of enemies, and then the next one we'll do is this. Cool beans. All right. Now, I am Dojo Master. I will... What are you doing? You talking trash to that dead guy? You talking trash to him? I murdered everyone here. Just for you guys. Just for you guys. Alright, where to next? Let's go do Ishikawa's stuff. Let's go screw around with Ishikawa. Bitch. Possibly. Or he's just gonna like take his armor and sell it. That's what I would do. Though Japan, they probably didn't do that. They probably just buried them in their armor. I thought maybe there were gonna be merchants and stuff here, or I don't know, a sensei or something like that, but it doesn't look like there's anything here. They're fixing the village after I broke in and out of all the houses. Alright, what direction am I going in? This way. Perfect. Let's go. Yeah, let's go do Ishikawa's stuff. Maybe some of Ishikawa's stuff will lead us towards some of the areas we haven't been to yet. That'd be pretty cool. I doubt it, but maybe. Well, how much iron and steel do I have now? Collections, right? 5833. Yeah, we're still pretty far. Getting there, though. Getting there, though. Slowly but surely. The only other pretty game you can think of other than this is Kingdom Come Deliverance. Dude, The Last of Us Part 2 was just as beautiful as this game. Just as beautiful as this game. The Last of Us Part 2 was just... I mean, up until this point, that was probably the sexiest game I had seen. And I think this is just as good looking as that. Both of those games were fantastic. I think the lip syncing was probably a bit better in The Last of Us 2. But the character models look great in both of these games. I've never played Kingdom Come Deliverance. I saw a little bit of it and it looked kind of janky. looked that it needed some extra TLC. But as far as open world games go, I don't know what else would be up there with this. All right. Where is Ishikawa? So I can't really comment too much on it. Red Dead Redemption 2. I haven't seen that on PC, but on PS4 it looked really nice for sure. It looked very nice on PS4. Absolutely. All right, where is it? Oh, there we go. Easy. You believe the Mongols killed the sensei of that dojo? Probably. Probably. I don't know. Like, sometimes people... I mean, he's the sensei. Maybe he ran away to survive. You know, I don't know.
Sakai.
Red Dead 2 was really pretty, too. Very pretty. And a lot of fun. A crap ton of fun. I like the Old West. Cowboys, ninjas, samurai. I like that kind of shit.
We must deal with Tomoe's threat against Yoshi Springs before it's too late.
I don't understand the fixation on the town.
I was born there. Destroying it proves our worth to the Mongols. And humiliates me.
But the terrain works in our favor. 2 skilled archers can hold off hundreds.
Or we allow the Mongols to take it. Tomoe wins a victory and lets her guard down. Then we strike.
Sacrifice Hiyoshi Springs for Tomoe.
The sacrifice is worth it.
Tomoe would agree, Sensei.
Fine, Sakai. She will attack from the north. We should focus our efforts there.
Scout elevated positions, place arrows, and...
Listen! Did you hear that?
I did.
1 arrow, 1 death.
Alright. He ran right by me. Oh my god, there's so many of them! Did you kill him?
I wondered when Tomoe's new friends would visit.
There are friends now.
If the point was to kill us, she would have sent more men.
Or the point was not to kill, but to delay.
Hiyoshi Springs. The attack is starting.
So there was a game that came out in the 2000s, 2005 apparently, called Jade Empire. It was done by BioWare, the people that did Knights of the Old Republic and Mass Effect and Dragon Age. And I really like Jade Empire a lot. And that one you actually get to do Kung Fu, which is pretty badass.
This way.
I mean, the game wasn't, like, fantastic. A lot of people kind of disliked it, but I thought it was a crap ton of fun. I had a lot of fun with Jade Empire. I'm sure... Where the hell are you going? I'm sure it probably hasn't aged exceptionally well, but I really liked it.
We'll keep hunting Tomoe.
I promise, Sensei.
She knows you're my student. Your death will destroy my legacy.
Your way of the bow will survive with me. Where will Tomoe strike?
In the back town, near the waterfalls. The most vulnerable point.
If we get there before the Mongols, we can prepare a defense. But it won't be easy.
It never is.
The game was beautiful. Oh yeah, it was unbelievably fantastic. I had such a fun time playing through it. Yeah, I mean, it's been 15 years since I played through it. I wanted to play through it again, but I bought it from Steam, and apparently it's like all jacked up on PC, so I'd have to dig out my Xbox copy to play it again. I don't know where that one is. I have no idea where that one is. But I mean, I would love to like
You two, come here.
go through that again.
What is it, my lords?
Like a bit of like Chinese
Mongols are
mysticism
heading
and
for Hirschi
fantasy
Springs.
mixed with kung fu.
Gather
It's so
everyone
cool.
at the inn and stay out of sight. We will deal with them.
Yes, my lords.
You know, I mean, it supposedly gives you like the
Outside
idea of
lines
like
over here.
choice and stuff,
The
but
Mongols won't be able to flank us.
there's like good and bad basically in the game that you get to choose from. And so that's cool.
We don't have much time. What can we use to our advantage?
Arrows. I don't know, man. Survey the battlefield. Where do I survey from? Right here. There we go.
Not many options.
We'll exploit the ones we have.
I think it's... I mean, it's also not a long game. It's like 25, maybe 30 hours, and that's like doing everything.
Those
It's not too
could
long.
do some damage. Dry grass. Lure the Mongols in.
We'll make sure you have flaming arrows.
Hornets' nests.
Excellent distraction. Take these flaming arrows and try not to burn yourself or me.
Shot by the half-bow ignites enemies' cloth and dry grass. Oh, we actually get flaming fire arrows for
Then don't get in my way,
another
Sensei.
weapon. That's cool.
Get ready. The Mongols will be here soon.
They're getting closer.
Good. Let's demonstrate the way of the bow for them. They're coming downhill. Take them.
One arrow, one death, Sensei.
Not bad, Sakai.
I'm ready for more.
So are they. Coming down the main road.
I've got them.
I'd rather just do like sword combat. I don't care so much for using my weapon, my bow and arrow. Oh, you were... I'm an idiot.
No sign of Tomoe.
She'll come.
More on the way.
Help them cross the Sansu River.
Dude, why did...
Samurai Bursha! I'm here!
What is happening? Oh, I was using the wrong technique on him. Oops.
over.
For now.
I just murdered like 400 people. Holy crap. To criticize on making the game a bit short. I don't know that they intended to make the game short, but yeah, that's what ended up happening. It's alright. I mean, what there was of the game was fantastic, and I thought really well done. Like, there was definitely some wonkiness here and there in Jade Empire, but overall, I had a great time. It's why I rarely pay attention to reviews of games and just go in with an open mind and try to enjoy what there is. And if there is stuff that's kind of like rough around the edges, is it stuff that's like a deterrent, or does it like really break the game? Does it make the game unfun? Does it make it unplayable? Everyone shits on Sonic 06, and I played that this year recently, and I enjoyed it. Nah, I'm not a big fan of using bows and arrows. I'm not good at like aiming and stuff. I'm really bad at that. And when you're getting shot at the same time and it like knocks you out of like the aiming mode, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Like I like to take a game for what it is, not what like other people make it into. Deadly Premonition, it's a bit of a cult favorite. Not everyone shit on it. Some people did. I played like half the game and then I got distracted by something else like I normally do. But what I played of Deadly Premonition was really cool. I would love to go back. That's been on my list of like horror games to play for a while. I would like to go back and like play through it. It seems heavily inspired by Twin Peaks, and I love Twin Peaks and David Lynch. So I would love to go back in and play through it. I liked riding around and like him talking about like shitty B horror movies and stuff like that. I think he had like this diatribe about Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, and I was like, yeah, I like this game. Like anytime somebody like brings up Attack of the Killer Tomatoes and is having a serious conversation about it, I'm down. I'm down. All right, so we need to speak to his back. Gotcha.
There she is.
That's Tomoe?
Burning the Nagao banner.
We can catch her.
She'll be long gone by the time we get there.
Not if we ride horses.
She's a coward.
No. She's mocking me. She knows the last student I trained before her was Hironori Nagao.
You said he wasn't your student. Which is it?
I was young, prideful, callous. Hironori learned from my example. He led a rebellion to seize the clan and lost, but only after butchering Lord Nagao's best men.
Hironori didn't die fighting bandits.
That was a story to protect Nagao's legacy. There was no saving mine. As his teacher, I could never be trusted again. I was granted the mercy to resign my position. I convinced myself the way of the bow had to survive. But the truth is, I am a coward who should have ended it long ago.
You told Tomoe all of this.
I wanted her to understand what it meant for me to teach again. But like everything else, she turned it against me.
You'll never redeem Hironori Nagao. And you won't change Tomoe. But today, you saved the people of Hiyoshi Springs.
With my new student.
I'll need you at Castle Canada.
My bow is yours. But Tomoe isn't done yet. We must keep hunting her.
We will, Sensei.
Cool. game definitely had a unique charm to it for sure, and you think it'd be awesome for me to play it. It's a fun game from beginning to the end. The one thing that really turned me off was like the survival shit. It was completely unnecessary. I don't want to have to worry about like drinking water and eating food in a fucking horror game. It added a different level of survival horror to it, and I think that was like the big reason why I stopped playing it. Was that, oh, I need to make sure that I like eat and drink all the time, and I was just like, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. It actually made me upset. I think that's actually why I stopped playing it. Once I had to like, the more I dealt with it, the less happy I was with it. Oh, that was the last one that we could do with him? Maybe for now. Maybe until we like advance the story more, that's all that we can do with Ishikawa. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. We've got a lot more to explore and do. We'll go do Masako's stuff. And then we'll come over here. Come over here. Could be like Metal Gear Survive. I don't know. I never played Metal Gear Survive. I have no desire to play Metal Gear Survive. That very much seemed like a cash-in game. At least Deadly Premonition had like something unique going on for it. It's probably for the better that you don't. Yeah, I don't. I still haven't played Metal Gear 5 though. I was so excited when Metal Gear 5 came out, and then I heard how they like started treating Hideo Kojima and basically let him go before the game was even finished, and I was like, do I really want to play this now? Because I know this game isn't going to be exactly what it could have been. Like the potential it had to be something great. I don't know how good of a game it is, but I don't know. It feels like something could have been squandered there. But I would like to play Metal Gear Solid 5. I love the Metal Gear series. It looked off when you hated they used the Metal Gear franchise to sell. It was a cash-in. I mean, it 100% was a cash-in. They were thinking, hey, Hideo Kojima's gone. We need to figure out a way to milk this franchise as quickly as possible. And look, I mean, that was the last game Konami put out. I mean, technically they put out the Castlevania collection, but is that really, I mean, it's not a new game or anything like that. It's just a collection of the NES games and the Game Boy games. And I guess one of the Super Nintendo ones and one of the Genesis ones, Bloodlines and Super Castlevania. I don't even think it had Dracula X on it. Up until, I don't know what that is. Then it got repetitive and has an unfinished story arc. That's really unfortunate. I'd still like to play it. I'd still like to play it and check it out, but yeah, that's really unfortunate.
I hope I have what you're looking for.
Flaming arrow. Arrow. Smoke bomb. Okay.
Just for you.
More arrows?
An excellent choice.
More flaming arrows?
I'll see you again.
That'll work.
I look forward to hearing of your victory.
Oh, and this is the
Oh, is a work of art, my lord.
the bowyer. Ooh. Oh, I could fully upgrade the half bow. All right, we'll do a long bow because I need to get rid of some bamboo.
Like deadly falcons. Tadayori Nagao would envy this bow.
Holy shit. Yeah, this just has mediocre damage. Longbow. That thing freaking just straight up murders. Ah. Cool. We don't have a lot of supply, so I'm kind of holding off. You sure if Hideo Kojima stayed on the project, then the story would have turned out a lot better? Absolutely. It totally would have turned out a lot better if he stayed on the project. I wish I knew what happened. I mean, we know that Hideo Kojima's never going to come out and say anything about it, but I'm genuinely curious. Like, what caused the rift? Like, what made Konami just go, fuck this dude, we want him out? I'm genuinely curious, because Hideo Kojima was really pretty much all that was left of what Konami was doing. And so it seems like they kind of chased him out. Maybe he was disgruntled with the way Konami was heading, because they're really just like making pachinko machines now. That's really all that they have going on for them, and using their franchises to push those pachinko machines. They're not really producing video games anymore for the most part. Which, I mean, look, I mean, I'm not angry about the fact that they're doing that. Whatever keeps your, you know, business afloat. But it would have been nice if they figured out a way to still support the video game side of things, you know? A Metal Gear Solid movie in the works right now. They already have an actor for Solid Snake. Gross. Gross. Gross, gross. Gross, gross, gross. I guess you can do a Metal Gear Solid movie. It sounds like a bad decision. I don't think that there has really ever been a good transition from video games to movie. People, whoever they end up getting on board, it always just ends up being this just gross mess. I have never seen a good video game. I mean, maybe the first Resident Evil movie was a lot of fun. Obviously, it happened in its own universe. I enjoyed the first Resident Evil movie. I mean, like, I'll put an asterisk by what I said there. But the first Resident Evil movie was a lot of fun. And the other ones in the franchise are at least entertaining to an extent. Are they good? Not especially. I've seen all of them. Most of them are just, like, entertaining popcorn movies, you know? They're wholly their own thing. They're not really the Resident Evil universe after the first one for the most part. But they're at least amusing. Most of the other stuff that I've seen, like Tomb Raider, especially like the 90s ones with Angelina Jolie, are just horrid messes of movies. I'm not an Angelina Jolie fan at all. And they could have picked an actress that actually was British rather than her doing her accent, which it wasn't bad. It wasn't great either. I mean, it's better than Brad Pitt's accent in whatever the Harrison Ford movie where he was being an Irish dude. That was horrid. The Max Payne movie, yeah. Max Payne movie wasn't that good. There haven't been many. I was trying to think of ones that at least were decent. I think you have a better shot at doing a horror movie than anything else. Like, the first Silent Hill movie was middling. The second one I thought was a little bit better, but they weren't great either. Well, I watched it because I enjoy Mark Wahlberg, so I gave it a shot. And, pun intended, it was terrible. It was awful. It was awful. It was awful. Agent 47. I watched whatever the one was, the Hitman movie with Timothy Olyphant. I didn't watch the direct-to-video Hitman movie. I did not watch that. So I don't know. Movies based on video games tend to be terrible. Yep. There haven't been many. There was one based on Far Cry, right? Anything U-Bowl put his hand on is just a cash grab. Is just a outright cash grab. House of the Dead, garbage. Blood Rain, fucking terrible. too much fan service pandering or far too removed from the lore. I don't mind if a series steps away from the lore. That's okay, trying to make it into something unique as long as it does it well. Like the Assassin's Creed movie tried to do something like that. They tried to do their own story, which I thought like fit in the Assassin's Creed universe. Fine. It's just it's probably been one of the better Hollywood production efforts, but it still wasn't good. Prince of Persia was no good. I mean, I don't know what the issue is with them translating one to the other. You don't need to pander to fan service, but you also don't need to stick strictly to the lore. They can create something new and unique, and it's like I said, I enjoyed the first Resident Evil movie, which kind of created its own universe and just borrowed from Resident Evil, the video game, and I thought that they did a decent job in the first movie. Second movie, everything goes down after this. The second movie's kind of like, okay, and then everything else after that is just like, alright, whatever. This is... You're wasting my time now, but since I've already invested all this time into it, I'm going to sit around and watch it. Yeah, most of them weren't that good. The third one I did not enjoy. Whatever that the third one
Lord
was
Sakai,
in the desert.
Come quickly.
Yeah, not great. The fifth one or the sixth one I thought was okay. But they it's over now. There's no more. There's no more, and that's okay. They're now they're Mila Jovovich and what is it? Paul W. Anderson, her husband, are moving on to Monster Hunter now. So we have that to look forward to. It could be good. It could be good. Monster Hunter could be entertaining, right? Maybe, possibly. There's not a lot of story there.
Do you have news of your family's killers?
On the list we found, Sadao was at the top. He's the head man of Kuta Farmstead.
Kuta's people served your clan. Why would he turn against you?
Because he is an ungrateful traitor. My husband appointed Sadao as head man, and he repaid that kindness with bloodshed. I learned he fled Kuta the night my family was murdered.
He must have heard you survived.
Sadao is a deceitful snake, but his brother, Hachi, is a fool. He just passed by the temple carting food for the refugees.
He will make an unscheduled delivery to his brother.
And we will be there to catch him.
Making a movie is clearly extremely difficult. I'm just surprised that with all the talent that's out there, that there is yet to be a good adaptation of a video game.
We have to go, or we will lose him.
I mean, how hard is it to, like, do Lara Croft right? You basically have a female Indiana Jones. I don't see how that would be hard to create a really entertaining adventure movie with her. I don't... Like, why? It shouldn't be hard. They'll make a God of War movie for everyone, too, since they wanted to add him to Fortnite. I don't care if he gets added to Fortnite. Good for Fortnite. The more stuff that gets added to Fortnite, the better it is for the franchise.
I don't think you'd visit the temple again.
I came to watch for Sadao's brother. And mourn
because it means more people are going to play God of War.
Giving your family a proper funeral?
Not while their killers walk free.
After my father died, I said goodbye to him that same night. It helped ease my pain.
I buried them. That will have to do. For now.
When's the last time you slept? Or ate?
I had some rice and fish yesterday.
Even the youngest warrior needs a full belly and a rested sword arm.
Are you calling me old, Lord Sakai?
I wouldn't dare.
My sword arm works just fine.
I bet you it does, girl. I mean, like, it's just marketing. That's all that is. Having Kratos in your game, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm perfectly fine with it. I mean, some people are going to be like, oh, who's this guy? He seems pretty cool. And they'll check out the God of War series and they never knew about it. It's a good thing.
Which way do you think you went? Both roads look traveled. Let's search the area. He can't be far.
I bet you a God of War movie, I mean, if handled well, could be really well done and entertaining. I'd be absolutely on board. Metal Gear is too fucking convoluted for a goddamn movie. I mean, they can't even tell a succinct story in one video game. How are they going to do it in a 2-hour movie? God of War, it could be. It could be. It could be. There's a lot of cool. All right, we ran away. We took the wrong path, clearly. It could be. It very well could be. But I think if you get some of the writers from the game series, or at least the current game series, and pair them up with a Hollywood writer who knows how to pare things down and create a taut, nice story and a good balance between, you know, story and action, I think you could create something really fun out of the God of War universe for sure. Make it its own thing, like have it be its just own separate story, because like retelling a video game version of it could be something else. Reinterpret, you know, Kratos in Greece and destroying the gods. Do your own interpretation of it. Don't follow the game itself. Do what you want. I'm fine with that. Create your own movie lore universe. It's good for me. You know, you just need staples. He needs to get revenge against Zeus and his wife and child die. Everything else, just go for it, you know? It gets into politics and it's hard to not talk about Hollywood and politics. I agree. I agree. But you know, around here, we don't stray away from difficult talks. So if you want to speak about something, feel free to do it. I always feel like discourse is important.
That's Hachi,
just polite
Sada's
discourse.
brother.
Oh, she went all like sneaky.
And we will follow. Close, but out of sight.
Cool. Oh, we did with this with her last time. Did he call his horse Ringo? Like the drummer for the Beatles?
What nice weather for a walk.
You're not walking. You're getting a ride. You're getting a ride. But oh no, he's leading the horse.
Mongols, my old friend. You're on your own.
I don't mind people taking shots at video game franchises. One day it's going to work. I mean, look at how good Double Dragon was, and look at how good Super Mario Brothers were. Those were fantastic movies. You know, I bet you they could do something really cool with Ninja Gaiden. I bet you there's something they could do really well with Ninja Gaiden, because all you do is have to make a really awesome action ninja movie. They've been doing that since the 70s. Make it short then, $600, and the entertainment industry gets new laws in on the same crappy bill. You're talking about the spending bill and the North Carolina senator that wants to make it illegal to stream that thing. Got to go to bed. We're doing your Christmas tomorrow, so you got to get some rest. Have a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Serial, see you on the next stream. No doubt, dude. Have Happy Holidays. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow or not. It depends on what I end up doing with my family, my parents. I'm gonna help them cook some food tomorrow in preparation for Christmas. I will be streaming on Christmas though. Tomorrow's just up in the air. I'll probably stream early on Christmas. It's maybe around like noonish on Friday, maybe. And then maybe I'll stream again in the evening, because it'll probably be like brief. I'll stream for a little while in the daytime and then go hang out and eat food in the afternoon with my parents, and then I'll probably be back in the evening. Probably. I'm not sure about that. I'm just saying maybe. It's all very maybe. But we'll see. I will definitely be back on Christmas. I just don't know if it'll be during the daytime or the evening, but I'll be back on then. Tomorrow's the one that's up in the air. But yeah, Thanks for stopping by, dude. You have yourself a happy day tomorrow. Peace out. I think we talked about it briefly in Discord, but further analysis predicts it'll be used for DMCA enforcement against Pride. Well, yeah, that's exactly what it is. If you stream a movie, it said that it was 10 years in prison, which is like fucking ludicrous because from my understanding, I thought pirates bought a lot more than the average person. Like people that pirate movies tend to purchase a lot more movies. And if somebody's going to pirate, the companies look at piracy as a lost sale when that person probably wasn't going to pay money for that anyways. They were probably going to wait for it to come on TV or to a streaming service. And instead of you getting pennies for the film, obviously you're getting nothing for it from that. But at the end of the day, you're not really making anything off those people to begin with. And a lot of the times, I mean, look, I'll be I have a massive collection of movies. I love movies. I'm a cinephile. I sit and I worship fucking film. I absolutely love it. And I'm not the biggest fan of piracy, but at the same time, I've been around and watched movies that were pirated before. I certainly have. And some of them I've gone out and purchased because they were like things that I never would have gone out of my way to watch, but I ended up liking them and going, "Oh, well there's a purchase from me," you know? But I agree that sentencing somebody to 10 years in prison because they streamed a fucking movie is ludicrous. I mean, talk about having a punishment that doesn't serve the crime. I thought that that's exactly what the Constitution was supposed to be there for, was no unfair punishment. It's not like you're stabbing somebody or taking food out of somebody's mouth. And I'm not trying to sit here and be like, well, they're super big companies and they already rake in millions of dollars. That has nothing to do with it. It's just, sure, I believe that like if you do something illegal and you are stealing for all intents and purposes when you pirate something, that there should be a fine for it. A fine. A fine. If you get caught red-handed, it shouldn't be a $2,500 fine. Do something a little bit more meaningful, like, hey, man, maybe you pay $50, $100, $2,500, and I think it's like the possibility of 3 years imprisonment or something like that. That's absurd. The only pirated content you've downloaded is for content that you've paid for but have been prevented by DRM from enjoying. That's fair. I'm not going to hate on anybody for pirating some shit. You know what's really interesting? Really interesting. I was reading an article the other day, and there was this guy that worked for a game company, and they were trying to release a game on Good Old Games, GOG. I call it GOG. I don't know if people actually pronounce that one, but GOG, Good Old Games. It's owned by CD Project Red, or the Project Red, whoever the mother company is of CD Project Red, and the people, not CD Project Red themselves, but a company that like produced a game in the '90s, was trying to bring one of their games, port it over to GOG so that they could distribute it. And it had that old school copyright protection on it, which is basically, you bought a CD and then it had a unique code on it. And you had to enter that unique code into the game. And so they actually went to the internet, found a CD crack of the game, examined the executable, removed anything that could be considered malware, went to the actual pirate, tracked him down, the guy that cracked the game, asked for permission to use his exploited executable, and then actually paid him so that now they could do that. And so now there is a pirated version of that game on Good Old Games that is for sale. So they actually use that. I just find that interesting. I just find that interesting. Really, really interesting. It goes to show you that it's not as simple. It's not as simple as we look at things. Big entertainment businesses are relentless in their pursuit of collecting legal fees from anyone who so much as hums 3 seconds of a song. Yeah, you're talking about the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Yeah. Yeah, and the music industry is a mess of its own itself.
He has
The
visitors.
music industry is
Can't let them see us.
huge mess. And it's not just them, it's the RIAA, which is, like the governing body for the most part.
Not yet, but
They're the
I
ones
have
that are
something
the
for your guest.
It's a meeting.
We'll pass it along.
He handed them a note.
I'll stop here again at the usual time.
Forget the wagon. Follow those horses.
But yes, they are trying to squeeze blood from a stone, and one of the big issues is artists don't own their own music. They don't own the writing credits, they don't own the song itself. There's a lot going on with that.
He's the headman's brother.
Still an idiot.
But
I didn't touch it.
sake.
Not today. Today only there was a note.
That note is more important than your life. If we fail to deliver, the headman will kill us.
So those are famine.
From a bad family. His cousins are bandits. Remember the riots that erupted? When Kuta farmstead was short on rice?
Yes.
Who do you think hired the bandits that slaughtered the protesters? Headman Sadao.
A coward.
I knew it.
Right. So next time you think of the headman, remember the Kuta massacre.
Where are we? Oh, just in the middle of the map. What we really need is DMCA reform to bring it into 2020. We need to get rid of DMCA and find a better way to deal with it. Just, I'm not saying throwing it out the window. Maybe throwing it out the window is the best thing, but we definitely need to, we need to have a readjustment of copyright when it comes to music. I mean, let's be honest. The big reason why, and I think you're talking about this in specific reasons, because Twitch has been cracking down on music on streams, copywritten music, licensed music on streams. And I I think a big reason why is since the music industry and COVID happened, the music industry was not making as much money, so they needed to find a way to extricate more money since their sales were kind of like dropping a bit. Which is weird because you would think more people would be using online services and purchasing more music because of the fact that they're at home now. So it seemed kind of wonky to me. But they, for whatever reason, during COVID decided to crack down more on licensed music. And it's not really a bad thing. I think the reason why is because they had no way to monetize that. On YouTube, they can sit there and go, okay, you played, so long of a snippet of our song. You can't use that. We didn't give you permission. We claim we claim whatever pennies, hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars of your video. And I mean, fair enough. If you don't have the licensing rights to something like that, I mean, it's fair. But there's no way to do that on Twitch. And so instead of allowing people to continue to do what they do, since they can't monetize it, they're like, well, we just want it gone. Which is I mean, to be fair, within the law, it's within their rights to do that kind of thing. But at the same time, it's not taking away sales from them. If anything, it's adding sales to them, because most people aren't coming into channels and going, oh man, this person's fucking playing Nickelback all the time. This is my Nickelback guy. This is who I go to. This is why I'm giving him money and subscribe to them. And this is why I donate to them. And it's not why. There's a big difference, and the music industry doesn't see it as that like maybe hearing this unknown band or unknown song causes people to like actually purchase music. It's what the video game industry did. At first they were kind of adverse to Twitch and they were like, "Oh my god, they're like showing off our stuff. We're going to lose sales from this." But then they slowly realized, "Oh, it's free marketing." Like, "Oh shit, like these people are showing off our game and people are now buying it because X, Y, and Z are playing it." It was a great way to throw it out there. And the music industry kind of needs to get over that hurdle themselves and go, okay, yeah, because there's a lot of music artists on Twitch that that uh that like to do their own music on stream and create their own content and play their own music. I think it was a guy from Dragon Force that was playing his own music and he got a DMCA takedown. The problem is he didn't own the music. He was part of Dragon Force. He was the artist of it, but he didn't own the music, so he got a DMCA, which I thought was also equally hilarious, but at the same time, really fucking unfortunate because it's your goddamn music. You should be able to play it. But it shows how backwards that the music industry is and how they really do want to squeeze blood from a rock. The only thing the DMCA needs is civil penalties for filing false claims, and I think that also falls into things too. There's this guy on YouTube that has an electronic song of SMW music, and part of it has the castle theme to it from Super Mario World. And while people aren't getting DMCA'd on it, they are getting their videos muted, which is like this guy is making like saying like, "Hey, this is my music, we're muting this." And he has nothing to do with it. He actually outright just like played like a 3-minute clip of of the castle theme from SMW. And that he's claiming that like he owns it when he doesn't, which is like the most absurd thing in the world because he literally stole it. I don't know if he played any sort of licensing rights to sample it. I doubt it, but now he's making claims, and because it's on YouTube, it's muting shit on Twitch, which is kind of fucking ludicrous. Chances are it's not going to be redone because the entertainment industry likes it as it is and loves to abuse it. Absolutely. That's what lobbying is all about. They don't money is going into senators and representatives' pockets to make sure that, if anything, things will clamp down harder than loosen. But I do agree that it needs to change. And the corporations would just keep paying politicians to, yeah, exactly. You played 3 seconds of our song in your 30-minute video. Give us all your ad revenue. Yeah. You love Jim Sterling's copyright deadlock video where he intentionally got copyright claims on his non-monetized video, so none of the claimants were able to put ads on it. I saw that. Jim Sterling, while I don't always agree with everything that he says, it's hard to say that his points aren't valid. You may not always agree with him, but he does make solid arguments. That's the kind of person's content I like to watch, even though I don't always agree with everything that they say. When somebody makes valid arguments and puts up a lot, and they're not just screaming at the sky saying why, fuck you, even though he does do some of that. I find it very, very amusing in what he does. It's not how it works. The claiming party gets to decide whether it's monetized or not. Do they? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. But when multiple parties make claims on the same video to claim monetization on it, no monetization. Exactly. I think that's it. At least that's what happened to the above video. I saw that. I saw that, and that's what I thought because like not everyone can make the same claim to the one video, so nobody gets any monetization out of it at all. I think it's going to be difficult for there to be a change because the record industry just has such a ludicrous amount of money that I don't think that anyone's ever going to be able to, unless we have people that are willing to look at the law and make amendments to what currently is out there. I think it's going to be a big uphill battle. And unless something can change on the music side of the industry and people aren't looking just to
A woodcutter's house. Guarded by bandits.
Sadao's cousins. He must be hiding there.
We don't know that.
But we will soon find out.
I was gonna say extricate, but I don't think that was right. Extract as much money as they
Who will
possibly
fight?
can. It's gonna be rough. Not all politicians are paid off. I know that's hard to believe given what 2020's been, but not all politicians are paid off. Not all politicians are in the pocket of some lobbyist or company. Alright, yep, I fucked up. It's all good. We got this. If we can get enough level-headed people, then I'm sure something that's it. But yeah, corporate America does take advantage of situations, and the longer that you're serving, the more likely that it is that you can be influenced. So if we can get, you know, career politicians out and get people, you know, newer people in, there's a better chance that less corruption's going to happen. Being a representative and being a congressperson was never meant to be a career. It was meant to be a stopgap. And, you know, you go in, you serve your time, you serve your community, you serve your state, whatever, and you move on. And for a lot of people, it's become a job because the money's really fucking good, and people don't want to leave it. And I'm sure a lot of people get into politics, not necessarily to make money, but to make a difference. And somewhere over time, they end up falling off in the wrong way. Not all politicians are paid off, but they still have to get money somewhere, and corporations have a lot of dough in their pockets. They're willing to spend on some small and seemingly insignificant change that has long-term or deep consequences. It's possible. I don't like conspiracy theory, even if it is more than likely true. We don't have enough evidence that points one way or another. We could just make strong suppositions and guesses and assumptions.
A note from Sadao. Hachi gave it to the guards. Doesn't say where he's hiding.
Hina! Word of my involvement in the Adachi massacre has gotten out. I'm sure it didn't come from you. You know the danger of talking. Not only to my life, but yours as well. Remain hidden and silent until I send for you. Trust in my cousins, their loyalty to me, and skill with the blade. If you meet anyone bearing this mon, take your own life. All my love, Sadao. What's a mon? Like a monocle? Do you have a monocle? The biggest problem is you only need to pay off the dumbest and neediest politician to get a provision tucked into a must-pass bill. Yep. Be great if a bill could be voted on per clause. I think that's exactly one of the big changes that needs to happen. Somehow, over the years, it used to be that you didn't vote on every little clause in a bill. It used to be that you voted on one at a time. And then somehow, over the years, it's been mutated into an abomination of, hey, look, here's a 5,000 fucking page bill with shit that shouldn't even be in a bill. Why in a spending bill is there stuff dealing with copyright law? It shouldn't be there. There shouldn't be stuff tacked on. These should be individual clauses, and I think one of the things is it's to make things quicker to vote on. But when things have nothing to do with one another, if it has to do with spending, fine. You can have a ton of different spending bills crammed together, whether it's state funding and federal funding and stuff like that. I don't think that that's the right thing, but at least it has something in common with one another where you can like find agreements and stuff on. But there is no fucking way in the world that like Medicare and fucking copyright laws have anything to do with a fucking spending bill. It shouldn't be in there, and I agree. Those provisions shouldn't be able to be tucked into a massive spending bill for the next year. They shouldn't be in there. It's just a travesty, and it's not how it should work. And that's something that absolutely does need reformation, for sure. Take so many DAX dollars and get absolutely nothing done. I'm more upset that I feel like the majority of the past year was spent wasting taxpayer money. I don't think that Congress or the House should get any sort of break until they come to terms with certain things, especially what's going on. And if there is a bill on the table like pandemic relief, fuck your Christmas, dude. I don't give a shit. We voted for you and we pay for you to be in there. $600 is an insult. That's my point. And both sides of the aisle are arguing the same thing. I was surprised that even conservative people are coming out and saying that it's a travesty. Look, they're getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars per year to sit in their position. So they're getting six-figure salaries. Six-figure salaries to argue how our money should be spent. All right, that's fine, but that's our money. And you're going to be like, well, it's been 6 months and we're trying to get the economy back on track, so we should give people $600. I don't know if it's people that are out of touch with how much money is worth nowadays, because a lot of politicians are relatively wealthy now and they just don't understand the value of a dollar anymore. Or if it's just them just trying to be like, oh, we can't possibly give them that money. Let's just tighten the noose a little bit more. There's I was trying to think of a better way to put this, but I'm not sure that I can. The bill that was proposed, right? The relief bill that's put out there is a $900 billion expenditure that's attached to the coming budget. This is something that they do every year. They pass a budget bill every year, and it's a massive fucking document. And attached to the yearly spending budget is this $900 proposal. $900 billion proposal. There are 328 million people in the United States, I think, that are either available or eligible, or maybe that's just everyone. I don't know the exact number of people. But 328 million times 600 is somewhere around $196.8 billion. So we could round it up to $200 billion. There's still 700 billion in there that's going somewhere. And I don't know where that 700 billion is going. I'm assuming it's to businesses and stuff. 700 billion. That's a lot. That's a fucking lot of money to be like, oh, we're going to give people $600, but there's another 700 billion going somewhere else to businesses and stuff. And that those PPE loans, businesses took, like major businesses took money from that shit. Even Jared Kushner's fucking business took multiple millions from that. And that's absurd because it wasn't meant for them. It was meant for small businesses, yet massive businesses were getting cuts of the pie. Fucking the church, the mega churches. The mega churches were taking money from that as well, which is not something that it was supposed to go to them either. They were taking PPE loans as well. And that was stuff that wasn't supposed to go to them either. I mean, there's no holding anybody accountable for this stuff. And if it was supposed to go to small businesses, yet it went to mega churches who don't even pay taxes, there's something really wrong here. Pelosi sat on the relief bill for months, and now that Biden was elected, it's okay to send out money. They had proposed, the House had already passed a bill back in, what was it, like August or something like that, I think, that they put a bill out there and McConnell sat on it. McConnell sat on it. It wasn't Pelosi. They passed the fucking bill. Maybe Pelosi was going through another relief bill again, but they passed something in the House months ago, like 4 or 5 months ago at this point. And Mitch McConnell sat on it. It has nothing to do. I'm not a big fan of Pelosi. I'm not a fan of Pelosi at all. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, they passed that shit. That shit moved into Congress, and McConnell would rather ram through judges than help out his constituents. And even though I'm not in Kentucky, nor did I vote for him, still a constituent of everybody in fucking Congress. And rather than doing that, he'd rather just ram through judges rather than help people out. That's some fucked up shit. Fortunately, we are held to the mercy of the voters of the stupidest states because as long as they won't hold their congressmen accountable, they can do whatever they want for the most part. Yeah. I don't think anyone from California should serve in the federal government because all the worst ideas and laws from this state come from this state. I don't know about that. California's got some like fucked up property taxes and shit like that, but they got some good stuff going on. The House has passed 2 bills. Pelosi hasn't sat on shit. Right. It was 2 bills. Yeah, it was just like a month and a half ago that they passed another one. It was like sometime in like late October, early November that they passed another bill. I'm still not a fan of her. I agree that I'm not the biggest fan of her. Chuck Schumer has his issues as well, but they're at least trying somewhat. Pelosi tends to back down on things. Anytime she meets opposition, she usually but every once in a while she surprises the fuck out of me and does some shit. And I'm like, oh, well, there you go, Nancy. Thank you. Why don't you do that more? But sometimes she allows people to shut her down and talk down to her and kind of like put her in a corner. And she just goes, okay, and kind of slumps away. But sometimes she beats her chest and goes, fuck you. Let me say some shit. And she has been fighting, for what I know, for at least trying to get a relief bill going through. All right, let's keep playing game. Let's keep playing game.
Corpses can't answer questions.
There's someone in the house. I'll make them talk.
Let me try first.
But yes, it would be nice. And I found it, the first time I ever agreed with Trump, and I'm pretty sure that this is Trump pissed off at Mitch McConnell, but he was just like, yeah, we should give him, a few $1,000s. Fuck it. I was like, I didn't expect Trump to say that shit. Why did he just say that shit? And then I thought about it and I was like, oh, right, because they recognize Biden and now he's pissed off at Congress now and Mitch McConnell. That's fair. That's about right. That's about right. Trump just wants to burn every fucking bridge. There were issues with it, and it wasn't like the $1,200 we got. No, they passed. The next one that they passed was for another $1,200 relief. The one that happened in like August was for another $1,200. And then the next one was for I think it was like $1,000 again. Maybe it was around there, but they reduced it because they knew that Congress was opposed to it. And I heard that any time that Pelosi brought up a relief bill, none of the Republicans would approve anything over $600. Some of them were even suggesting something as low as $500 that they thought, which goes to show you how what's the word I'm looking for? Disjointed, not disjointed. Disconnected from the actual real world that some people are. I mean, the guy, who's the dude? The 2000 stimulus is the second time you've agreed to Trump in the last week, right? I was just like, oh my God, he said something logical. It really did, really surprised the fuck out of me. But the one of the congressmen, he's out of Missouri. Is he the Missouri congressman? And he's like a multimillionaire who's been shooting down every fucking relief bill proposal and saying like they don't need anything. It's not Missouri. What's his I can see his face. Old white. Everyone's an old fucking white dude. Oh God, what is his name? It's on the tip of my tongue.
I'm not going to hurt you. My name is Sakai. Who are you?
Yeah.
Hina, Sadao's wife.
My husband is innocent. The Mongols killed your family.
Where is he?
I don't know.
You're lying.
She'll help us. And she can't stay here.
I'll take her to my estate.
She is going to kill me.
No harm will come to you.
I'm just looking through a list of Congress people right now. If I can recognize his name. I'm not even sure if I'll know it or I'll see it when I see it. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I don't remember. I don't remember. And there's no point in me trying to talk about something that I don't remember. That's not fair. I don't want to try to like make statements. No, I didn't hear there was a multimillionaire congressman from the GOP that's been shooting down the proposals. And I don't remember what his name was. I thought he was from Missouri, but I don't think it is. Maybe he's Michigan. I thought it was an M state, but I could be wrong. Old white dude. I mean, like they're all old white men, so it's like really hard to remember which one it is. They all fucking kind of like blend together, but been the one that's been like vehemently opposed. Like he's been speaking out. He said something along the lines of we're like basically selling our children's future away by giving out free handouts. You don't like they returned funding to the military. You were in the Navy while Obama had cut the defense budget. It was rough. Your ship was at half capacity and everyone basically had to do the work of two people. That's rough. You had to take multiple roles and couldn't focus on improving where you really wanted to. Ooh. Yeah, military spending is a really tough subject to deal with because you don't want to like completely have them scraping the bottom of the barrel, but I mean, do you really need to be spending trillions and trillions of dollars through the military? It's a catch-22 kind of situation, I feel like. You don't want to scrimp, but you don't need to overly fund the military either. I don't know. It's a rough one. And also, I've never been someone that's served.
Good noble.
You certainly have a better perspective on those things, Thunder Raja. When the defense budget get cut, they don't decommission ships and equipment. Instead, they cut down on people, especially those who have been in longer and close to retirement. I mean, to be fair, that makes sense.
Let's go, Nobu.
You did hear he just vetoed the military spending bill? Well, there you go.
Stand and fight.
Maybe we'll be able to go up the East Coast now.
I won't let you.
Right, I can't defend when somebody's attacking me from behind. That makes sense. that makes sense. Veto just means I don't like it, try again. It doesn't mean don't spend money on this. Yes and no. yes and no. It can. It can. It also cannot. But you're right. It doesn't necessarily mean, no, we're never going to do this. It could definitely mean, hey, yup, there was something I didn't agree with in this. Let's do it again, for sure. But it hasn't been often that I've agreed with anything that Trump has said. But that $2,000 I really feel was like a fuck you to McConnell. But on the plus side, it also means that if that goes to vote, you can actually hold Congress people accountable. And if people vote against it and say, no, we're not going to give you $2,000 after the president said that they should, that's not good for them. Especially someone where the runoffs are happening in Georgia. If Miss Little Billionaire, who's been voting with Trump the entire time, she might our little what's her name? She used to own the Hawks. She used to own the Atlanta Hawks. What's her name again? My brain is like fried right now. I'm like concentrating on like 8 different things. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It could actually make a difference in the runoffs in Georgia though, which is good stuff. He's throwing a shit fit because he's getting booted out. Yeah, exactly. He's throwing a shit fit because he's getting booted out of office for sure. If people really think he's out of line, Congress can override a veto with a 2/3 vote. Right.
Here.
Right. That's why there's checks and balances.
Quickly number.
Which don't seem to mean much nowadays, but that is why that they're supposed to be there. What the fuck is her name? I know the candidates that are running against. I can't think of her. Either way, I mean, like, being able to be like, oh, my congressperson declined to give me $2,000 when, you know, I'm on the verge of getting evicted from my home, or paying for food, or, you know, getting medicine for my family. I mean, it can make a big difference. And so having Trump coming out and saying that he won't pass the bill and that he'll veto it if it comes across his desk is it's a big thing. And so it'll force people to maybe have a single ballot item, and that way you can now actually hold whatever Congress people are accountable for their actions a little bit more. But granted, everyone just voted for McConnell to have 6 more years, so there's that too. Moon stance is effective against brutes. Yeah, no shit. I didn't actually try to swing on him. I was swinging in the other direction. That was the wrong button. There we go. They will. It just goes to show what he's all about. Well, I think we've always known what Trump is about, for the most part. But I hope they do bring up another bill that's just a single bill for just COVID relief, and you actually have to be like, all right, is McConnell going to push that forward? And if he does, who's voting for it and who's voting against it? And that way we actually know where people stand, because it seems like Trump is definitely forcing the hand, which it's actually in something I'm in favor of, which doesn't happen often, and I hope it actually goes through. The whole executive order nonsense that Congress gave to the president some years ago is dumb and throws off the balance. Yeah, that's something that's going to have to be revisited as well. Executive order, the executive order was put into place during Bush, right? And that was because of 9/11, I believe. And so at the time, it made sense, and I thought it was supposed to be temporary, but they voted on, because it was at the time temporary, and they voted on keeping it a permanent fixture. But I don't know if it's permanent as in like for the next few years or as in like it's always going to be. I don't know if there's still a timetable on it. I think that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know if there's still a timetable on it. Where it may come up to another vote again in another few years. That one I'm not sure about. Keep in mind that half the country likely agrees with you and the other half likely disagrees. I was surprised at how divided our country was in this election. It really shocked me that there are that many people that vote that way. I was genuinely shocked. I thought it
Lord
was going to be a bit
Sakai.
different. It's interesting. It just shows that, and look, I mean, I'm glad so many people came out and voted. This is the most voted American election we've ever had. That's great. It's actually great. I mean, it's a good thing. It's a scary thing, but it's also a good thing that there were enough people passionate enough about politics to show up and vote. That makes me happy. In some way, that makes me happy. In another way, it also scares the fuck out of me because there's a ton of ignorant, racist fucking dumbasses out there voting. Executive orders are only useful during national emergencies where relief is needed quickly and should never be used under normal circumstances. I, for like 98%, agree with that. I think there are certain instances where it can be useful, but yes, I agree. It really should only be given during national emergencies. I agree. Absolutely. There's no reason, for the most part, outside of that. Yep, it's the job of Congress. I agree. That's why Congress exists. For sure. I am totally behind that. Absolutely. And we've kind of veered away from that in the past few years, and hopefully we'll get back to politics as usual. Make some changes so the craziness can't continue to happen in the
Lady
future.
Masako, has the traitor's wife told you where he's hiding?
Every time I ask, she starts crying and won't look at me.
Can you blame her?
I'm starting to. Maybe a young samurai will charm her. She's inside.
Wait here.
I don't like anybody abusing power, regardless of what side of the aisle you're on. I wouldn't be happy if Democrats were abusing power. I wouldn't be happy if Republicans are abusing power, and I don't like that, and I think things need to change so that there's just at least a better balance. You know, it used to be that, like, oh, okay, yeah, you had a president that wasn't for your party, and you go, okay, for a couple of years, we're going to have to put up with this. But you know that, like, all right, the next election could change things, and you'd go, oh, okay. Hey, all right. Now it feels like it's like a war against good and evil, and it doesn't matter which side of the aisle you want. You vehemently oppose the other side. It's not like it's just like, oh, they're my next door neighbor that kind of annoys me because, they're they dump their grass clippings into my yard, and you're just like, God, fucking stop doing that shit, dude. He doesn't pick up his dog shit. Can you not do that? The annoying fucking neighbor. Now it's fucking the North versus the South. So it's not a civil war, but it's like vehemently opposing somebody that's on the other side. Politics have become faith now. Like, people are so entrenched in how they look at things that they're unwilling to look at the opposite side and make any sort of leeway or amends or concessions to be like, no, it's my way or nothing, and you cross the line, and now you're a piece of shit and you have to die. That's the kind of thing I want away from fucking politics. It used to not be like that. I want that to come back. Trump kind of like pushed people in a direction which scared the shit out of me, and I didn't like it. And I want things to come back where we can be civil and we can discuss things like human beings, and we can't just go, oh, well, I don't agree with you, so you're an idiot, and it's not true. I want things to come back to where we can actually sit down and have discourse about things. I want things to, and maybe things need to boil over before things settle back down. And but I don't even know if things have boiled over yet. But maybe things need to boil up a bit more before they can come back down and fucking settle, and we can get back to having a united nation, because it's not me versus you. It's about us. I don't look at anybody else, regardless of what side of the aisle you sit on, as an enemy. Look at you as a fucking human being, and we all need to be treated as human beings. And just because I don't agree with you doesn't mean you're a piece of shit human being. You're still a living person with emotions and feelings, and you're allowed to feel your way. I just wish people weren't so vehemently angry at people across the aisle. Just because you're a Democrat doesn't mean you need to hate a Republican, and just because you're a Republican doesn't mean you need to hate a Democrat. People need to just find a way to meet in the middle. Not everything is a life or death issue. You have your own opinions on that. For your information, you're an independent voter, not leaning either way, but you have a feeling you and Teak will strongly disagree. I definitely lean more towards left. I'm not going to deny that. But I definitely have tendencies towards Republican sides. I like the idea of a small government. That used to be the Republican thing, was small government. I like that. That's actually something I agreed with. I think we need them less involved in certain things and let states handle more things. They don't need to be so heavy-handed in certain instances. I definitely agree with that. But we don't see that from them. And it used to be something that I agreed with. So the more we see both sides pushing away from the center, the scarier things get for me. I don't agree completely with the extreme lefts, and constantly calling everything that's a democratic thing fucking socialism is the most ludicrous thing in the world. But constantly calling everything from the right, Marxism and communism, is fucking ludicrous too. It seems like we're losing the center. We're losing the middle, and everybody is like pushing further and further away, and it would be nice if there were just more people in the fucking center. It's done a lot of the both sides thing has done a lot of harm to the country. Absolutely. What you think you can say with confidence is that we're probably going to see escalation between China and Russia, and the US is going to be dragged further into it one way or another? I hope not. Why would that happen? You really think that there's that big of an issue between Russia and China? I know they don't get along great and they share a massive border, but really? Holy crap. Agree on having a small government because larger government equals higher taxes, more control over people's lives. For the most part, I agree with that. For the most part. Pretending that Republicans are for anything but the accumulation and wielding of political power is being blind to reality. They don't give a crap about anything else but that. You're right. This year has taught me everything that they are willing to bend over backwards to do what they want and don't give a fuck about anything else. And the Democrats are still trying to play by the book. And that's something that they kind of have to throw out the window too. If the Republicans are going to play dirty and that's the only way to move forward, then maybe the Democrats have to kind of like skirt the line as well. I don't know. I would like for everything to be pulled back and for laws, more strict laws to be brought into, man, my words, things to hold people accountable for. That's what I want. I want people to be held accountable for bullshit. You'd like to be in control of your own life, be allowed to have and make your own choices, and not be forced into a wide sweeping mess. I agree. I think everyone agrees with that. I don't think anybody on either side of the aisle wants somebody breathing down their throat and handling everything. I don't think anybody agrees with that. Or not many agree with that.
My lord.
It's a mess. It's a fucking mess. They didn't even run a political platform. They didn't. It was a you versus me. Everyone was you versus me. There was nothing. There was like It wasn't like, all right, we're gonna talk about, climate change and fiscal budgets and economic relations. It was strictly just you versus me, us versus them. It's frightening.
Lady Masako plans to kill me. I can see it in her eyes.
I won't let her hurt you. But I need your help.
I have told you all I know.
Hachi delivers messages for your husband. That means they have contact. It's only a matter of time until Masako finds them both.
No, you have to save him.
I can only do that if I get to him before she does. You know your husband. Where would he hide?
Let me think.
This is important, Hina. Your husband murdered innocents. I'll be back.
So the scary thing is that it's like these people are supposed to represent us. We voted for them, whether we voted them in the office or not. They're still supposed to represent us, and it's like, all right, maybe I lean more towards a Democrat, but even if there's a Republican in there, I don't want them going out there and saying, yeah, I don't represent you. I represent those constituents over there, not you. You didn't vote for me. I don't represent you. That's the last thing I fucking want. I want that person to look at me and go like, yeah, I've got your best interest in mind, even though you didn't vote for me. That's what I want out of my politician. Even if I am a Republican and there's a Democrat up there, I still want them looking at me and going, I don't care that you didn't vote for me. I still have you best interest in heart. That's what I want. And when they're coming out and campaigning on like I'm representing just these people and these are the evil people, these are the people that need to go away. We need to shun them and move them away because they're evil and bad. Dude, that sets a divide and a bad precedent, and you're pushing away community and uniformity and what we're supposed to be as a nation. There's not supposed to be a strict divide amongst us. We're supposed to be the United States of America. We're not supposed to, I've said it before and it sounds dumb, the divided states of America. And it just seems that there's been like this big wedge driven in between us, and that just needs to fucking go away. Someone needs to find a way to like pull that wedge out and start to unify people again. I don't know how that's going to happen. I don't know who could possibly do that. But that it needs to be pulled out. We need to start bringing people together again and stop trying to say it's red versus blue. It's not red versus blue. It's Americans for America, you know? We're all Americans at the end of the day, and maybe we don't always agree on everything, but we have the same goal. We all have the same goal. We want to provide for ourselves, and if we have families, for them and those around us. We want to have home and food and clothing, and that's and an aspiration to do better. And the chance to do better. Not just have that aspiration, but the ability to climb up and do better. If you haven't noticed, China has been worming its way into our country's education system for sure. Case in point, any map produced in China, even those exported to the US, is legally mandated to include the 9 dash lines that surround the South China Sea, including the country of Taiwan as part of... I didn't know that. Well, stop buying Chinese maps. We need to learn how to live with monsters, but they are monsters. Not everyone's a monster. Not everyone's a monster. Some people are rough around the edges. Some people are rough around the edges, but not everyone's a monster. I see people as people. I may not always agree with everything that they have to say, but still fucking human beings. You ask any English-speaking person from Taiwan, and they will vehemently declare their country is not part of China. I know it's not. We know there's issues with Taiwan and Hong Kong, and they're big issues. But what does that have to do with Russia? You support an administration that intentionally kidnaps children as a border control deterrent, you're a monster. I don't think everyone looks at it in that way, but you're right. I don't think everyone looks at it in that way. I think a lot of people vote on party line because of like one or two issues, and I don't think that they're like thinking like, oh man, yeah man, these people are fucking ripping their families away. And yes, maybe they should. I don't think people are thinking about the big picture in that regard. This is why I'm not saying it's forgivable. I'm not saying it's forgivable. I'm just saying that I
Well,
don't think everyone thinks about it in that regard. I can tell you for sure that my dad doesn't. My dad votes Republican because of fucking abortion, and that's it. He doesn't give a fuck. He's just like, I don't agree with abortion. I think it's murder. And he'll vote it regardless. I wouldn't call my dad a monster. My dad's probably one of the nicest people in the fucking world. Maybe a little confused in the head over that, but he's a great human being. Dude, he would give the fucking coat off his back
I'm
to you.
giving her time to think about
Food
where
off
he
his
might
plate.
be.
what did you offer her?
Let's take a walk.
I know a place she won't hear us.
He's got a stance. He's ultra religious. I can't. Like, if you
I told
randomly
him how I
met my
tried to
dad,
save her husband's life.
never had a
You know
political
I'm going
talk
to
with
kill
him,
him.
I
you'd
had
think
to
he's
gain her trust
fantastic.
somehow.
So you lied.
I told her I would try to save him. And I will.
What will you tell her when you fail, Jin?
That you cannot forgive his crime. And that I will not stand between you and justice.
Everywhere I look here, I see only the night my family died.
When my father died, I didn't go home for a long time. An empty house falls apart quickly.
This isn't my home anymore. It's where my family was slaughtered. Little hands, still holding toys. My sister's gold sash wrapped around her butchered body. I can't protect anyone. I can only avenge them. There should be music.
What?
My grandchildren would make songs with me here to celebrate the changing of the seasons. I will never hear them play again.
Swipe left on the touchpad to play your flute, a family heirloom and gift from your late mother. She once said its music had the power to change the weather. A little hammy, but I like it.
Hina.
Get to the house!
She's fine. You wonder how much longer Vlad can keep his criminal empire together? Probably for as long as he wants. That dude is probably the richest man in the world. I mean, I know recently that I forget the dude's name, the guy that was opposing him, like did investigative work and found the fucking assassin that tried to kill him and had him admit that he tried to kill him. I don't know if anyone's going to vote for the other guy. And even if they did vote for the other guy, it's not like Putin's ever going to secede his position or give up. Sorry, not secede, but give up his position. You have Democrats who claim that elections are suffering from Russian interference, and you have Republicans who claim that elections are being tampered with by corporations bending to China. It's probably both, but it's one symptom of rising tensions between two large countries. Sure, and like they're trying to fuck with us. I don't know if there was any proof of China tampering. I know that there were assumptions that China had at least as far as influence. You know, China and Russia both were doing political influence stuff on social media. But as far as like tampering and stuff, I'm not sure if any of that like popped out. We know Russia tampered with the 2016 election. I don't know if there was anything that happened in this current one. I haven't seen any news that swayed, other than the cyber attack that happened recently, that Russia hacked some like really serious and sensitive stuff. Outside of that, I didn't recall hearing anything about election tampering this time. If the FBI is saying Russia's interfering to a much larger extent than China, this is not a Dem representative thing. It's a one-side lying. Everyone lies. I agree. I agree. But yeah. If the FBI is saying that Russia's interfering and you have the GOP going, fuck it. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. And that needs to be like allowing that to happen is what's frightening. Like if there was ever any sort of question that a foreign country is tampering with an election, you'd feel like the people were going to crack down on that shit and be like, fuck that. You need to be held accountable for that. Sanctions, whatever you need to do.
Damn.
Hold them accountable
We need
for
her
that.
killer. Now.
Better look around.
There was a time when that would have happened, and yeah, that's fucking frightening.
They must have left a trail.
That a party is so embroiled in its own bullshit that it's just like, hey, whatever works for us. That's some scary shit. That's some scary shit that they're not even willing. Like, they know it happened. They're just not going to admit it to their constituency out loud. They know what happened. Those people aren't fucking dumb. They're just turning a blind eye to something, and that's scary. Return to the search. I thought I was searching. Oh, over by the stables. Okay.
This way.
You can either ban you so you can't talk or choose not to answer. You'd prefer you didn't swear at you? What? You mean me? Dude, we're fine, Thunder Roger. You're perfect. I have no problem with you, dude. Oh, Teak? No, you're fine, Thunder Roger. You're fine. If we're gonna have discourse, we can at least be civil, right? I like having discourse. I like talking about things, but maybe we should veer away now. We've said a lot. We've all gotten worked up. We kind of know where we stand. I don't think Teak was trying to. Man, you know what's really hard to do? Having conversations like this that are like difficult and to type out and to have like proper discourse over just like talking, because people can interpret, is that a word? Interpret things.
Why would someone kill Hina?
To keep us from
Wrong.
finding Sadao.
The traitors knew we had her.
It was a long journey from the woodcutter. Many people saw her with me.
You made sure they did. You used her as bait.
I hoped her husband would take it.
You should have told me your plan.
So you could stop me?
I promised to protect her.
Notions that two parties are in any way comparable in their actions is simply untrue. I think the Democrats have done some really dumb shit over the years as well. Maybe nothing to the extent of what the GOP is being negligent over right now. And how they're handling things. Where the fuck am I going? Am I still going down this way? I thought the footprints like veered off. Alright, no, we'll keep following the path. You don't like either party, you think they're both full of shitty people, you hate politicians. Yeah. Alright, so we're all on the same side. So we're all on the same side. Aha! I bet you that's something. No? Those are just deer. Yeah, I think I'm like really far off. Like I was following tracks and then like the tracks disappeared. I went really far away, didn't I? What?
Only one set of tracks. Whoever the killer is, they're alone. With Hina
I saw the
gone,
footprints and I went the other
we
way.
need them alive.
I'm an idiot. I thought the tracks were going down the other way.
Show me your skill. Wuchurinchi, bidente wutsakge.
They have a man.
We can't let him die.
I'm bleeding.
But to an extent, I agree that the Republican Party's kind of made a mockery of our
I don't want to die like this.
just justice system, just our government in general, and taken every advantage possible to
I'm bleeding.
maintain power in a really absurd way. I did all the work. You should help, Masako. You should help. Maybe once or twice.
No, not you.
What do you mean, not me?
Hachi.
But let's move on.
Sadao's brother.
Why did you kill Hina?
Tried to free her. She wouldn't leave. Wanted to save Sadao. She screamed for you. I didn't mean to.
Where's your brother?
I failed him. I won't betray him.
That wasn't helpful.
You can't die! Tell me where he is!
He's gone. Hina died for nothing.
She was murdered by traitors, just like my family. I can't give up the hunt.
Ooh, she's
Carried
out for
messages
vengeance.
For his brother. Maybe he had one.
What did you find?
I'd just been down. A map belonging to Hachi, brother of Sadao, the headman of Kuda Farmstead. It details the supply routes Hachi traveled. So, couldn't we just go after it? Like, obviously, Sadao is, like, a dickhole. Can't we just, like, fuck that dude up?
A map of supply routes.
He delivered food to survivor camps. Maybe Sadao is hiding at one. Go to the nearest camp
Yeah, we
and
just
talk
need to
to
track
the
that
monk in
dude down.
charge. He might know what the map reveals.
What about you?
I will bury Hina. I owe her that. I'll find you at the camp when I'm done.
But she ain't give a shit about Hina. And then all of a sudden she gives a shit about Hina. Charm of Destruction, Offense Charm. Eh. A new gift is available. Nice. Alright, I am going to start to try to clear this area out. Well, she is over here. 4 of 9. This might be the last one that we can do with her. The last Ishikawa one was 4 of 9 as well. I'm gonna make my way down here though. I wanna go down by the coast and see what we have. I wanted to do this yesterday and we never did. I'll say this to like end everything that we've been talking about. I hope that the next few years, regardless of whether you wanted Biden as president or not, start to like bring our country back together and we can start to act like civil human beings again. And that has nothing to do with anybody in here.
Lord
I'm just
Sakai,
saying, as a
I think
nation.
I saw Lady Masako riding for the beach at Komoda.
Her husband died there. And her sons.
I hear Mongols still hold the beach. I worry for her safety.
I worry more for what she'll do to them. But you're right. I shouldn't leave her alone.
That's crazy. Look at how far away that shit is. That's nuts. Like there's is this part of hers? Like that also says Masako tail. What is that? So maybe they're like individual. That says 4 of 9. This is also like part of that in some way? Well, I'm glad we found this little hamlet. That was... That was interesting. I like and dislike how that works. You know? I want to be able to find side quests and stuff, but that was in an area I've already been to. And I was just like, "Oh shit, well there's a house here. Let's go check it out." And well, by golly, there was a hint for a side quest. I don't want to miss out on side quests. It's like one little house in the middle of a giant area. How much other stuff have I missed due to that? Like running by a nondescript area. Alright, we need to cut like further down. This is cool. This is really cool. Oh, those are deer. I thought those were Mongols. There's a fire over here, so that's something. Boo. Oh, there's like a question mark literally right in front of me. Kuda River Bridge Mongol Terror. Alright, let's murder some Mongols. Stagger enemies with heavy attack? We could totally do that. A fucking bird. Boop. Yeah, I bet you saw that, huh? I don't know if observing the leader is actually going to have any impact on things. I would like to go over there and try to observe the leader. He's fine. Little headache. Am I using the longbow? Uh-oh. Fuck you going, bird? I hate you. You know that I hate you, bird. I want to kill the Mongols. And this bird popped up and it's like, yo, bitch, come over here. What? 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 I'm not doing that shit right now. Let's go kill Mongols. That's a, haiku. That's a haiku. Alright, what do you got, man? Did I stagger that one? I did. Perfect. Alright, I staggered all those guys, right? they were staggered. I hit them twice, but that's staggering, right? He didn't stagger. He just died. I don't think we're getting 5. I think there's just one guy left. Oh no, there's 2. Okay. All right. Perfect. Stop attacking him. What up, Sam? How you doing, dude? Oh, we're liberating areas. Yeah, we're kind of meandering about right now. I wanna clear this out. We've been doing Lady Masako. We've been doing Lady Masako stuff, and apparently there's a fucking Lady Masako thing up here. But yeah, that's what I've been doing, is going through and doing the Lady Masako stuff. We have to, like I said earlier, we have to do the Castle Kaneda, but I want to like clear out a lot of these areas. She's cool so far. She has a tragic story. Really tragic story. It's depressing as fuck. You know, her family was murdered and now she just she's out for revenge. And she seems to just be fueled by just that. And the last thing we did was Hina. We were trying to extract information on where Sadao was, and Lady Masako did not give a fuck about her, and she was slaughtered by, I don't know, somebody? Don't quite know who she was murdered by, but she was definitely murked. I don't think it was the Mongols that took her out. So that'll be the next thing that we do, but I wanna clear out this area first. Her husband was the one that the Khan buried earlier. Oh. Oh, that's right. That's right. We told her that her husband died. That's right. We were like, oh yeah, your husband's dead. And she was like, I've got nothing left. They killed my family. Yeah, so she's all types of out for vengeance. She's Lady Vengeance. There's a great Korean set of movies. I think they're called it's the Vengeance trilogy. It's Lady Vengeance, Old Boy and Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance. I think that's... Maybe it's Mr. Vengeance, Old Boy, and Sympathy for Lady Vengeance. I think that's it. It's a real good set of Korean movies. They're fucked up, but they're really entertaining. They're extremely well done. They're good thrillers, I guess, with a touch of gruesomeness, but vengeance. It's vengeance porn, I guess, is the best way to say it. It's vengeance porn. It's really good stuff. Highly, highly recommend those movies. They're really good. If you haven't seen Old Boy, you gotta be prepared. You gotta be prepared. Old Boy is a hell of a fucking movie that Spike Lee helped remake with Josh Brolin, which was... I mean, Spike Lee put his own twist on it. I think it was okay. It's not as good as the original, but it's like... It's hard to remake a movie, I gotta be honest. It's really difficult to remake something. Especially when it was so well done the first time. There's a set of movies done by a director I really enjoy. His name is Michael Haneke. And he directed this movie in German called Funny Games. Funny Games is a fucked up movie. Really, really, really fucked up movie. A lot of what Michael Haneke does is fucked up. But then he remade it for the American audience. And more or less remade it scene for scene, shot for shot. But just in English. It's one of the few times I ever thought that I was just like, well, if you're going to redo a movie, why not do it that way? Why not do it that way? But at the same time, why even do it if it's the exact same movie? The only difference is that instead of German, it's in English. So I was like, well, why do it? And I get the idea behind it. It's because American people are dumb and they don't want to read subtitles. So fair. And Naomi Watts and Tim... Oh, I can't remember his name. Did a fine job. Did a fine job. But it didn't need to be remade. I don't think many movies need to be remade. Calm before the storm. But some things can be fun. You can remake something and give like its own interpretation on it. But nonetheless, the Vengeance trilogy is really good. Towering Above, Calm Before the Storm. Ooh. Heading to Uncertainty. Consistent haze a constant haze overtaking all it sees. How does a calm overtake everything that it sees? Fleeing warmth and light. Rushing to the end. This is the worst poetry I've ever created. Reaching for... Well, there we go. Just
Calm
gibberish.
Before the storm. Overtaking all it sees. Reaching from within.
It was the dumbest poem that anybody has ever written. Right there. Right there. The dumbest. You can't get worse than that. It was just an outright bad poem. But I did it. For you guys. For you. Alright. Let's find our way over here. I really want to go to that. I really want to go over to that sibling rock. That's gotta be a thing. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. But yeah, I just want to clear out the rest. Like, I see the fog, and I want to clear it out. I want to know what's around there. And I'm pretty sure that if we do the next story mission, we are going to raid Kaneda, and I don't know if that's going to lead us. Like, it may fail, and we may have to do some more like story shit on this island, but at the same time, I kind of feel like it's not going to. It's going to lead us to the next island north of us, and so I want to just clear out what's down here. And I'm having fun. I am having the best time ever. Feel like I'm gonna pee myself right now. I really need to use the lavatory. Like, I gotta pee hard. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I want to go down there. I've got to pee real hard. I should just pause right now and go to the bathroom. That's what I should do. I've been holding my bladder for a hot minute right now. And I would like to expunge the liquid buildup inside of it. Expunge, that's the right word. Alleviate the pressure. That's what I want to do. Alleviate the pressure. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. And we'll explore more. I really want to go down that rock. That rock over there. So I'll be right back. Stop drinking all my spaghetti. Hmm? 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 Who've been drinking all my spaghetti? Let's find our way out to this. I want to go down there. It looked like there was some sort of cutout path over there, maybe somewhere.
Stand and fight!
Oh, yeah. We could do that. Oh, there's a road. Which one of you wants some? I think it took 4 hits before to break them, and that one only took 3. So that's cool. That definitely seems to help. All right, ma'am. Yeah, no problem, lady.
You're going to be all right.
This is a miracle.
Go and stay safe.
Please, this is for you.
I don't think I really had a choice in saving you, but thanks for the dildos. Oh, snap. 2 points? Aw, go away. No, go away. No, go away. Pause menu! Alright. We're gonna buy that. And then we're gonna buy that. Now we're all even. We can break people evenly now. That's exciting. Now I only need 86,000 more points. I think that's the correct number. 86,000? Alright, we're gonna head out over there, but first... Hey. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. I see you, bird. I'm gonna hop down here. We're going down here, baby. I don't know where you at, bird, but I'm going this way. Because this looked cool, and I wanted to come down here to find out what was down here. Because there was stuff. There's even more down? Oh, hell yeah. There's some hidden shit around here, too. My insect was going off. Alright, I can't go over there. Alright, we need to see if there was something around there. The insect was buzzing. Did I miss something? No. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Alright, yeah, let's go around. It's one of the Shimano flags, banners, whatever they're called. Yeah. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Sashimono. Sashimono. I can't read that shit. Toku, I hope there's no need for this note and all. Soon see you come down to the beach yourself. There's not much time left before the boat arrives, but I'll stall it as long as I can. If you do read this, I'm so sorry. Please stay safe until we can return after the Mongols are gone. Oh, shit. Well, I found it, so he's never gonna find it. And then we took it, so that's equally as bad. So maybe we should have left that note there rather than stealing it. I guess we got to find our way back up. It looked like there was some stuff up there, and the that bird was trying to lead us. That azalea bird. That's the name of a bird species. I know it. Azalea is 100% a bird. It's not a plant. I know this for certain. I was taught it in school, in aviary school. That is, aviary is the study of birds. You can trust me on that. I'm an ornithologist, so I believe I know the proper terminology for the study of birds. Aviarist. Aviarist. Birds fly, thus they're aviarian species. Trust me, I'm a genius. Yeah, it looked like one of those. Alright, well, we're just gonna leave the... Oh my god, they killed everyone! A family's escaped. Toku, we found a way down the cliffs. It's a dangerous climb, but it seems safer near the waterfall. The boat is meant to come tonight. You have to make it. Father says there won't be another chance. We won't leave. We don't want to leave without you. But we can't stay. I hope you understand. Toku sounds like a dummy. Alright, well, we got something that's completely useless. Thanks. But cool anyways. That's where I want to go, though. How do you get down there? Yeah, I want to go there. Video game. Alright, I've got a plan. It's a good plan. All my plans are infallible and perfect. Alright, maybe this one's not great, but we're going to work on it. We're going to work on it. Oh, there is not a single space down there that I could just plummet my ass into. Bullshit. Okay, maybe. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh. It was like 2 feet of water. It was like 2 feet of water. I'm alive. Oh, man. You know, I don't think I say it enough. I love me. I love me. That might be my favorite thing that I've done today. We've taken some plunges today, but that is, by far and large, the best plunge that I've done. On either side of me, that was death. And somehow, through sheer fortitude and gumption and the will to live, we survived. It was beautiful. You got some goods and stuff, is that it? Someone tied a rope around the rock. I've seen this in a lot of Japanese stuff before, whether it's been in a movie or not. I've seen these like rocks being tied together before. What is this? Like, is there a reason behind it? I mean, it looks interesting, but why is that a thing? Is there something culturally significant why that's done? It's fascinating. Like, there has to be I want to say logical reason for it. I don't know if logic plays into anything here, but there has to be some sort of reason why it's done, right? It looks like there's like these really like sets of 3 knots, and then it's frayed. Like, there has to be some sort of cultural significance for the reason why that's done. I don't think I've just seen it in video games and movies and stuff. Nothing's ever really talked about it. Or I've never seen anything discussed about it before. It seems interesting, right? Like, why would you tie around, like, a giant fucking rope around 2 rocks? And is this why they're sibling rocks? This was called Sibling Rocks. Right? Sibling Island? Sibling Rocks. What does is it like a familial thing? Like, we did this together as a family, we tied these rocks together, you know, a brother and a sister did something like that? Like, what be happening, bruh? Why? It's cool. It's interesting. I like it. I want to know why. Also, I mean, we kind of went down there for not much of a reason, so that's also unfortunate. And we got a banner. So maybe there is some value in it, but oops. Meant to hit the start button. Alright, alright, we'll just continue our way along the coast and keep clearing this stuff out. We're almost done here, and then we're making our way up towards Masako. And then I guess we'll head up that way. Towards that. That's the only other side quest we have available right now. I'll keep heading this way. Oh, sweet. Oh, look. Is that another lighthouse over there? Or is that the same lighthouse from before? It's just... No, it's got to be another lighthouse, right? Man, that sounded awesome in my headphones. that horse whinny sounded fucking awesome. It had like some crazy bass to it. Oh, I just got like straight up like destroyed. Holy hell. Thank God for having a lot of health. Holy shit. I died 3 times in a row there. And by 3, I mean 2, but I can count. Usually there's something that goes along with them, but I don't see anything. Sometimes they have a box. Oh, that's my horse. Sometimes they have a box. Sometimes there's a hostage. I don't see anything. So this lighthouse, how far is that? Do you think that's that one? That's off in the distance? It's gotta be, right? That's really far away. Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Alright, I thought maybe there was another lighthouse over there. I probably would have seen that. When I went up on top of that last lighthouse, I probably would have noticed that before. But there are pastures over there. So that looks cool. Let's make our way over that way. Like it looks like those tiny like layered plateau things. That looks really neat. That's always been an interesting aspect of the Chinese countryside. I don't know, I guess Japan does something similar where they have those like layered pastures. I don't know what those are supposed to be. I think they're rice, right? Those always looked really cool. Just from a design standpoint, those things look beautiful. Kuda Farmstead. There's probably Mongols here, right? There's probably little reason to think that there aren't. Oh, yeah, it's an altar. I'll bow. Altar. That's a lot of locusts. Holy shit. Ugh, murder them. Oh, we got the bird too. All right. Where'd you go? It flew up and above my head. No, this is actually there aren't any Mongols here. That's cool. Doesn't happen often. I don't know. This looks so cool. I wonder what kind of crops that they grow in there. It's wheat. Wheat. Oni's blade straw hat. The wandering warrior who brings terror to evil spirits. That's me. I want to see that. Gear. Outfit. Oni blades straw hat. Ah, so much better. It's the mustache that really pulls it all off, let's be honest. The mustache does it. Totally. It's all mustache, it's all the time. Alright, that dragged me really far from exploration. Holy fuck, man. This farm is huge. It makes sense, farms are huge. I wanna explore up here. Where do we come from over here? Hopefully there'll be someone that's got some more thoughty talk bubbles. Thoughty talk bubbles. Never thought I'd say that in my life. Thoughty talk bubbles. Let's look for somebody with thoughty talk bubbles. I opened the door. It's the only way to enter a house. I don't have time for sliding your door open. Yeah. You're not doing a good job sweeping. There is a mess everywhere, madam. Okay, there's nothing up here. Wow. It's completely empty. I did not expect that. I thought there was at least gonna be something. You have a disappointing house. I would like to burn it down. It looks very flammable. How would you like me to burn your house down? Or you give me all the goods I demand? I need steel and leather and iron. Mainly steel, but I'll take all your iron. There's something over here at least. Linen? Lovely. I've got all the linen! This farm needs more steel. It's a sad farm. Good job. You hammer better. Nothing? Man. There's really not a lot of goods here. I'm either running by 90% of them. Or there's just not much here. Oh, that's another... That's big. There's 2 houses here. Alright. Goods. Give me... Goods. Give me goods! Ma'am, I need goods. I need steel and iron. Chip, chop, chip. There's, like, nothing around here. Holy crap. I'm disappointed. Even abandoned places have more than this. This is crazy.
Before he came, then he knew he would win at Komoda. I doubt a man like the Khan ever visits the place. And what chance do we have? You want my honest answer?
On top of that, there's nobody to interact with. Maybe this is a... Maybe there's like a mission or something like that that happens here.
Why not destroy the shrines then?
This is like absurdly empty. It's not often that we run across a place like this that just doesn't have much going on for it. Like, even, like, the most mundane abandoned house has, like, one or two things that you can pick up, and this one is just... vapid. It's more empty than my head. I don't think vapid was the right term to use there, but kinda works. Man, talk about a disappointment. This whole farmstead was just straight up sad. Sad. There's not even collectibles or anything around here. Even that is... There's nothing. Right? There's the farm folk stuff over here. We'll go over there. I guess there was the hat that we have on, so I mean that's something, but oof. Is this supposed to be wheat? Is that what you got, man? Looks like wheat. Wait. I don't think it's wheat. Maybe it's some. Maybe it is still some sort of grain. I don't think it's rice.
Some Mongols drink so much, it kills them.
Do you guys want to jump? You first.
I only saw one man die from
I will.
too close to the edge of a cliff. I remember him well. Maybe their drink is stronger than ours. It must be. Or they're so rich, they never have to worry about rations.
Dude.
It wouldn't be the worst way to die.
It's like intentionally lining me up in like the worst possible way to not. Damn it. That was it. That was it. That was the opportunity. Dude, that would have been the best if they just went like freaking flying. That would have been the best. That would have made my day. Could have 100% made my day. My day's going already pretty good, but that would have definitely done it. That would have put it over the top. Flying civilians? That'd have been the best. Man! That is just straight up disappointment. This whole area has just been disappointment. I thought we were just gonna, like, get so many supplies from over here. Don't get high on your own supply. I thought we were gonna ransack that place. This place, I guess we're not. Gone from here. Gone.
Come on.
Gone. Nothing. Nada. Zero. Zilch. Alright, we'll work our way, I guess, back in the other direction then. I was really hoping there'd be something around here. Maybe there's something to do with Masako. Maybe she's gonna have us come down this way. There might be a reason why she has a mission over in this general area. There might be. Maybe, kinda, maybe.
Let's go.
I am trying to look for this right here. This is what we were looking for. Exactly what we were looking. I was not. But sure. Look, there's stuff to steal. You dead people. Hilarious. Hi, hilarious. Who puts candles right there? Who lights the candles right there? It's not just who put candles there. Who lit those candles? This is kind of, what do the people call it? Out of the way of anything. I don't think we're finding anything else over here. I think we've found just about everything. There might be a bear. Shoot him in the ass. Alright, shooting the bear in the ass. Bad decision. Arrow upgrade. I only have 20. I was wondering why they were showing armor when I did that. There's a donkey. It's a magical donkey. Alright, we go to the right now. Actually, I think we can highlight her? No, I don't want to highlight that. There we go. Highlight her. Then we'll make our way over there.
Show me your skill.
No! Alright, now we're friends. Do you guys want to trade emails? Or, like, how should I get in contact with you? I feel like we really bonded. Do you guys have AIM? I hear AIM is a pretty good way of keeping contact. What's your MySpace page? Do you guys have a MySpace page or anything like that? You know? Just something. Somebody's getting their asshole torn out. There we go.
I'll send your best warrior.
Right, he's their best warrior. He was better than me. Much better. I can't believe I failed that standoff so badly. That went well. But there did appear to be something cool up here. It looked like there was a thing. Oh. 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 Oh, am I going the right way now again? Okay. Oh. I've been there once or twice. I've been to the Adachi estate before. I believe it looked really familiar. I think that's where our buddy Masako used to call herself home there. Alright, what do we got around here? Alright, we're closing in on it. I think the big thing that I'm like really waiting on is to see if there's like a bird or something that pops up around here, but I guess not. Like I just keep my ear out. Hope that I hear the bird. I'm glad that I wore headphones for this game. I would not be able to hear most of that through my... I probably would, but there's a lot of subtlety in the background that's not always obvious. I'm glad I had my headphones on. Yep. Alright, I guess that does it for... around here. I thought we'd find something. There was not a lot on the coast there. Kind of surprised. I thought that there would be something. We haven't found a fox den in a while. I haven't found
Who will fight?
hot springs. I mean, we found a couple of things, just not as much as I thought. It was not as densely packed as some of the rest of the game. Which doesn't mean that there isn't stuff there. I just didn't find it. That is not my dodge. There we go. Easy every time. Alright, what do you guys got? Supplies. Not a problem, though. Ma'am. Add to my dildo collection.
Be free soon.
Thank goodness.
I've got to break free.
This is for you.
Getting towards another point, though. I don't know where we'll go with this next point. Now that we have increased our stagger damage against everyone, we're just going to have to figure out new ways to spend our points on our gears and stuff. There's a bunch of stuff we still don't have, too. Here. There's still, like, some evolving tactics that we don't have. Complete Shadow of the Samurai to learn this technique. I don't know what the fuck that is. And we just need... it's just continue the journey. I mean, that's really all that it is continuing on. I'm not too worried about the bow. That might be once I kind of want to go through the stances. We'll probably just go through those. Work our way through that. Then at some point come over here. Explosive arrow. We still have Way of the Flame and Dance of Wrath. Complete the spirit of Yarikawa's vengeance. Undying Flame. Yeah, I don't know where those are. These will probably be the last thing we end up buying. I mean, as nice as it is to have, like, locations of things, I feel as though I'm doing an okay enough job exploring. What's that? Did I just come to the other side of a... Oh, nope, that's exactly where I want to go, huh? No. Want to go this way? What is this place? Anything happening here? There is. There's lootables. You don't drive me away from the hot and sexy lootables. Have I been here before? I don't know that I've opened this door before. Let's open it. Oh. Empty. Empty, empty, empty. Yeah, maybe I have been. So many places look the same that it's kind of hard to tell one from another. Alright, whatever. I don't think that there's anything else left here. I recall maybe coming to that. Alright, so where are we going? This way. Okay. Oh, well, this doesn't look good. Or
Masako said to find the monk in charge of this camp. He may be able to read the map I found on the traitor's brother.
Maybe. What do you got?
Just for you.
Is that the last thing we needed to upgrade? Yeah. Alright, all of that. Okay, that was it. And he just had linen and leather, and his stuff's really expensive. I don't want anything from you.
Come back if you need anything, my lord.
I need nothing from you. Ever. Again.
Lord Sakai, how good to see you.
Junshi, I should have expected to find you here.
How may I serve you, my lord?
Do you know these lands well?
I set up all of these camps.
Does this map mean anything to you?
We give these to our wagon drivers who deliver food. They mark where the camps are so no one gets missed. Is that blood?
Do you see anything that isn't one of your camps?
Cranberry juice.
I hear rumors of our own people killing each other in Ariake.
Traitors are preying on innocent people. They murdered the women and children of Clan Adachi. You can help bring them to justice.
This map shows Ariake's lighthouse. We have no camps there, but people have said bandits have taken it over.
Not bandits. Something worse.
Lady Masako has arrived. I think she prefers to speak with you.
Is Ariake all the way like really far north? Wolf Cub Falls, cool. No, nothing around here says Ariake. We still have to go up there, but nothing suggested that. All right, what's up, lady?
What have you learned?
The headman of Kuta village might be at the lighthouse.
Clan Adache built that for Ariake. This traitor has no shame.
Sadao has men protecting him. There's no way they won't see us coming.
Good. I want to give that traitor just enough time to fear what's coming.
Let's go.
Is that the lighthouse I've already been to? I bet you it's the lighthouse that I went to earlier. I love going to like encampments and stuff and then like destroying everything there, and the game's just like, oh yeah, you know what, you need to go back there. It happens so often. It happens so often. Like, I know that that's what's gonna happen.
Why would Sadao betray you?
I accused him of stealing rice, starving our people to turn a profit.
You think he caused the rice shortages that hit Kuta?
I could never prove it, but it was such a disaster. I knew he was trying to hide something.
Bad men are good at hiding their true natures.
This could be why the bird
outside.
The coward
kept
is
flying
hiding
back
at the
over
top.
here.
Sadao! I've come for your head!
Okay.
Throw your blades!
She's so aggressive. She's already killed somebody. I love her. She's already just like, I come for your head. I murder you. I like her. She's great. Okay, that was not rolling. That was just getting hacked by Ninja Blade Master 5000. I like how they tell me to get down. It's very nice. I know they're not talking to me, but they're... Stay up. Where did Masako go? There's still like 10,000 guys. Holy shit. Okay, dude, where the hell did she go? She creeping in the dark? Is she dead? What happened to her? Closing the stream for the night. I left a link about China produced maps in your Discord. Oh, cool. Thanks, man. You might find... I definitely will. I'm definitely intrigued by that. That's interesting. Hey, Thunder Raja, thanks for the evening, dude. You have yourself a great rest of your evening. Thanks for stopping by, homie. Hope to see you soon. Again. Ah, fear, 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 fear. I have a nice mustache. People always compliment me on my mustache. Fuckheads ran up there? Why would they do that? you doing? Oh, he's got the jiggly leg. Got the jiggly leg. I swear, sometimes combat in this game just feels so damn good when you're just like fucking shit up.
My
Oof.
brother!
They died because of you!
You should have died with your family!
How'd she get up here?
I had! Damn you.
You killed Sado.
Good job. That's what we came to do.
Masako.
He helped kill everyone I loved. And for what? To satisfy his pathetic hatred?
When the Mongols defeated the samurai, I wanted to die with them. I threw myself into a battle I knew I couldn't win. It was easier.
How do you survive?
I remember that I have people to protect, and the dead to avenge.
With Sado dead, whoever is responsible will hear that I'm alive and hunting. They'll become afraid, make a mistake.
Just be careful, Masako.
You too. You are a part of this now.
Uh-oh.
We'll find the other traitors on that list. But first, we must save my uncle.
I'll be at Kaneda Farmstead when you need me.
Alright, so there's more going on with their stories. We just don't have access to that yet. That's okay. I like it. I like it. Alright, so we need to go up to the northwest now. Charm of Ferocity? That sounds cool. Whatever. Armor die. Oh, I hear you, bird. Alright, what are we doing? Please tell me you're not going to lead me to the front of that. I've already lit it. Hey, am I crazy? This bird's a fucking idiot, right? It's going to land right in front. I'm an idiot, right? We cleared this out before. Why? There's got to be something else around here then? But my traveler's cloak isn't letting anything off, and it only lets up like quests and stuff, I think the golden bird does. So there's nothing else around here that says... It does the same thing in the golden shrine as well. I mean... Alright. We're not gonna live, we're not gonna live! Nope. I'm alive! I did it! I lived! It's worth it. It's worth it. Every time it's worth it. Alright. Man, we gotta go pretty far to the northwest, huh? We've got Komoda Town. We should probably stop in there first. That should probably be our first destination. Wow, that's almost 2 kilometers. That's really far. I am going to, though, quickly go use the PP room. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm going to levitate really hard. I know that's not a word, but it is now. We're going to levitate. If you have to levitate, go levitate. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm going to go real quick. All right. We will go meander our way all the way over there. We should probably, man, should I fast travel? I think maybe we should fast travel. What's up, Corey? How you doing, dude? Happy Wednesday. How's life treating you today? Nice. Man, that's so quick. I don't know how Sucker Punch did it, but they did something stupidly amazing here, huh? Stupidly amazing. Stupidly. I mean, that loading is just so damn fast. It's been alright. Nice, dude. What video games have you been nerding out with recently? What are the kids raging about right now? Okay, those are two separate things. My bad. Just answer the first one. Just go for the first one. Oh, you killed people! You also stabbed my horse! You punk-ass, punk mother poopers! No! That was not defending! That was none of that. I mean, I defended the spear guy. I could not defend the sword attacks. It's cheating. Cheating. Played some Smash a little bit ago. Nice! You were playing Star Wars Fallen Order game before you had to work earlier today? Dude! How are you enjoying Fallen Order? God damn. That is such a good game. So good. I loved. Oh man, I think you mentioned that you were playing that earlier. How far have you gotten into it? I really love that game. So enjoyed it. It was so freaking good. But it's not. I'm pretty sure I said it before. It's not often like a Star Wars games actually makes you feel, you know, like a Sith or a Jedi or whatever, what have you. You just unlocked the double lightsaber thing. Nice. That's about when things start to like really pick up and they start moving at a good clip. I mean, let's be honest. It always moves at a nice clip in that game, but there's the double lightsaber is really cool. I definitely found myself sticking around with certain styles just because they felt more comfortable. White dye merchant? What? But using double lightsabers is just too cool to not ever use. I mean, it's double lightsabers. I mean, if you're not double lightsabering, you're kind of missing out on life, you know? Taking your time with the game, savor it. Savor it. It's so good. Oh yeah, no, I did that. I did the bad thing there. Oh, what am I doing here? I don't know that I can hit buttons that quick. L1, X triangle, X. Whoops, 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 whoops. There we go. Woo! 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 I don't know. I can't move my finger that quick between the triangle and the X. Holy crap. That was awesome. Kind of taking your time with the game. I mean, that is the absolute best way to play a game like that. Just relaxing, taking your time, making your way through things. through the game. It's so good. The double lightsaber just doesn't do a bunch of damage, so you haven't been using it a bunch. Yeah, it's about finding like what kind of balance you want with the combat. I don't actually recall what I ended up using more often than not. I think I used the double lightsaber, depending on the situation. But I'm pretty sure I used it often enough. I think I veered towards that more often than that. And that's how you became the best flute maker in Japan? By being a master chopper of bamboo? For sure. I stole all your flowers!
My dyes are white as fresh snow.
I mean, I'm as white as fresh snow, too. I'm pretty crackery.
You won't find these elsewhere.
Pretty crackery. I'm whiter than white bread. What? what's... I'm making grapes. I mean, wine. I'm making wine. We're crunching the wine. I wanted to get into that tower, but I guess we can't. Oh, we can.
White as fresh snow.
No one cares about your dyes, bruh. Alright, maybe I care about your dyes. We'll talk to you in a second. As of late, Fallen Order is a great game. I really hope that they make a sequel to Fallen Order. That was a lot of fun. I was kind of tempted on Epic right now. They have a winter sale going on, and they have the new Squadron game on sale. If it's $24 right now or 25, but you have a $10 coupon off, so it's $15. And I was that tempted to pick up the new Squadron game because it looks freaking awesome. If you've ever played Rogue Squadron, they're a lot of fun. The first Rogue Squadron game I played was on the Nintendo 64. The second one I played on the GameCube. I picked that shit up, and I swore to God that I was playing fucking Star Wars. Like, I was just like, oh my God, Star Wars! Oh my God, Star Wars! I am totally fighting the Star Destroyer. Like, I was just like, oh, this is the best thing in the world. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. My pants were moist. It was a release title with the GameCube, I believe. I picked the 2 up at the time, and it was so good. It was so damn good. Oh, I loved it. And then I never played Squadron 3, Rogue Squadron 3, but this one looks fantastic. I am so excited to try that out. And $15 for a game that came out for, I think it was only 40 when it was released, but it didn't come out all that long ago, and it's really, I don't need to buy another game. I don't need to buy another game, but I kind of want to play it because we're in the middle of this game. We're in the middle of this one, but I kind of want to play it. I know that it was like how 15 $15. Like no, I shouldn't. Before I get around to playing it, it's going to go cheaper. It's going to go cheaper. I don't know if it'll be 15 again anytime soon, but there are so many games on the list of stuff that I want to play. So many. When we're done with this, we've got Cyberpunk. In the Steam sale, I just picked up Ori and the Will of the Wisp. So there's that we have to go through. I want to play through Control. I want to play through Quantum Break. There's the list of games. I want to play through so many games. It's exciting, and I don't think it's a super long game, so it probably should only take like a few streams. But at the same time, my backlog, like every like 3 or 4 weeks, it gets longer and longer. I really, really want to play that though. I so desperately want to play it. It looks so fucking fantastic. I'm with you. I haven't watched anything or seen anything myself. I want to do it blind too. Partially the reason why we're playing this is because I'm kind of putting it off until it gets patched. I've said it a bunch. I don't know if you were here for that, but that's a big part of it.
I thought all the samurai were dead.
Is that any way to greet a visitor?
Forgive my manners, my lord. I spend all my time alone. My only company is dyes and brushes, lacquer and cloth. I've perfected a shade of white like sparkling virgin snow in frozen jogaku. Bring me the necessary ingredients, and I will adorn you in white. Like
Twitch is gonna ban him. Twitch is gonna ban him. Nine-tailed fox. Actually looks pretty hot. Actually looks pretty cool. Complete the unbreakable Gasaku. Kojiro. Oh, yeah, I wanted it for that. Yeah, baby. All right, we're buying that. Hell yeah.
You'll gleam like frost on the cloudlit day.
Dude, I'm all about that. That's hype. We're not going to blend in with anything. That's hype. I like that. Oh, yeah, we'll buy that too, man.
Mongols will think
White's
they
nice.
face death himself.
Pure Intent headband. I don't give a fuck. Disappointed by all the Rogue Squadron sequels. They never brought back the V-Wing.
I'll see you again.
That's fair. I still think that they were a lot of fun. But granted, the only ones that I played were 1 and 2. So were there, how many? I know there was a 3. Was there another one after that? Armor options. How do I change armor appearance? Yeah. Oh, baby. Look at how white. We are so white. There was only 3, right? There was only Rogue Squadron 3 that came out after that? Or was there other ones? There were a bunch of different flight simulator Star Wars games. And a pseudo sequel in Battle for Naboo. Okay. Yeah, because I remember there being a 3. I don't recall if there was ever a 4th. I didn't think that there was. One of the first flight simulator games that I played was, that's right, you're going off, was the Star Wars arcade game where you're kind of just like in the cockpit and just like shooting shit down. And the first time that I played through that was on the Sega CD. I still have that. The game was freaking fantastic. The music, first of all, is great. If you pop the Sega CD disc of Star Wars Arcade into a CD player, it plays the Star Wars thing. I was like, oh, best day ever. I would just like crank up my TV to like 85 and just like bask in the ambience of listening to I just lean back in the bed and just be like, yeah, all right, this is what we're listening to all day. I don't know if we need to go down or not. We did. It's right there. Cool. No. No, no. There we go. So good. But there were a bunch of different, like, flight simulator games. Not all of them were Rogue Squadron, but there were at least, like, 10 or 12 different games that had that in them. Alright, so that's, I guess, our final destination. It's probably that lighthouse all the way at the end here. But that's the village that we're heading towards. We should probably continue to make our way over there. There's so much stuff. I feel like we're missing out on all this shit over here too, but I kind of want to just like go directly there. I mean, we're right above it. And they could, I mean, it's a city or a town. And there could be some people that give us like some quest nuggets. Sexy quest nuggets. But I would really like to play through that. Watching the trailers, I haven't watched anybody actually play through it, and I haven't seen any reviews of it, but it looks... I'm not a big flight simulator person, but it's Star Wars, so I always make an exception. I always make an exception, because some of those games are just fun. Like, shooting and blowing shit up is just the bee's knees. And regardless of whether I'm on the Empire side or whether I'm on the Rebellion side, I don't care. I just want to shoot, blow shit up. Feel like I'm part of something in the Star Wars universe. It's just so satisfying. I heard the bird. I also see the bird now. Assuming we're going down into the village. Alright, I lost them. Oh, we're right there.
Komodo used to be so...
What? Komodo used to be what? What did he use? Oh! It's another choppy block! Hell yeah. Thanks, bird. Oops, I hit L1 twice again. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. This hurts my head. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, L1, L1, square, and then L1 and X's. There we go. There we go. I just had to look down at my hands to do that. Like, I knew what I needed to hit. It was just getting my brain to function in that, you know, correct way to do it. My brain is not for the average functioning human being, I'll tell you that. The fact that I can function in a day-to-day basis is impressive. The fact that I remember how to, like, chew and breathe. Amazing feat. Amazing feat. Oh, I see you have a baby. I was hoping that the Epic Store would have had Hades on sale for, you know, 20 bucks. So I could have picked it up for 10. Because I think I would have stopped everything to play Hades. I think it would have just been like, alright, well, we're taking the day off today to play Hades. And then by taking the day off to play Hades, I mean like the entire month to play Hades. I'm really excited to try that out too. I mean, 20 bucks does not seem bad, and I would like to support Supergiant. I mean, if I'm willing to pay, you know, 10 bucks for Star Wars, I should be willing to play, or 15 bucks for Star Wars, willing to pay 20 for Hades, but gamer budget and so much shit to play to begin with. There's always something coming out that you want, right? Isn't that the plague of the gamer? I don't know what the right word is there, but like there's always something. You want a burger? We'll make a burger. Do you have any ground meats? If not, can you grind meats? Do you have a blender? And by blender, I mean meat grinder attachment to a mixer. You need 5 guys. Oh my gosh. You want to die of a myocardial infarction. You want a grease attack. Good for you. What would you put on your 5 guys burger? What kind of Five Guys burger? Is it a double burger, a triple burger, a quadruple burger, a sextuple burger? I completely forgot five there, but I don't know how many patties that they're willing to put on a burger. I know it's more than one. You got a hamburger press. It's pretty neat. You like putting various things in the patty. There's actually a hamburger press? I've never heard of such a thing. Why would you need a hamburger press? Isn't that what hands are for? You just... Meat! Right? Usually ends up messy. I'm not surprised. It's kind of what I do, whether I'm doing like veggie patties or anything like that. I've never heard of a hamburger press. How does it work? Made a literal pizza burger once, as in you put a slice of pizza in the patty? Teak? Can we be best friends? That sounds amazing. That sounds like something I would do if I was extremely high. And that's awesome that I'm assuming you did that while being a sober human being. Thus, we need to be friends. we need to be good friends. we need to celebrate with food. Double with cheese, lettuce, grilled onions, ketchup, mayo, and barbecue sauce. That all sounds good. I would want some pickles on there. I have recently found the joy of the love of the pickle. When I was younger, I absolutely hated pickles. I thought they were horrendous and gross. But as of late, I have decided that they are fantastic, and I want them on burgers more often. We had turkey burgers. We made turkey burgers yesterday, and I put on, lettuce and tomato and cheeses and ketchup and mustard, and I threw on some pickles. They're the sweet butter pickles. I'm not a pickle person either. Like, I couldn't just like sit down and eat a pickle. But the sweet butter pickles, there is something that's just it's so good. It's so I don't know how to describe. It made me a fan of pickle. I never thought I'd be a pickle fan in my entire life, but apparently I'm a pickle fan. It took about 40 years, but I'm a pickle dude. Just a red plastic press. You put ground beef in and press a patty. So instead of like actually turning it into a real patty, you turned it into a real patty, but instead of it like being a thing, you just like smashed a piece of pizza into the shape of a patty, and did you eat it like a burger? This sounds hilariously wonderful. Like, you shaped a piece of pizza into a burger patty and then turned it into a burger. Your mom gets frozen ones and use the pan when you do it. I tend not to do that. I like to just get like ground meat, whether it's ground turkey or ground beef, and just do it that way. I like to add my like own stuff to the meat and whatnot. And the store-bought ones they're fine. They're more expensive than just buying ground meat on its own, like the preform stuff. For whatever reason, that stuff is like charged way more. It's fucking dumb because it's like, oh yeah, we spent 2 seconds, putting these things into, it's not even a burger press. They just like shape the patties by a machine and go, we'll charge you more. I wouldn't mind it, but then again, I like to add my own like spices and stuff like that to the meat. Which, I mean, I guess you could do with the frozen patty stuff. It's cheaper to just buy ground meat. I don't like handling meat. I don't like the way it feels. Flips me out. But you do what you do for the delicious food. But to each their own. I don't judge anyone on how they do their food. I like food. If it's delicious, we're gonna do it. Dude, for Christmas, my mom always makes a stir fry. She makes steak potatoes. She makes brisket. Brisket. My mom makes brisket. And I am making mac and cheese tomorrow. And I will be coming home with a shit ton of brisket. So you know that my crazy ass is going to make a mac and cheese brisket fucking sandwich. Because I'm going to make sure I have leftover mac and cheese so that I can have a fucking mac and cheese and brisket sandwich. Because that shit is going to be the goddamn motherfucking bomb. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Ground beef on the bottom. Cut out a slice of thin frozen pizza in the proper shape. Put more beef on top. The crust did not handle it well. Things got rather soggy. I think that you would have to at least hard cook the meat. As I've learned. That means partially cooking the meat. And then doing it. Because a lot of the fat and stuff can definitely add to the wetness and sogginess. Because you want your burger to still be moist, but you gotta cook the meat before, partially cook the meat before. I'm not sure what you were doing, but I feel like my interpretation was that like maybe you were just like jamming things together with the raw meat, and I think like partially cooking the meat would probably be a better idea to help avoid the sogginess. I mean, it's still going to be soggy. You're probably not going to get the crispness unless you were making the pizza into the bun. If you had a pizza bun and then meat in the middle and then another pizza bun. Pizza buns. Who doesn't want a pizza bun? Oh my god, I feel like I'm like 18 and high again. Who's got a joint? Who's got a joint? Let's smoke the Mary Jane. And let's make food. and let's make food. That's the way I come up with all my best food ideas. It's why I'm fat. I blame drugs. Drugs are why I'm fat. Chips on a burger is underrated. French fries on a burger is underrated. Not a big fan of chips. But French fries, I'll fuck up some French fries on a burger for sure. But I got you. I had chips on a burger once. Way back in the day, they were Ruffles. They were Ruffles on a burger, and I thought it was quite tasty. A little, it caught me off guard because I did not order the burger myself. We went to a restaurant and a family member had already ordered food for all of us. But I enjoyed it. I had a good time. It was tasty. It was tasty. I'm not opposed to it. I would just go with French fries. You really need to figure out the mechanics of a proper taco burger. Oh, I don't think that would be too hard. Instead of using, hear me out. Instead of using a like, you know, two-halved burger, you use something along the lines of a like sub roll. Like a cold cut sandwich roll. I don't remember what those are called. Or like some French bread that you cut in half. And you put some ground meat, whether it's ground beef or ground turkey. You add some cheese, you add some salsa, you add your fixings, whether it's lettuce and tomato, some onion, some maybe like corn and black bean on there. I think that's all you need. You know, it's just putting a taco, or you could just put the taco onto the taco ingredients onto a burger. But I would think that it would be better with like a sub, like you like cut it down lengthwise and then just like dump it in the crevasse and then just jam it down your gullet. Chili cheese fries on a burger, dude, I'm all about it. The more taco stuff you put in the burger, the less structural integrity. It's all got to be in the patty? No, it doesn't have to be in the patty. The patty is just the beef. You can add all those extra ingredients afterwards, and it's still a taco burger. So, all right, fine. Make a meat patty, and then add, the taco ingredients. Add the salsa, add the cheese, add whatever else you want. Lettuce, tomato, onion. I think that would still constitute a taco burger. I was just saying ground beef because, I mean, that's more on the taco side of things. I don't know which of these houses we've gone in. I am now completely lost and flabbergasted and confused because we were talking about delicious foods. And it doesn't appear that there's, like, anybody that does shit here. Alright, that's the legendary guy. Either way, a taco burger would be delicious. There's a Bobby Flay's burger. I don't know what it's a restaurant by Bobby Flay, like near the University of Maryland campus that I live nearby, and I've gone there a couple times, and they have some like unique burgers that they create, and there've been some like really good, interesting ones that I've had there. And I mean, you need the meat patty, but then you just add ingredients on top of it. I think that kind of like takes away from things, but I mean, whatever. I'd still eat a taco sub. I would eat a taco sub. If you put all the ingredients of a taco into a sub, I would still consume the fuck out of it without any sort of like secondary question. I'd just be like accepting and go, yup. Yup. That would be my answer to that is, yup. I don't think everything needs to be in the patty. It's just the ingredients need to be there. The only thing that needs the thing that makes a burger is the meat. So as long as you have the meat patty, you've got everything that you need. Right? I've always said that a hamburger is a... The hamburger constitutes the patty and the bun. That would be a hamburger. A cheeseburger requires it to be cheese, a patty, and a bun. A patty itself is not a burger. A patty itself is just a patty. You can have black bean patties, you can have turkey patties, you can have chicken patties. Patty itself does not constitute itself a burger. You need the bun. The bun makes the burger. What you did was you seasoned the ground beef and mixed in refried beans and cheese. Tasty but not structurally sound. Yeah, the beans will fuck shit up. It's hard to make a
Good evening.
well-constituted black bean burger. You need a binder that binds things together. Yeah, so I wouldn't add like the beans and stuff. I would add those more of a topping than anything else, because I would feel that would kind of do exactly what you say, screw with the structural integrity of everything. So I would just add those on the sides, or just, do exactly what I said and just put all those ingredients onto like a sub sandwich, and then you basically got everything there. And while it's not a giant meat patty, it serves its purpose. But it really depends on what you were trying to create. And you know what? You're going to have a lot of Frankensteins before you have Frankenstein. Wait, what? You're going to have a lot of monsters before you create something good. You're going to fuck up a lot before you find what needs to be done. But that's okay. It's experimenting, and that's the fun of cooking. That's always what I've personally enjoyed about preparing dishes, is that, yeah, you have the idea, you just don't have the process right. And you just need more time and practice, and fucking around is the best part. I love it. I love screwing around in the kitchen and creating monstrosities, but sometimes they turn into something amazing and fantastic. Other times they just turn, or they're just horrid and awful, and nobody wants it. And by nobody, I mean I'm still eating that shit, but. Kill staggered enemies? No problem. Whoops. Technically they're dead though. So I win? I win? It's easier with waffles. What do you mean? Oh, you mean just like combining random shit together? To an extent, I guess. I mean, as long as you have the ingredients to make a proper waffle, I guess adding stuff to it can work out. Oh, that's a lot of dead people. Okay. That felt weird even doing in the video game. Like, walking on, like, the corpses that were all burned and shit. That felt like walking through a graveyard right there, and it flipped me out. Like, in the video game, that actually flipped me out. I didn't like doing that. I don't want to do that again. I don't want to do that again. That was disturbing to my brain for some reason. I don't know why, but that bothered me. That bothered the fuck out of me for some reason. I'm an idiot. I get it. That bothered me for some reason. I don't know walking along... Not even real dead people. Video game dead people. Alright. Onesie! For some reason, that flipped me the fuck out. I didn't like that. Think about how the corpses felt. They didn't feel a fucking thing. They're corpses. Here's Corpsey. Just being corpses, some dude just comes along and starts walking out. They don't care. They don't care. I mean, if somebody wants to, like, bite my corpse and chew on it and do nasty things to it that I wouldn't approve of in living life, I don't give a fuck. I'm dead. What the hell do I care? Right. I have zero cares about what somebody does to my corpse. If you want to desecrate it, fine. Fucking go for it. I don't give a shit. I'm dead. Just don't do it while I'm alive. Fine with it. Don't care. Literally don't care. Dead. I don't know. It's just, while I'm living, I don't want to walk across corpses. It flips me out. At least in that instance. It gave me, like, whenever I go into a graveyard and I'm, like, walking through a graveyard, I hate, like, walking past things and over where, like, people are laid. It does something to my brain that just isn't appropriate. It doesn't matter. They're dead. They don't care. I technically don't really care either. It just does some weird shit to my brain, and I don't know why. I wish it didn't, but it does. Oh, no, that's the bad house. Burn it. Can we burn that down? If we burn the house, I'll feel much better. Much, much better. No, let's just burn the entire village down. I mean, that'll do it. That guy's taking a nap. Can we just burn the village down? Then I don't have to worry about, like, traipsing across dead people. I really thought that smoke was a banner. I'm an idiot. I was like, oh, look, a banner! Nope. It was... Alright, now we can just, like, go through and just slaughter everyone. Come on. How many? Oh my god. Holy fuck! Ha 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 ha! So who the fuck is next? Dude, I just... Ha, ho, ha, ho, ha. How many enemies did I just take out? That's about the best I've ever done. Who wants some? Like... I just took out like 15 dudes. And by 15 it was probably like 7. But still, it felt really good. I think I got hit like twice there. I mean, that went about as well as it possibly could have. That was amazing. I would like one free hamburger with cheese and onions and tomato and ketchup and pickles and mustard and no mayonnaise, because mayonnaise is the grossest thing ever created in human history. If you like mayonnaise, kudos to you. You're wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Mayonnaise is gross. I want one burger for all that murder. What if we chopped up the people and made people burgers? Ground people burgers. What is another term for human meat? Is there another term for human meat? Like you have cow, which is beef. You have pig, which is pork. What would human be? What would human meat be? Human meat. I believe the term I think I'm looking for is tasty. We'll grind those people up and we'll turn them into dinner, and then we'll all be happy. I mean, everyone's looking for food, right? There's still more here? Flesh? No, flesh is in more reference to just meat in general. You could call just about anything flesh. As long as it's meat, it would consider flesh. Like, there's... Fish have flesh. Humans, animals, they all have flesh. I don't think that works. Oh, that was the last guy. Nice. Steel! Oh, hell yeah, we need steel. Nice. Yeah, I think that's just like meat oriented. Good try. Good try. Good try. Good try. That's 2 points for a good try. But that was not the answer we were looking for. I don't think that there probably is. I've heard long pig referred to as human flesh before, but I mean that's in reference to, you know, another animal. Alright, have I been in all the huts now? I think I have. We also made some grown-ass people cry. Not our fault. Our signature is bashing in a window. Or a door. That's how we know that we've gone into a house. It's the right way to do it. Alright, I guess that's it. I guess we have freed the village. Where are we on my collection? Damn, man, we're still like 5 steel away. Jesus. I am disappointed in my lack of steelage. I want more steel. The southern part of the island had a lot more commodities and supplies than over here. Ooh. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hidey, 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 ho. Howdy, 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 hey. Alright, I think we're done here. Let's go find that secret all the way up there. This is exciting. This is exciting. We're in new territory. Ooh. I hear a bird. It's probably leading me to the undiscovered location that I marked on the map, but we're gonna follow it anyways. It's impossible to see it right now. But we're going towards that question mark. The Pillar of Honor. Genbu's Darkness for warriors who celebrate the shadows. Dude, I like that. Genbu, huh? Genbu's a turtle, right? Genbu's a turtle? See this? This doesn't bother me. This doesn't flip. Okay, it flips me out a little bit. I lied. It kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies. it kind of gives me the old shoulder rollykins. Ugh. You ever flip out over something? Just you know, it's like the first step in dry heaving, but you know, without the stomach churning. Just oh, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. The heebie-jeebies makes you do the shoulder roll. You know, just oh. You don't like it. You don't like it. That kind of... It didn't earlier. It didn't earlier, but for some reason it's doing it now. Did I become more human recently? Am I less robot? Because that's disturbing. I want to be more robot-y than human. Less feelings, the better. Can we go back to being robot? Robot? Where's Will Smith? There's some shit down here, baby. What do we have here? What is this? Kiyomori's Landing? Is this where we all got slaughtered? Is this where all the samurai died? Oh, it is.
Your deaths will never be forgotten.
So everyone, I don't think you want to bury anything on the beach, you dumbass. You guys are idiots. Don't bury people on the beach. Fucking high tide is gonna dig them all up. Stupid. That's not what you do. That's not what you do. This is not how you bury people. Look, you could literally just come up like 20 feet and like actually bury them. This is why everyone's buried above ground in fucking New Orleans, because water. Water. Y'all dumb. Alright, let's go do this. I didn't realize this is where where the battle happened. That's cool that we get to revisit it. It's quite sobering. It's the right word to use, but yeah, I want to go down there. I don't remember the intro super duper well, but this looks, I recall like running up this way. I think I remember a chunky bit of this. Like I got to ride in on my horse, and then we dismounted off that. It was further down here. We like fought our way all through this. This is cool. Also sad, but cool. Like you're seeing the remnants of the battle. I didn't know where it happened initially. So it was over here. Huh. I'm equally disappointed that I don't get to pilfer the bodies. I guess other people got to pilfer the bodies before I got here. You bastards. You bastards. Alright, let's go see Lady Masako. Oof. So much death. I don't understand why everything still has embers on it. Like this happened like a while ago. Oh, how is it still burning? Oh, hey bird. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, there's some nerds fighting up over there.
Masako!
Jin!
Well, shit. Looks like that's where we're going.
Thank you for your help.
No problem. It's always fun to murder. The Mongols. Is that where the bird was leading me? Was over here? We still have large swaths of area that we need to explore, but let's see if anywhere this leads me. Tsushima!
What are you doing here, Masako?
Laminate
Looking for
golf.
my family. I already found my husband, but I've yet to find my sons.
They died as warriors, defending our home.
Did you see where they fell?
No. The battle was chaos. I could barely keep eyes on my uncle. Let me help you find them.
How you doing tonight? Happy Wednesday. Or Thursday, or whatever day it happens to be. How you doing?
Come. I still need to search this part of the beach.
So is this a side story to Masako? Does this not include
over there
her like standard story stuff? Well, it's Thursday for me. It's 4 in the morning, but I haven't gone to sleep yet. So technically, I still consider it. I still consider it Wednesday.
One of your soldiers.
Yes, but alone. Do you think he deserted?
When your husband fell, your clan surged forward to avenge their lord. No one fled.
It's a comfort to know they were loyal to the end. Keep your eyes open for more of our banners.
Well, look at you guys being all up on the West Coast. Diggy dang doo 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 da da. We're on the West Coast. Yeah, well, I'm on the East Coast. I'm in Washington D.C. I don't get the luxury of it being earlier than what it is. It's very early in the morning. Side story? That's cool. She's really cool. I like learning more about her. I searched around. I found nothing. I got up on that rock. Did you see that? Hey, did you see that I climbed that rock?
He was riding down the beach.
Then we will continue in that direction.
Things are fun. Lots of things are fun. We're going this way, huh? Follow the Adachi. Is this what it is? These blue and yellow banners? Okay. So that's what we're looking for?
Kikuchi banner.
I don't recognize him. My sister's husband fought for Kikuchi.
Your brother-in-law could be close by. Should we look for him?
Right now, I just need to find my sons.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
One of our banners. My horse. I almost died with him.
What happened?
My uncle saved me.
We will return the favor. The
DC's
important
DC.
thing is, you endured.
I know a lot about politics. Yeah, I do. I like how that looks like testicles. That right there is just like, it's like testicles. Also, hold on, how do we... I moved him right into it. See? Kind of just looks like or boobies. It's testicles or boobies. All we know here is trees. Like redwoods? Coniferous trees? DC's fine. The city itself is fun. The politics, on the other hand, I mean, that's all questionable stuff. We already had our political discussion for the evening. We're not going into that again.
This is Masanori.
Ooh.
He was too young for battle, but his father was old, so he went in his place.
Not only a brave soldier, but a good son.
Yes, but where are mine?
I have a wonderful mask because it has a mustache. You can see that I'm clearly growing out my mustache. Yeah, I can twirl it. Growing out my mustache. Soon it'll be identical to that. As soon as I go into the kitchen and get a bunch of linguine, just jam it onto my face, it'll be perfect.
Nagao warrior.
The Nagao archers fell many Mongols.
Their skill was unrivaled.
If only Sensei Ishikawa had been with them.
Nagao was the archer that he had been training for. Mustache for Tsushima justice. Japanese words make my mouth dumb. they make my mouth dumb. They feel like the best tongue twisters in the world. Tsushima. I like it. Bert. Why are you don't follow somebody else. Eee.
Your uncle's banner.
During the battle, when I saw these colors on a fallen man, I feared it was my uncle.
Only fools have no fear of death.
Right?
They lead up through the rocks.
Our banners.
I like all the nuance put into this. It's nice. I have to wait for her. There we go.
Uchikage. A close friend of my son's. He would have stayed by their side.
They must be near.
This way.
Oh.
They left their dead to rot.
Like discarded trash.
No.
Oh, it was the two guys that we found that were hung. Oh.
Shigesato! Yasanari! Strung up like animals.
Let's get them down.
They should be with our family, buried beside their wives and children.
The journey to Ariake isn't safe. Is there someplace close we could bury them that would honor their sacrifice?
The lighthouse. They played there when they were young. But it's been overrun by Mongols.
Guess what I specialize in? we specialize in murder.
This way.
You have to look up the top 10 hardest languages in the world on YouTube. I believe one of them is English. English is a bitch of a language. Also, what? Wrong button. Aramaic. Aramaic. There's like 5 people in the world that still know Aramaic. Maybe it's more of a
at night.
less
You could
spoken.
always find them there,
Maybe it's not difficult.
gazing at the stars.
You know what? You're a good
You
mother.
are a good mother.
I used to think so, but my children are dead, and I
You
am
didn't
alive.
kill them. You didn't
There's
kill
no
them.
greater failure.
I felt that way when my mother died. That I'd failed her.
But you were so young, and she was ill. There's nothing you could have done.
Even if that's true, it's a cold comfort.
I know.
Your kids, like, charged into battle. There was nothing you could have done either. You did the best that you could. You provided. You were mom. I don't know if Aramaic is a difficult language or not, but I just know that it's one of the dying languages and not many people speak it anymore. I know Chinese, if you are an English speaker, is a very difficult one to learn. I know a lot of Asian languages in general, if you're an English speaker, are difficult to learn. But I know if you're... The inverse is also true, though. That if you speak a Asian language, that English is really difficult to learn. English is a
There they
nutty
are!
language.
Mongol swine!
Mongol swine!
ready. There could be more.
They're coming up the hill.
Watch the grass.
What hill? That hill. We have the high ground. Anakin! I have the high ground.
Look, through the tree line.
They're relentless.
Oh, that guy has a spear. Defend in some way. Defend yourself. We made one guy run away like a coward, though. That was pretty cool. Oh, she's got like 10,000 dudes. She be soft. Alright. She actually isn't soft. She's amazing. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh God, what the hell am I doing? I can't see! Okay, alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Did I kill everyone? That guy talk some shit? Where?
I don't see any more.
I think that's it.
I did it. She did nothing, I did everything. English isn't a language, it's a Frankenstein-like monster that consumes foreign pronunciations regardless of what it already has. Well, I mean, okay, it started as a language. It's part Germanic, it's part a Romantic language. It's got its basis in a bunch of different languages. I mean, I guess you could kind of call it a Frankenstein language. It's just, it's its own thing now, but yeah, it takes its roots in a bunch of different things. So we get things like comb rhyming with home, but not bomb. Yeah. Nothing worse than an angry, grief-driven mother. Oh, yeah, for sure. She is all out for vengeance. She's great. But yeah. English is a monstrosity of a language, which is why it makes it hard to learn. It's totally a language. We're speaking it right now. Or at least I'm attempting to speak it. I'm probably not doing a good job of it. My pronunciation of words is probably less than stellar, but hey, I'm trying. I'm a-trying. A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, L, I, V. Oh my God! I have a wet crotch now. I have a very wet crotch now. Very, very, very wet crotch. Very, very wet. Watch. Yeah, a surprisingly dry controller. A surprisingly dry controller. I used my genitals to absorb all the moisture. It's kind of like my move. That was awful. That was awful. That was awful. Man, my pants are just... Are the... No. No, no, no. Alright, I gotta go quickly grab like a towel or something like that. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. God damn it, man. This is all the unfortunates. All the unfortunates. I apologize. Give me 2 seconds. I need to change my shorts as well. I'll be right back. Do I need to mute anything? It's not like I gotta mute anything. I'll be right back. C. Easy as ABC. ABC. ABC, baby, ABC. ABC! Wipe up the chair. Wipe up the chair. Surprisingly, it's not wet. Yet my crotch is still moist. What a lovely experience. I gotta change my pants as if I'm wearing pants. The fun thing is, I didn't put on any pants. I did not put on any pants. Zero pants. I just took the shorts off. Everything I said in the last minute, everything you never want to hear in bed. Unless you do. This is unfortunate. I gotta go change my pants. Some people like that kind of thing. Some people like that kind of thing. It sounds like everything I've ever said in bed. This is brought to you by the letter C. C's for cocaine. Wait, that's not what they said on Sesame Street. J is for joint. Wait, well, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. The letter of the day is joint. Joint is not a letter. Joint is a word. Oh, man. Yeah, no, my pants were my shorts were really wet. That beverage overly overflowed. Life on the street is rough. For real. Have you ever seen a $20 bill on weed?
Then it's time. Let's bring my sons.
Oh, did I just murder everybody? No shit.
I never let them spend the night here. Even when they grew older. I always called them home.
That's what I missed most after my mother passed. Her voice calling for me.
Take comfort in knowing she is at peace. They all are. You have been a great friend, Jean Sakai.
Aw.
Thank you. But for now, I'd like to spend some time with my sons.
Yeah, no worries.
Be well, Osako.
Dude, it sounds like you need a hug. Like, looked at the $20 wall high or watched a $20 bill get high. ABC? Easy as ABC? So it seems like it bounces back between... Oh! I was going to say, it seems like those level ups bounce back in between resolve and health, but that did both of them. I don't know. Like, whatever they meant in Half-Baked. Whatever. Whatever the insinuation was. Smoke bombs restore 25% of your health. I gotta remember to use those. I use very little of the combat items. Mainly, I'm just so satisfied of just stabbing and slicing. Notice how the hand never touches the spoon. Over, under, and through. Super Weaver. I was really pissed off that HBO bought fucking Disney. I understand that Sesame Street, or not Disney, that HBO bought Sesame Street. Disney. HBO did not buy Disney. It's probably in the works that Disney's gonna buy HBO, but for now, that's not true. I was upset that HBO bought Sesame Street. Because that shit should be on public television. It shouldn't be relegated to goddamn... It's education TV. It should not be relegated to fucking cable. It's fucked up. Fucked up. I don't like it. Though I do like that everything is available on HBO. It sucks. Historically speaking, Katana came out of this conflict in real life. You mean the sword? They're already using katanas, though. So how does that make sense? But they're using katanas. So how did the katana come out of this when they were already using it? I don't know when the katana was developed. I got no idea. I don't know when this is supposed to happen. I have no idea. They weren't just like, all right, in 1328 AD, medieval Japan, I don't know. The katana did not exist at the time of this fight. It came out after, but why does he have one then? That's a katana. that's a katana. Katana chop! Obviously, this is not a historically accurate video game. We were discussing this the other day. I did not know that this was like actually an event that happened in Japanese history. I had never heard of the island of Tsushima. I don't know, like it's crazy how much history there is within a nation like Japan. And I know very, very, very little of it. So I'm never going to sit here and be like, oh, look at me and my proclamations of Japan. I know nothing. I know nothing. And it's so vast, and there's so much history in Japan. I mean, thousands and thousands of years of history. I just assumed that this was a fictitious story, but apparently this is based in some sort of reality. Obviously, what happens in this is fictitious, but the Mongols' invasion of Tsushima actually happened. They invaded through Korea, or the peninsula that was Korea. I thought that was really cool. I would like to see a like historical video based on this. That would be really cool. Of like, you know, what happened for the game, and then what actually like happened in reality, or what we know what happened in reality, because we all know that history is not exactly recorded all that accurately. It's recorded by the wieners. The wieners. I'm a wiener. You saw the buck charging me. You saw the buck charging me. It had it coming. The sword they had was shorter than the sword you have been using, but you won't be able to tell. Yeah, I probably wouldn't. I probably would. Very true. Very true. So, are you a historian there, Laminate Golf? Do you have a PhD in... I guess you don't need a PhD to know things, but have you studied Japanese history? Or did you just like get the game and you're just like, oh, I need to learn more about Japanese history? I mean, lots of people figure out things in different ways. Just curious. I'd be even more excited if you had like some sort of doctorate in Japanese history. That would be fascinating. I have many questions. Many questions. Oh my god, like, how could you have a doctorate in just like general Japanese history? That can't be a thing. You'd have to have like a doctorate in like specified eras of Japanese history. I mean, maybe you could have like a broad general knowledge of things, I guess. Okay. Yep, murder. That's cool. Way to raise expectations. Regardless, still interesting. I mean, we're learning. We're learning through the game, and that's cool. I like learning. So what was the... So if we weren't using a... If we're not using a katana, that's what I assumed we were using. And I was pretty sure that at some point during the game that was mentioned that we were using a katana. So what's the name of the weapon that we're using then? Does it... Oh, yeah, we gotta let that go. Alright. No, go away. No, go. It says katana. Yeah, that's what I thought. It says katana. It literally says katana. That's why I was like, I was pretty sure we were using a katana, and it says katana right there. It says it right there. Katana. Ka, 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 I don't know which way I'm facing. I don't know which one does it, but one of those directions, it says katana. It says it on screen. There's a video of the history of this island on YouTube. That's cool. I would totally check that out. But we're clearly using a katana because the game says we're using a katana. that's why I was pretty sure when I was like, yes, but it's a katana, because I could have swore that I read that we were using a katana, and I was pretty sure that they had mentioned it some other time. Like at the beginning of the game when you're like looking for your sword, he goes, I need to find my katana. So do I win? Do I win? Do I win? So it did exist. All right. Well, so the game may not be historically accurate. That's always a possibility, that the game might not be historically accurate. And maybe some things are exaggerated. I don't know. I don't know anything. All right. We're going to keep looking around here. Well, let's see here. Maybe going to Kiyomori's Landing. I'm going to keep wandering around here so we can clear out some of this fog. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe we should just kind of like do it in a swath. Like come out this way, do some of that fog area. I want to clear that out too. God, it's 5 in the morning. Or almost 5 in the morning. Roof. All right, where was I headed? Just around here. Okay, nothing in particular. Let's head up onto these rocks here. This seems cool. The samurai had to change their tactics after this fight because they used to do one-on-one fights. Well, my understanding was that, well, it's not just that they did one-on-one fights. There was like honor amongst fights, so they would try to. Yeah, right. That may be right. They tried to do one-on-one fights, but they weren't. Samurai were never really part of like a platoon or anything like that. They always were, for the most part, solitary, and they worked for lords and I don't know what the Japanese word that I'm looking for here is. We've heard it a few times. What is it? Not sensei. What's the term for the master or the lord? They worked as retainers for people. So you never had like big groups of samurai ever gathered together. They always worked for people for pay. Shogun. Yeah, a shogunate. They would work for like a shogunate or something like that. So they would be a retainer and they were just paid to do their job. So you wouldn't have like 500 fucking samurai fighting a battle. You would have like 2 or 3 samurai that the shogunate hired and then soldiers. And apparently in this battle, they got a ton of samurai together because they were the most trained and they knew the Mongols were invading, and that's why there was such a slaughter here. Because this was like one of the first times that they gathered together a bunch of skilled warriors rather than just like villagers and stuff like that got together and were like, we're soldiers. The Mongol invasion of Tsushima coincides with the century, one way or the other, the first usage of katana to describe a longsword in Japan. So maybe the sword existed before, but maybe the terminology wasn't there yet. And that would be interesting. So maybe it had like a different name, and then eventually it became a more widely used name after this. That could be true. So the sword may have existed itself, but the terminology was different. That happens all the time, where something was called one thing, and then over time, because of just usage, things change. The Samurai of Tsushima Island specialized in one-on-one. Nice. Nice. And we learned the other day that this island is part of the archipelago in the northern part of Japan. Archipelago is a grouping of islands, which Japan is kind of a grouping of islands. So it's in the northern archipelago of Japan, which was invaded through the Koreas. I hope this gets a second game. Well, I don't even know how this goes. I mean, I'm like 10 minutes into this game, and by 10 minutes, like we're here. We're here. We're on this island. That's it. So far, it's been fun though. I still have some small issues with the game overall, but it's fun. I don't know if I want another game yet though. But that's cool that you do. I'm down with that. I don't know if the game requires a second one. That's my point. Maybe there could be another story told in feudal Japan, you know? I don't know what they all just want to attack what? God, I hate pigs. Where'd they go? To the beach? Beach pig! Alright, there are moments where I'm happy that I can't fall off cliffs. There are moments where it pisses me off. I wanna... God damn it! Fuck you, pig! I spent 8 hours trying to do that. The Khan army tried the invasion again 10 years later. That may be an interesting story. I don't know how this ends. I don't want to know how this ends. I assume Japan wins. Or at least Tsushima overcomes the Mongols. Because Japan has never successfully been invaded. Nor has Japan fully invaded the mainland either. They failed multiple times trying to invade China. Japan has always wanted to move into mainland China, and they've never been able to do it. They have made pushes into the northeastern parts of China. They have definitely occupied the Korean peninsula more than once. But they have never successfully fully invaded China because, well, fucking China. It's fucking China. China can't even get their shit together. And you think you think Japan's gonna be able to move in and do some shit? No. There's no fucking way. It's cool stuff. I don't care enough about history, but I do find some things extremely fascinating about it. The more I learn about history, definitely the more intrigued I become about certain things. But holy crap, man. There's thousands and thousands of years worth of history to learn, and it's impossible to know it all. I would love to have a semblance of a working knowledge of world history versus my mediocre American education of world history. It was the biggest invasion before Normandy? Holy shit,
Stand and fight me!
That's an impressive thing. I had no idea. The Mongols were definitely travelers. There's no question about it. They were building shit. There is no question. The Khans were doing some gnarly shit. Excuse you. I've never missed that once. Oh my gosh, I did bad. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I made a boo-boo. That's the first time we've ever missed the second kill there. that was disappointing. I'm an idiot. That's a really cool fact. If that is indeed true, that's a really nifty fact, I would say. Because the invasion of Normandy was a massive, massive naval invasion. And to be hundreds of years later, that's cool. Alright, well, first of all, right, I don't know when this is supposed to happen. What year is the invasion of Tsushima supposed to happen in? I'm assuming it's hundreds of years. I'm assuming this is like the... I don't know, 1500s maybe? We've got working metal and stuff like that, so yeah, 1500s would probably make sense. It could be slightly earlier. We might be able to go back even into the 1300s, but that might be pushing it. What? Oh, late 12th century, early 13th. Got you. I was like, second. Second. That's about, like... That's a... One, the second isn't a thing, and the 2nd century to the 13th century is about 1,000 years. That was a long invasion. that was a mighty long invasion that they had there. Yeah, I assumed it was the 12th. All right, 12th to 13th. All right, so I mean that would work. Fuck. And that shit, that was... So, supposedly, this happened somewhere between... around 700 years ago. Give or take a couple of decades there. That's freaking nuts. Look at us! Running around the 13th century like champions. Cool. You know what's really cool about video games? You know what's really cool about video games? Laminate Golf. Would you ever have looked up anything to do with Tsushima Island if you didn't play this game? Would you have ever learned any of this stuff without a video game? That's so cool that a video game has caused people to, like, learn about fucking history. That's so fucking fascinating. Regardless, alright, maybe you would have. Don't know if I could say for sure, I don't know you. But that's freaking cool that a video game caused someone to at least expand their knowledge. I love it. I think that's so nifty. That was not defending! What are you doing, dude? Alright, I clearly was doing really bad there. I don't think I switched the fighting stances in enough time. Oof. History is hidden in their anime too? Oh, you mean Japan? I've watched some anime. I haven't watched a ton of anime. I've watched some. I'm probably not the biggest anime person in the world, but I've watched some. I watched yeah, this was made by Sucker Punch, which is they're an American company, sure. But I don't know where you were going with that. Yes, this is made by an American company. They did Infamous and Sly Cooper. So yeah, and they're based out of, I believe, Washington. I think that's what I was told the other evening, was they're based out of Washington. State, Washington State on the left coast. So sure, but yeah, I mean, depending on, but I mean, a lot of history is in like American cartoons as well, not just Japanese cartoons. It really depends on what you're looking at. There's a lot of nonsensical bullshit and everything.
Who will fight?
Grave of the Fireflies is a really interesting anime movie about the repercussions of World War II. Really, really brutal fucking movie. Definitely did not make me feel great as a human being. Oh, hey guys. I used... What? We have to use smoke bombs more often. I thought I had the kunai. I thought I had the kunai equipped.
You're going to be all right.
That was the best thing that ever happened. I smoke bombed the fuck out of those dudes.
This is for you.
I did not expect that to happen. I did not know those were equipped. We need to take that off. We need to take that off. I want the kunai. That was awesome, though. I don't think I can pick up smoke bombs from people. That's the problem. Maybe we can. But kunai are the way to go. Japanese love this game that it sold out of discs in 2 days. I heard that it was very true to Japanese history and that Sucker Punch did an excellent job with their research, and they paid a lot of excellent homage to Japanese culture. I heard many raving things from Japanese outlets. I don't read Japanese, just the stuff that I read that was covered in American outlets. Or English speaking outlets. I heard a lot of good things, but that says something. That's got to be a real nice pat on the back that a game created about Japan serviced it well. That would make you feel really good as a contributor, a developer, a part of the game that you like the people that you were kind of honoring in a way. We're like, yeah, you did it. You did it. You did a good job. That's really cool. It's a badge of honor, I would say. Like you did it right. You did it right. Oh, we can take the marker off. That's really cool. Do I really want to keep going this way, or do I want to let's finish out right here and then cut down and then maybe make our way over? It's a cool thing to be able to say, like, yeah, we did it right. We didn't fuck things up too much. Maybe there are some exaggerations here and there, but I like it. I like a game about another country coming out from another country that got things right. I wonder how faithful the island structure is to reality. I mean, obviously you can't have the entirety of the island there, but I wonder, like, if all, like, the key points and stuff like that are, you know, for the most part. Oh, you do pick up smoke bombs. Okay. How faithful that is. The Japanese have said that if they made the game, the main guy might have been an anime. Of course. It's Japan. Nippon. All right, I think I can head my way over this way. We'll come back to that at some point. I don't want to do the north yet. I want to take care of the western coast. Ooh. Even if there's nothing going on here, right? Like there's no other reason to be here. There's nothing to do here outside of just... Look at how cool that is. I love it. I absolutely... Oh. Yeah, we've been okay. I've been there before. This was the Mongol settlement that we cleared out. Faruda. Yeah. And now there's people here. Is there anyone that wants to talk? No? No, which means no more side quests. Many mountains. Well, yeah, we've seen a lot of at least hilly areas. I don't know if we could call anything a mountain, at least in the game, but definitely stuff that's rocky and hill-like. First General's Field. Right, yeah, we're just cutting over to the west coast. Okay. Like lots of rolling hills and stuff. I dig it. Not like we think about, well, a mountain's a fucking mountain. There needs to be a better term for that then. Hill works. Because mountain means, you know, giant cliffs and craggy rocks and all that. There's a difference between the two. Hill and mountain are very different, but hilly area? Rolling hills? I think there's a happy medium. Do you mean like Tsushima in Japanese means like mountain island? I could see that. But I mean, Japan is mainly formed because of volcanoes and stuff, so it makes sense that there's a lot of like rocky places and stuff like that. That would make a lot of sense. I mean, there's just I mean, look what we have. It's rocks. So, sure. Okay. Hey, man. You okay? You okay? I feel so bad. I don't understand why the sun bears are so aggressive, because sun bears aren't that aggressive. Sun bears are really timid animals. And yet, here we are, just like, they're like rearing up and like ready to like fuck your shit, and they don't do that. They're just like dumb and playful and not aggressive at all. And in this game, they're just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make you eat some dicks right now. I mean, if that's your thing, that's fine, but like, I'm gonna make you do it. And there's a house over there. Okay, we'll probably go check that out. Trader's Forest. Okay. There's just so much around here to check out and explore. I'm just kind of like waiting for, you know, that golden bird to pop up and just be like, hey, come over here. Just imagine if the mountain was Lord of the Rings mountain size, like Mordor. Like Mordor.
Looking for me?
Yes. The hobbitses. They hate us with hobbitses. It burns us. It freezes us. Good.
I can't see through the shrubs. I don't know what's happening. None of that was blocking! I swear to hamburger god that I fucking blocked. Whoever hamburger god is, I blocked. Dude, I mean, you never have to apologize for not talking. I mean, if... Lurking's the best, dude. Never need to apologize. If you gotta lurk, you lurk. If you want to talk, you talk. It's as simple as that. Nothing is ever mandatory. Do you. Do you. Sometimes there aren't always things to talk about. I never have qualms about it. Most people that come into the stream here lurk. Doesn't bother me none whatsoever. I'm gonna be yammering my fat face off regardless. Okay. I cannot magically fly up a cliff like that fucking bird. You clean up a bunch of your... Yeah, dude, it's fine. No worries. Look, if I can provide a modicum of entertainment, I'm happy. Oh, it's another yeah, haiku place. We're gonna write some fat rhymes. We're gonna write some fat rhymes. What do we got here? And by fat rhymes, I mean some deaf poetry slam. What do we got? Alright, we got stillness of one's mind, pure of heart and soul. Heart and soul, I fell in love with you. Heart and soul. I like resilient and strong. A pebble alters fate. Sure. Sure. Warriors fall, birthed anew. Alright, where's our third one? There we are. Observe the coming future. Alright, let's do that. Observe the coming future. Rising from the depths. Gasping for new life. Drowning and alone. That is quite morose. Let's do rising from the depths.
Resilient and strong. Observe the coming future. Rising from the depths.
I can get down with that poetry right there. That's alright. We can get down with that haiku. That's probably the best haiku we've written so far. I wish that it allowed me to write my own haikus. It would mainly be about farts. It would be about farts. Pretty sure it would just center around gaseous giants. And I'm not talking about Saturn. I'm talking about my dirty butthole. There's something wrong with me. Oh, that was the wind. I thought that was a bear growl. I do that from time to time. Sometimes wind sounds like growling bears. The haiku came out 400 years after this. Yeah, no, 700 years after this. 800 years after this. A long while after this. I made that haiku. Nobody appreciated it. Nobody. You dumb pig! That garbage haiku was created by yours truly, the dumbass of dumbassery. Pig! They call me Mr. Pig. I have made enough Lion King references. Oh, are you aching for some bacon? Yub. We've done a lot of that. We've done a lot of that. Those pigs do have my number.
Stand and fight me!
They definitely have my number. They have caused me a lot of strife. Is it okay sometimes that I forget which person I am, and sometimes I think I'm a Mongol? Sometimes I think I'm a Mongol. Pretty sure I'm not. But sometimes I'm just like, oh, yep, I'm the Mongol guy. Where is... Okay, there you are. Hey, man. You know, I'm amazed that I can actually do combat. I'm amazed. Sometimes I'm just like, you know what? I'm hitting buttons, and I'm not entirely sure what buttons I'm hitting. But they seem to be working, so let's go with it. Every once in a while, that's how it feels. Every once in a while. Not all the time. Okay, all the time?
Always remember.
And by all the time, I mean like...
And stay safe.
Please.
85% of the time. Dude, Tenchu. Nice. I was just thinking about that a few weeks ago, that I wanted to go through and play through at least Tenchu 1 and 2. I did not enjoy too many of the Tenchu games after those, but Tenchu 1 and 2 for the PlayStation were a lot of fun. I was just thinking about that, but that would require... I heard that that's kind of what Sekiro stemmed from, is that it started out as a Tenchu game, and then it kind of like took a life of its own. And Sekiro... I'm just gonna say that last year, that was my game of the year. Sekiro was my game of the year last year. I love Sekiro. That movie made my pants tight. I loved it. And, I mean, even though it wasn't a Tenchu game, it did pretty doggone good. It did pretty doggone good. It has one of my favorite boss fights of all time with Sword Saint Ishin. I mean, I would totally take another Tenchu game, don't get me wrong, but if we're going to get quality products that are new IPs like Sekiro from Software, fuck it, I'll take it. I mean, at this point, I want another Sekiro game. I want a sequel, because the end of Sekiro was basically like, yo, we're gonna go to China and fuck shit up, and I was like, oh yeah, let's go do that. let's go do that. Hell yeah, I'm down for that. I'm totally down. Why are you hanging out with this dude that peed himself? He peed blood, but or she peed blood? That's not good. Either way, they didn't look happy. But another Tenchu game would be cool. Absolutely. I think the last one I dabbled in was the one that came out for the Xbox or PlayStation 2. I think it came out for both of them. That was the last one that I screwed around. I think it was the third one. Maybe it was the fourth one. No, it's the one that came out on the 360. That was the last one that I screwed with. I didn't play... Whatever the third one was, I didn't do that. Whatever the 360 one was, Tenchu Z. Yeah, I did not like... I wasn't a fan. Maybe I should try it again, but what I played of it, I was not a big fan of. Here, we'll go down that way. It may have been perfectly fine. It may have been a absolutely fine game. What I played of it, I was not a fan of. It probably was a perfectly fine, you know, action stealthy game. I didn't want any more of what I played. I was like, yeah, no. Yeah, I remember the original Tenchu on the PlayStation. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the second one as well. And that was kind of like I left it alone for a little while after that. I didn't do any of the... Oh man. I got hurt by a bow guy? Why am I doing so bad? It's because it's... You fart monster. Alright, oh, I didn't switch my fighting stances. God damn it, man. I hate...
Get down!
It's me. It's definitely me, but sometimes I feel like I'm switching stances, like I'm hitting the right trigger button and then the appropriate coordinating or the appropriate face button, and it doesn't happen. I mean, it's absolutely on me. I'm not blaming the game for it. It's just sometimes I feel like I'm doing it and I'm not getting it. The PS2 Tenchu was Wrath of Heaven. So there was a unique Tenchu game for the Xbox and PS2. That's really cool. I didn't know that. I thought it was the same one. I thought they just like ported it to both systems. That's pretty neat. So then I don't own the PlayStation 2 one. I just own the Xbox one though. And then I just own Return to Darkness. That's cool. Well, that makes it exciting that there's another Tenchu game out there that I've never even seen before. That's pretty cool. Oh, baby. See, that's why we came over here, so that we could discover new shit. That's awesome. That's exciting. That's genuinely exciting. I would like to go through and do the Tenchu. And I can't imagine it taking that long. The Tenchu games aren't exceptionally long games. Oh, maybe it's another altar. Maybe that's what it is. Because we saw all those Toby gates. That would make sense that that's what that is. I would wager that's what that is. All right, let's go over there. Oh, it definitely is. Look, there's a Toby gate leading to it. That's totally it. Sweet Caroline, bum 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 bum. I swear I'm fine. Wait, that's not how the song goes. What do we got here? These torii gates lead to the Stone Dragon Shrine, Sanctuary of Susano, Kami of Storms. Sweet. Then the Wii has a Tenchu game and the PSP has met. Really? I can't imagine any of those are made by From Software. I can't imagine that they are. Booyah. They have to be done by another company. Maybe they allowed people to develop. Susano, yeah. Am I going down? Doesn't look like I can go up. Guess we go down? That's, there was a persona. I can't get back up. Oh no, I can't get back up. Alright, I made a boo-boo. Ah, they wanted me to go over there. Oh, man, I feel foolish. Alright, how do they want me to get down? Oh. Over here. Okay. Got it. Did it, done, got it, good. Perfect. That person's taking a nap. They probably are waiting for their waffles to be ready in their Corningware waffle iron. They mention a bunch of different Japanese gods. Amaterasu. We went to an Amaterasu temple, which is a sun god. The only reason why I know of Amaterasu is because we recently played through Okami. And Kami, I think it's the name of God. That's what they... The Japanese term is for God is Kami. I don't know why the O is in front of it for the game, but... That was a really fun one. Was that Tic Tacs? That was Chiclets. We picked up a bag of Chiclets. Nice. Who doesn't want a bag of Chiclets? Anything here? The first time I heard the name Susano was in the Shin Megami Tensei series. I hadn't seen that name before, but okay, we broke our shin bone right there. Who needs it? Who needs it? There we go. Nobody needs a shin. Shin bones are for idiots. Like there was like a bunch more shit to explore here. There's like, where the hell do we go? Susanoo's in Naruto as well. Well, obviously Susanoo is a big part of Japanese culture and is a wind god. Yeah, it was sometime in like the 90s was the first time that I heard Susanoo, but I never quite knew who they were. I don't do my due diligence in research ever. I'm just like, oh, okay, it's just a name. Then you read about the person in mythology, yeah. My knowledge of Japanese culture mainly comes from video games. Mainly. A small part of it comes from actual history classes, but the majority of it comes from just video games and what I learned from those, and then like being like fact checking. You can't just believe everything you read, right? That's not how life works. Can I drop down there somehow and still get back up? Ow. God, I hope so. God, I hope so. Or else... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why did you put a collectible item down here? Ah, okay. I'm an idiot then. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I could have just climbed down. We didn't have to jump. That's how it works. Oh, here we go. We got that leather. Daddy does like leather. Anything else? Before we... Got some waxwood. Alright, that was worth it. The waxwood's always good. Right. Genbu? Susano? Who are the other ones? I saw Yu Yu Hakusho. I watched that about 3 years ago? 2 years ago? 2? No, it wasn't even that long. It was like a year and a half ago. It's like a year and a half. I really liked Yu Yu Hakusho. I liked it all the way up until the Dark Tournament. After the Dark Tournament, it gets really fucking stupid. But I really enjoyed it up until the Dark Tournament. It was really well done. And then it does like the Dragon Ball thing where it's just like, there's more powerful beasts than the most powerful beasts. And there's always something more powerful. And they were like, oh, you fought D-class enemies and there's C-class and B-class and A-class and S-class. And I was like, oh. And Kuwabara, who's like 45-year-old man, is like a 13-year-old kid. Like that dude, Kuwabara, is jacked, like a fucking college linebacker, and he's supposed to be like 13 years old. What child is like 6'8" and like 250 pounds in Jack? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. In Japan. In Japan. I did like it though. I did like Yu Yu Hakusho a lot. I really enjoyed the first few seasons of that. It got kind of crazy. But all the way up until the Dark Tournament, it was absolutely fantastic. There aren't many animes that I've watched through, but that is one of them. Blorp. Never seen Rurouni Kenshin. It was on Adult Swim, but it was on when I was in college, and I didn't have a lot of time to like sit down and watch that. I made time to watch Outlaw Star, and I've seen Cowboy Bebop, and I watched last year. I watched Inuyasha. Inuyasha. I watched Inuyasha. I watched Yu Yu Hakusho and then Inuyasha. My niece was so happy. She was like, "You watched Inuyasha? It's my favorite anime of all time." And I was just like, "Ah, you adorable child, you." It was fun. Inuyasha was fun. I liked it. It's not the greatest thing I've seen in the world, but it was definitely fun. And the filler episodes, I feel like a lot of people have issues with. I never mind filler episodes. Inuyasha had quite a few of them. I enjoyed the filler. I like filler episodes. Filler episodes are like doing side quests in a video game. You know? You get to learn more about the characters. You get to have like motivations and stuff like that. It's just it's more world building. I like the filler stuff. Though I heard Naruto is all 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 filler. Oh, there's a survivor camp up there. I've never watched 8 episodes of Naruto. But I hear it's lovely. The makers of both Inuyasha and Yu Yu Hakusho were husband and wife. Maybe that's why I liked both of them so much. I did not know that. I really enjoyed both of them. I would say I probably liked the first couple of seasons of Yu Yu Hakusho better. All the way up to the Dark Tournament, like I said, was just absolutely fantastic. Inuyasha has a lot of hit and miss moments. I think the first couple of seasons are really where it stands out, but it's got like 200 fucking episodes, and it's hard for my brain to pay attention to. It's not all filler, but there is a fuck ton of it. You haven't finished it yet? Well, yeah, it's because there's like 900 episodes of Naruto. Like, I thought Inuyasha had a lot of stuff. Naruto is just, it's just, there's a lot going on there. And I mean, if you're a fan, that's great news. That's great news. If you're loving it, then you've got all the time in the world. I don't know anything about One Piece other than it's pirates. That's all they got for One Piece. I know that it's pirates. And I know it was a manga, right? I got nothing. I got nothing for One Piece. Never have seen a single episode. Yeah, I don't care about the merchant. The merchant is not my buddy. I think the longest thing that I watched was probably Dragon Ball Z. I watched, when I was a kid, Dragon Ball used to come on Sunday mornings on like some of the local stations, and so I watched a bunch of it that way, and then I watched a ton of it when it came on Toonami. And then I eventually like filled in episodes here and there through, I don't know, whatever means that I had, which was fine. So I watched. I don't know that I've watched all of Dragon Ball Z, but I think I've watched the 98% of it. There may be an episode here or there that I may have missed out on, but I know that I watched all of the original Dragon Ball. Fighting Spirit, if the boxing version of DBZ. Sword Art Online. I've heard of Sword Art. I don't know anything about it. Oh, we've got Inari? Yeah, we've got kitties. Fox Kitty. We've got Fox Kitty. Let's go hang out with Fox Kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. I think we're probably gonna end up going back this way, right? Yeah. I assume we would. No? We're going this way. Alright. Wherever you want to go, kitty. Ungodly amount of people who hate on it? I really don't know. I mean, like, whatever floats your boat. I mean, can you really be upset at somebody for, like, something that they enjoy? As far as, like, TV shows go. To each their own. May not be my cup of tea, but I'm not going to tell you should like it or dislike it. Shit, I'm sure there's plenty of stuff that I've watched that people think I'm a fucking moron for, so... Either you love it or hate it. Man, it's just opinion. Some things are purely opinion-based, sure. Some things are fact-based. If your opinion, the world is flat, you're a fucking idiot and you're wrong. That's just fact-based. But if you say that you enjoy... I don't know. What's a popular thing? Like, you fucking hate Breaking Bad, but you enjoy House, the Doctor Show. CSI. Let's go with CSI. You hate fucking Breaking Bad, but you like CSI? I mean, that's your opinion. It's a perfectly valid opinion, and there are probably things that you may or may or not. I don't give a fuck. That's cool. That's what makes us amazing people, is that we have varying opinions on what we enjoy. The moon landing is fake. Exactly. I will murder you. Yeah, sure. That's an unobjective opinion. If you think the moon landing is fake, I don't know that I can have conversations with you. I don't know that I can have a conversation. Stanley Kubrick faked the moon landing, and you can see in The Shining that they used the same fucking sets as they did for the moon landing. Oh my god, I will stab your eyes out repeatedly with words, with not actual physical items, with words. Yeah, no. There are some things that are unobjectively true, but there are definitely some things that are just pure speculation. That's like saying, like, my favorite color's purple, and you're like, oh my god, you're a fucking raving lunatic. It's blue. Blue's the best color. But wait, isn't purple and blue very similar? Yes, but they're different enough. Yeah, that's... Those are like favorite colors and stuff like that. Favorite music, favorite TV shows. It's all objective. Subjective. It's all subjective. It's all preferential. It's all who you are. No judgments. Some people are just, well, and that's fair. Some people are just stupid. I fall along that line of, you know, just stupid. I am part of the stupid population. Hi. My name's Serial Killer. I have, it's been about 40 years, and I'm stupid. I'm sorry, 77 years. Jesus Christ, where's my brain at? I'm 77. I keep thinking that I'm younger than I am. I'm an idiot. See, that's that dementia kicking in. That is that dementia fucking kicking in. Goddamn 77 years old, and here I am thinking I'm like in my 30s or something like that. What the hell's wrong with me? That was a long time ago. Oh, what the hell did we just pick up there? That was a ton of stuff. Holy crap. Why did we come up here? Can I go over there? What is that? You're the same age as the president, right? I totally am. I don't look 77, and that's a testament to my genes. And I mean that by, like, I wear Levi's. Always buy Levi's. You don't look a day over 300. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we've got a lot in common. I've got pasty skin. We're both balding. We've got a lot in common. Age, ASL, ASL. We're both men. We're both the same age, and we're both in the same city. It's amazing. It's amazing. Oh, there's another encampment over here. I thought I had been here before. I guess not. You know what? Yeah, let's just fuck them up. KFC is not making a game console. That's like some April Fool's shit. It's a deep fryer. They're making a home available deep fryer. They're not making a game console. I saw that shit. That's like The Onion. KFC game console. Y'all kids and your gullibility. It's not even April Fool's. It's Christmas time. They're not making a game console. No. It's a chicken-based game console. It works on fat and grease. It's a very late April Fool's joke. A very late one.
Good work.
Thank you, my lord.
What? Is that it? All right. We did it. Whatever it is. We did it. Yeah, that's beyond late for an April Fool's joke. I was confused about that. It's called Christmas Fools. Oh, that's me. That's me. I'm a Christmas fool. I guess they got me then. I guess they got me. Oh gosh. Oh dearie me. My stars. They done pulled the wool over my eyes. Those bastards. That Kentucky Fried Chicken. I actually, a couple of years ago, I went to Louisville. A friend was living there briefly. And she lived right behind a cemetery. Like her apartment complex abutted right next to a cemetery, and not only was Colonel Sanders buried there, but also Muhammad Ali. So we went through a tour of the cemetery, and cemeteries are creepy as fuck. They're weird as shit. I don't like going to them, but at the same time, I was just like, I can see where Muhammad Ali and Colonel Sanders are buried at the same time. All right, fuck it. Let's go do that. That was pretty cool. And for some reason, like, people throw pennies at Colonel Sanders' grave. I don't understand why it is, but there was like a shit ton of like pennies at Colonel Sanders. Maybe it's because like Abraham Lincoln on the backside of a penny looks like fucking Colonel Sanders. I don't know. There was just a shit ton of pennies on Colonel Sanders' grave, and I was like, this is weird. This is weird. But all right.
Who will face me first?
So I can say that I actually went to Kentucky. I didn't have any KFC because no thank you. That does not sound appetizing. But I went to Kentucky and I saw Colonel Sanders' resting spot. Wasn't actually waiting to do that, but hey, it worked out for me. Oh god, there's a bunch of you. Okay. Excellent. You didn't need a face. I love that perfect dodge so much. The perfect dodge just along with the perfect parry just feels so good to execute. Oh, there's probably crickets here, right? Oh, I hear them. Yep, there we go. Anytime we end up in a cemetery, we always end up finding crickets. There has to be something to do with history and crickets and cemeteries in Japan. Again, something I don't know anything about. Scooby. Wait, why did I just do that? But there has to be some history with crickets and cemeteries in Japan. Because we're constantly finding crickets in a cemetery, so that makes me think that there has to be a connection between the two. But that was more hidden shit. That was an accident. This is why we just like meander about the world. Because we stumble across stuff. How close am I? I don't have another point. I don't know if that was a bird or an elk. I thought I heard the like secret bird, the gold bird. Gold bird. I'm gold bird. You like the Angry Joe review of this game? I don't know who Angry Joe is. Who's Angry Joe? You'll have to forgive me. I am not really hip to a lot of internet shit. Like popular YouTubers and streamers and stuff like that. I don't know a lot of. I know some things, but I don't know a lot. I'm very ignorant when it comes to a lot of like internet shit. I'm old. What can I say? I'm not a kid anymore. I don't always keep up of my social medias and cool things. Birds, fox, none of that helps. You just said a bunch of words. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing. Nice. So, all right. Does my assumption come true? Does that increase our? Does that increase? It doesn't increase the capacity, but it says that I can. No. All right. What the hell did that do then? Did it just give me a charm? Is that all that was? No. I thought that was going to I thought that was going to give me another major charm slot. What did that do then? It did not do what I thought it was going to do. So what I thought it was going to do is that we have these like 2 slots right here that can hold major charms. I thought it was going to go down through here and allow me to equip more major charms, but that's not what it did. So I don't know what the hell that just did. There's an inland of foxes in Japan. Yeah, they have a, maybe obsession is the wrong word, but they definitely highly regard foxes in Japan. In America, I find foxes annoying as shit. Like, they make some horrid noises. Some horrid, horrid noises. Not a fan personally. But then again, Japan has a much older culture than the Americas, so they have definitely found their way into finding animals and creatures a lot more sacred than us heathens over here in the States. We have no culture or anything like that. We've just developed stupidity over our years. Oh, hey guys.
My lord, this woman said she found the way off the island.
Okay, what? What?
A way past the Mongol ships? Show me.
Of course. Follow me, my lord.
What? Who is you?
If you look closely, you'll see my small boat and the route I plan to take.
Where the fuck are you pointing?
There's no boat.
There's no boat. Oh, she's gonna try to murder me?
You had to ruin it, didn't you?
You're a liar and a coward.
Why'd you murder that lady? What the hell? What is this? What the fuck is happening?
Murdering the innocent.
What do you mean by thefts? I don't know. I haven't heard about any thefts. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. I don't know anything about that. But what are the PS5 and Xbox Series X thefts? I don't believe that I've heard anything of such, and thus scalpers. It happens every time a console is released. Is it shitty? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Are they stealing from people? I don't know what just happened there. We just kind of floated. Oh my god, that was crazy. Like, scalpers is one thing. I don't like the idea of scalpers, but they're taking advantage of a situation and there's nothing to stop anyone from doing it. So, no, I don't have a problem with scalpers. If people are, like, literally waiting outside stores to steal people's shit, then yes. There's obviously a problem with that. If somebody orders, like, 20 consoles and they go online and they sell them for, you know, 8 times their worth and people are willing to pay it, I mean, that's how things work. I mean, I'm not opposed to anything like that. I don't agree with it. I'm not happy about it. I'm never going to do something like that myself. But yeah, somebody like waiting outside of store and actually stealing something from someone, sure. I absolutely have a problem with that. There's nothing okay with that. No one's going to sit there and be like, "Oh yeah, you're totally justified." I've heard a bunch of stories on the internet of like people like getting their consoles stolen at like checkout counters and stuff like that by people, and that's really unfortunate that there are people that will stoop to that level of depravity to make a penny. That's really unfortunate, and that shows the base of humanity, and that sucks. That sucks. I would love to have a PS5, but that was a crazy death though, wasn't it? That was nutty. That was nutty. That was really unexpected. Like, I thought I was gonna jump on the rock, and then I just continued to plummet to doom. The one thing I can absolutely say I love about this game is the fact that it's like every 2 seconds it saves your progress. So if you do something dumb, like I do all the time, I know I'm not going to have to pay for it in the long run, which is nice. It's not like, oh my god, when was the last time I saved? And also, when the fuck was the last time I saved? 2839. 2839. It was the last time we were at 2839. It was about 10 hours ago, the last time I saved. So, you know, it's good that we save every once in a while. About every 9 hours is about the right time to save in a video game. But yes, I agree that anybody that's going about, but a scalper is not somebody that's going about and stealing from somebody, even if they're going and like flipping the console and selling it for more. You wouldn't call that person a scalper, you would call that somebody a piece of shit human being. Scalpers, I would more like to akin to just people that overbuy something and then, you know, sell it at an inflated rate, not somebody that like outright steals something from somebody. Granted, they could be doing the same thing, but that wouldn't be the same thing. And do I think that's okay? No, it's frustrating as hell. I mean, the same thing goes with like the new video game cards, whether it's from AMD or whether it's from Nvidia. People selling things at exorbitant prices. Look, if you're desperate enough to buy something like that, that's on you. You don't need the latest and greatest immediately. The only people that feed the scalpers are the people that are willing to pay those exorbitant prices. If you don't do it, they don't exist. So it's the market is fed by the people that are desperate enough to do it. And there are certainly people that are desperate enough to do it. And I mean, if there are people willing to do it, I mean, who am I to say that you shouldn't be doing it? Do what you do. If you can afford to do something like that, then fine. Go for it. I don't think it helps the market in any way, but whatever. What? Oh, there's an. Okay. 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 I saw the tree over here. Have I been here? Yes, that's a tree I've been to. Alright, we need to go left. But hey. People clipping my stupidity is always Canada's having a problem with people stealing from the transportation trucks on the freeways. Really? So they're like pulling over UPS and FedEx and I don't know the Canadian's Postal Service, but let's just call it the Canadian Postal Service. Like the actual delivery trucks and like robbing them? That's heinous. I haven't heard about that. That's nuts. That's terrible. Oh. That's awful. That is truly awful. Man. You know what? I mean, it goes to show you, like, how hard everybody's being hit by... I don't recall... I mean, there's always crazy shit you hear around holiday season of people pulling, like, hijinks and stuff like that because of, you know, money is tight. You know... Gifts are hard to come by sometimes. You always hear about, like, a crazy hijinks, but if it's, like, something that's, like, reoccurring at a normal pace, that's kind of scary. And I think that kind of, if that is something that is currently happening over and over and over and over again, and it's not just, like, the same group of people or person perpetrating those, it kind of, like, speaks to what's happening in the world right now. You know, people are that desperate to get items so that one, that they can like afford to live, but two, that like maybe they can like give like a family member a holiday present. I mean, that's nuts. The world right now is in a very tumultuous time. There is no question about it. It's sad. Like, a lot of us are barely scraping by day to day. I don't talk about it often. I don't do well for myself, but hey, I'm at least able to afford day-to-day necessities, where I know a lot of people aren't exactly capable of that, and that's rough. I have some empathy, but I don't know. Some things just extend only so far. But we are in some very crazy and, at least for our generation, untrodden ground. I think a lot of people are suffering and haven't really ever experienced what it's like to actually be like scraping by from day to day, you know? And it's a hard thing to... Actually, I don't want to go that way. Let's continue up. It's a hard thing to comprehend and deal with. It's not easy. It's fucking difficult as hell. I mean, if you're stealing a loaf of bread, it's one thing. If you're stealing somebody's fucking, you know, like 2 terabyte solid state hard drive, I mean, it's different.
Stand and fight me!
I am more apt to have empathy for somebody trying to, like, steal food for their family than to do something else. Oh man, I got hit back to back with those hits. Holy crap. Alright, I'm gonna avoid you. Alright, I'm gonna avoid all of you. Jesus Christ, dude. Man, when you get caught in some shit, you really get caught in some shit. There we go. Spot. Wow, god damn it, I can't. Alright, we took it out. Same truck in between 2 trucks and cut the back door open, but the stuff in the car and the PS5 trucks and some other things. Alright, so that sounds more like people, just like a singular group of people, not like a widespread. Like, people are pulling over fucking semis and just like robbing them. It sounds like somebody specifically doing something. Like a single person or a single group of people. Still fucked up. Still fucked up nonetheless, but it's not like this big widespread thing. It still sucks. So they're specifically looking for something in particular. It's not great. It sucks that people have to stoop to that level of desperation, I guess is the better way to put it. rather than saying something like an derogatory and demeaning like depravity, but like saying like desperation, that somebody has to like feel like that is like their they feel like they have to do that. Yeah. Which is unfortunate because you want to trust people. And 99% of the time, people are trustworthy. I like to believe in the betterment of humanity and the good side of things, and I like to try to maintain an optimistic outlook. I believe that I'm more of a realist. But I like to try to keep my mind on the positivity, so I tend to think in terms of just it's not everyone, it's one person. And I think that's a better way of looking at things than just like blanketly just being like, okay, everyone. It's one person. It's two people that are in desperate need of something, and who knows what's driving them. Even the drivers or the people pulling over the cars, there's got to be a reason why they're doing it. They're not just doing it for no reason. There's a reason behind it. They need to put food on the table or something like that. Yeah, sometimes people are just fucking assholes, for sure. Sometimes people are just the worst because they can be the worst. That happens. That sucks. Sometimes people are. But a lot of the times I like to think that, you know, there's a reason behind this. There's a story we don't know. Yeah, this has got to be another thing to do with like a side quest here. Look at all these like colored flowers. This has got to be a thing too. Every time we see colored flowers, this always ends up turning into something. We found blue and purple, and now we have... Is this pink? Red? Red, pink? It's going to end up being something. Yeah, I like to think that not everybody is doing things just to be an evil prick. I like to think that sometimes there's just things beyond people's control, and they feel like this is the only way that they can go. And there's redemption for that. I'm not even a religious fucking person. I just feel like sometimes you get your back pushed against the wall. And you really don't have a choice to do some things. And sometimes you gotta put food in your family's mouth. And most of the time, a lot of that shit's insured, so it kind of... I mean, let's be honest, if... You're getting a PlayStation, right? But you ordered it from Amazon, so... Amazon is fully insured for the product, so at the same time, while they're taking that product, you as the consumer aren't going to be screwed over. Yes, you're not going to get your game system for you or your family member or your kid, but you don't have to pay for it. So at least in that regard, you're kind of protected. So there is that kind of like reassurance that even though something like that may happen, the worst of the worst isn't the worst. And that's unfortunate that people end up doing those kinds of things. It is. It's terrible and it's awful. I wouldn't want something like that to happen to me. I've had plenty of stuff left out on my porch, and I have never once had somebody steal something, but I'm assuming it's just a matter of time before something like that eventually happens. I mean, I live in a highly trafficked neighborhood. I know that people travel around in neighborhoods and just look for shit left out on people's doorsteps. Could be a matter of a time before it happens to just about anyone. I mean, none of us are immune to those kinds of things. You just have to hope that it's not you that it happens to. It's really unfortunate. No, I did not want to go down this way. All right. Yo, there we go. Oh, okay. I meant to do all of that. Fuck you, Spider-Man. Fuck you, Spider-Man. We got goddamn Jin in this piece. We got goddamn Jin. Jin is a master of Spider-Manery. We're getting good clearing this out. That was frightening. I should have died. Anyway. Yay for beautiful video games. Someone pulled gasoline from the family car? Really? That's crazy. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, that's like not the worst thing that could happen. It's not like they stole some wheels. It would suck to be like, oh yeah, I had a full tank of gas and now I've got, you know, a third of a tank of gas, but sure. There's obviously worse things that can happen. You have a car still, right? I'd rather somebody siphon gas from my car than actually abscond with my car. I'd rather somebody take $20 from me than take $30,000 from me. That is for damn certain. There is no question about that at all. Like, I mean, for a lot of people, your car is your livelihood. You know, that's how you get to and from work and stuff like that. I mean, and if you're eking by paycheck to paycheck, and you're barely putting gas in your car, and you're managing money, yeah, that could be rough. I can totally see that being an issue. Absolutely, without question. That's not fun. I mean, it's one thing to take things from a corporation which may or may not be able to afford that kind of thing. Mom and pop stores are one things, but like taking things from, you know, like Amazon is one thing where you know that there's going to be some sort of reimbursement in that regard. And I'm not condoning stealing. I don't condone stealing. I think stealing is despicable, but taking it from people, you never know what somebody's going through and what they need, and that definitely changes situations for sure. And someone that, you know, like bought gas one day and that's their way to work, and you siphoned out all their gas and now they can't get to fucking work outside of, well, I mean, there's always public transportation, but public transportation costs money as well. I mean, nothing's free. It causes issues. There are definitely larger repercussions than people think about, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Did I explore this farm? Feel like we did? Feel like I did explore the farm, but maybe I didn't. But I'm not gonna go over there. We're just gonna finish out this like foggy area. What do we got? More fog. We haven't found a hot spring in goddamn forever. It's been a really long time since we found a hot spring. I'm not surprised, but I'm also surprised. Oh, but we got a graveyard here, which means we're probably going to find more crickets. Maybe? Or vibrate. Oh, yep, right there. Nice. Cool. That's an awesome looking tree, too. Awesome, nifty looking tree. That's probably the last thing that we're going to find in here. It's crazy how there's like hidden shit hidden in like nondescript areas. Like I doubt that there would be anything that would lead me over here other than me just like wandering around in the world. Alright, we'll just continue our way through all this. Almost done with this, so that's cool. Why did the music get intense? Nice. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're almost done exploring this little. There's not much of this swath left. Seems that I'm pretty much done here because Kashine is. We looked through earlier. Yeah, we're pretty much done here. Ah, man, but I've got all of that to go into. I was really thinking that we were going to stumble. I mean, this is like a big area and not much that I found in it. Little disappointed about that. Don't forget about my flute, my meat whistle. Why would I forget about that? Yeah. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't know what happens with the crickets or not. I know that we're supposed to like learn things from them because I saw in was it the collections it actually says something singing crickets needed to learn a new flute. There you go. Like it actually gives you like a number of stuff. That's the only reason why I know about anything about that is because, you know, I actually read the menu there. And sometimes they give you hints and tips. Sometimes. Right, yeah, we haven't run across something in a while. No bird, no anything. I'm honestly a little surprised that this area was more or less empty. Alright. I mean, look at all this we've cleared out. I mean, we've cleared out the majority of this island. I only have that little bit left. And it's gonna have to wait till tomorrow. It's gonna have to wait till tomorrow. I want to do more. I want to continue on. It's 6 in the morning. I keep streaming for like 40 hours every day, and I can't keep doing that. I think we've been going for almost 10 hours today. We're a little, I think a little under 10, like around 9.5, which is that's a lot. That's a lot of streaming. That's a lot of streaming. This game, like time just flies by in this game. Time just flies by. Just flies by. I'm constantly doing shit. It just flies by. And I love it. It's always fun Thanks for stopping by, guys. I really appreciate it. Uh, I really appreciate everyone's support today. I Tomorrow is going to be a questionable day. I have some stuff to do. I'm going to try to help my parents and stuff, like do like cooking for Christmas. I'm going to go over and hang out with them for a bit. So I'm going to try to help them prepare like meals and stuff like that. Uh I will be streaming on Christmas Day. I don't know when. I'm going to try to do something. I said it earlier. I'm going to try to do something early, maybe a little bit later in the day. Tomorrow would just be like, I'm gonna play it by ear. We'll say that I'm gonna take tomorrow off, and if I have the free time in the evening, I'll stream. If not, I will definitely be streaming on Christmas. I don't know when that will be. I don't know if it'll be early on in the day, if it'll be a little bit later in the day. We'll have to play that one by ear, but I will be back on Christmas. But tomorrow will be maybe, more than likely yes, but maybe no. Either way, thank you everyone for the follows and the subs and all that. It was beautiful. I am really appreciative of that. It's nice to have a fun, supportive community that loves being here. I really appreciate that. So enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on. Take it easy. I will be back soon. I hope to see you all soon, and peace out.